Are you okay?
I think so.
She's been hit.
Miss Gold! Miss Gold!
Don't move her! Don't!
Sarah.
I'll call in an ambulance.
Sarah. Oh, Sarah. Can you hear me?
Well, she's stable, but unconscious.
Still.
The bullet didn't do much damage, but she was knocked out when her head hit the ground. Trouble is, we can't do an X-ray.
Why not?
Owing to her pregnancy.
She's pregnant?
You didn't know?
No, I didn't. Last time we met, I was in the casualty section of the Manchester Royal Infirmary, and my colleague, Sarah Gold, was being treated for a gunshot wound. She made it. We made it. All three of us. Sarah and I are now parents to a baby girl called... Well, let's just say we'll come to that. My name is Frank Twist, and if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Declan O'Neill, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. Oh, and Ms. Gold has asked me to make one thing perfectly clear. We are jointly parents, but this is the 21st century, and we are living separately, not as a couple. That's the way we want it. I know you're thinking Woody and Mia, aren't you? Well, stop it. I believe in happy endings.
Brief Lives by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly.
Sorry about that. Blame the bosses. We're here in 5 minutes, so... Hey! No! Hold up! What are you doing? Wait! Stop! Stop him! He's got my phone! Stop!
I've got her down in the DX room. Frank, she seems to sleep all the time. Is that normal?
That's what they do. They sleep, they eat, they sleep, they eat, then they sleep, then they eat, and then
Yeah, thank you. Got the message.
What a wonderful, pure existence that is.
Suit you, would it?
I have spent my entire adult life working towards that state.
Did you put the express stuff in Helen's change bag?
Yes. Does it really have to be Helen?
We have agreed on Helen. It's a nice name. Frank, it was settled democratically.
I voted against it.
And I voted for Helen.
One vote
And
each.
then I exercised my casting vote.
And you got your casting vote because...
Because I was the one who underwent the laborious task of giving birth.
Oh, yes, that.
Not only is Helen a nice name, but Helen Kinnear is an important figure.
I'd never heard of her.
And it speaks volumes that the name of the world's first female Queen's Counsel meant nothing to you.
Do you really want to name your firstborn after a lawyer? Speed, isn't it?
Where's your suggestion?
An edgy and alive.
Candy.
Pure rock and roll.
Honey.
Sexy name.
Oh, good.
There was Roxanne.
Yes, you seriously suggested we name our little girl after a fictional prostitute in a popular song.
Roxanne Twist. Now that's a name.
Gold. You've got a son called Twist. This little girl is carrying on my family name.
Yeah.
Where's Declan? Thought he said he was nearly here.
Well, that sounds like him now.
Don't believe it.
What's wrong?
I've shot my phone nicked.
What?
But you were just talking to me on it.
Aye, and then before I could get away, some passing kid just grabbed it.
All right. Did you chase him?
And I could shift a wee bit.
Just sit down, Declan.
Yeah.
Go on.
Good idea. Oh, it's nasty.
Yeah, all right. I know. It shakes you up a bit.
Yeah, that it does.
I'll get you a cup of something.
No, it's all right. I'll do that. You get the baby over to the childminder. She should be back from her school run by now.
Okay. Declan, you'll need to call the phone company.
Yes, thank you, Frank.
No, it's an office mobile, and do report it to the police.
Okay.
Frank, I'll see you outside the town hall.
Yes, bye.
The town hall?
Yeah, we're registering our daughter's name. It's got to be done by tomorrow. Are you all right?
Should I contact the police?
Well, the insurance company will want a crime number. Not one of our clients, is he?
I certainly hope not. But you know, our line of work, difficult.
Trust me, when a copper gets nicked, he calls a lawyer.
Suppose.
Mind you, when you report it, don't tell the officer what you do for a living.
Really?
You'll never hear the last of it.
Let go of me, that's hurting!
Stop struggling.
I said let go!
You're nicked.
Oh,
Assault the police officer. You don't have to say
you are
anything
joking.
that may harm your defensive
I've
view.
done nothing!
Step away, madam. Step away, madam. Anything you do, say.
Sarah?
may be given
What's
as
happening?
Evidence. Step back. This man's under
I'm
arrest.
his lawyer.
You what?
What's going on?
Leave your girlfriend! Oh, be careful with her!
You're going to the station.
No, I'm coming too. Where are you taking him?
Piccadilly.
I'll be okay!
Oh, Frank, at last.
What?
We've got work. You can look after Nina, I'll take Jay.
Who?
She's the one modelling the handcuffs.
Have you got everything you need, officer?
Every day the forms get longer. Drives me nuts.
I know how you feel. Same with my line of work.
Oh, yes? What's that then?
What?
Your line of work?
Mine?
Yes.
I'm a community advisor.
Right. That's your crime number on there.
Thanks.
We've had a spate of incidents like that on that particular street.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Got a fair idea who the culprit is as well.
Oh.
When I was first in the force, we'd have gone and picked him up, chucked him in the dungeons downstairs and sweated it out of him. Not allowed to do that anymore.
No.
Well, which of course is only fair. Human rights, isn't it?
So it is.
But then you see good people such as yourself fall foul of characters like this.
Indeed. You know, I've
But
actually...
as they say, freedom and accountability always come with a price.
I think I really should...
There was
be
a compelling leader about it in the Telegraph this morning.
Was there anything else? PC Miller?
I haven't finished yet, sir. Let's have a look. Is the victim able to give a description of the suspect?
Well, it all happened so quickly.
But you did say he glanced back at you as you were chasing him.
Yeah.
So you saw his face?
Oh, well, I guess.
Good. So let's start with hair colour and work our way through it.
Sort of, darkish, I suppose.
Your client's at the Royal Infirmary, Mr. Twist.
Why?
She's pregnant, apparently. Thought we'd better have her looked over.
How is she?
Still waiting to hear.
You got some disclosure for us?
Yes. On day and date as recorded above, I was tasked to take up a position located adjacent to the front entrance of the town hall situated...
Mr. Nelson, you're not in court.
Just tell us what happened.
We were told it was going to be a peaceful demo. All got a bit out of hand. The crowd was blocking the entrance to the town hall. It was my job to make sure people could come and go. The young female, Miss Banerjee, was pushing forward and I told her to move back.
What did she do?
She was mouthing off, so I told her again, and then she pushed me. I stumbled backwards.
Oh, after she pushed you, there's nothing of her.
Got a mighty shove on her, sir. I grabbed hold of her to keep me balance, and out came the claws.
You said you sustained an injury, is that right?
Just there in my chin.
Oh, cut yourself shaving, did you?
Scratch mark, courtesy of the young lady's talents.
And you arrested her?
Colleague did. Issues of public order. Needed to secure the situation.
And my client?
He lost it. When he saw her getting arrested, he decided to join in.
What did he do?
Flung a punch at me.
And then?
I arrested him.
Nothing else?
By then you turned up. Miss Banerjee's fit for detention, Mr. Twist. On her way back from the infirmary. If there's nothing else...
No, that's fine. What do you think?
How much of it did you witness?
None, really. They were both under arrest by the time I arrived.
Sounds pretty straightforward.
Not so sure. I can't see Jay losing it like that.
How do you know him?
Well, he occasionally acted as an interpreter in cases at the immigration centre. Casual sort of basis. He asked me out to dinner once.
Did he? And there was me thinking you did your shift there and had a genuine charitable instinct.
I do my best, Frank, for deserving cases.
Never occurs to you that I might be in need of the occasional act of charity?
Already given, I think.
Although on that occasion I turned out to be the donor.
You see, Jay's a very laid-back guy.
So, did you take him up?
What?
On the offer of dinner?
No comment.
Oh, I see.
Look, we need to be a team on this one, don't you think?
Yes, I do.
Joint defence?
We are as one.
Footwear.
Sorry?
Was he wearing trainers, boots, moccasins?
Not moccasins, but, can't say for certain. Look, I need to get back to work.
Form completed. I think that's it, sir. Sign here, and you can get back to work, and we can try and catch your robber.
Great. Well, he's not exactly a robber, is he?
Yes, he is.
Not technically.
He robbed your phone.
He stole it.
Robbery. Permanent dishonest deprivation of someone else's property with use of violence.
Not so much violence. More of a snatch, really.
Or through instilling fear of violence. Were you not frightened?
I suppose. Bit of shock.
You seem very up on the law, sir.
No. Not especially. Just stuff I've seen on the telly, you know.
Bit of knowledge is a dangerous thing.
So they say.
We'll email you with any developments.
Okay.
What with you not having a phone now and all.
Is Nina okay?
Been checked over at the hospital. They say she's fine.
Good.
You two been together long?
About a year.
Oh.
It was quite a casual thing at first.
Well, not so much now. Baby on the way.
That's right, yeah.
Where did you two meet?
The Immigration Advice Centre. She volunteers too.
And that has something to do with the protest outside the town hall.
Nina asked me to come with her. Council are cutting funding for the centre. It was meant to be a little demo so as to get something in the local paper.
Oh, seemed to be a bit more than that.
Some local rent-a-mob types got wind of it and came along for the ride.
Rent-a-mob?
Anarchists or something. Got a little lively. Funny thing was, when I first saw you at the town hall, I thought maybe you'd come to wave a placard.
I was meant to be registering my daughter's birth.
I heard you were expecting. When was she born?
Almost 6 weeks ago. That bad, was it?
What?
Our dinner date.
Oh, no! It was fine.
No, it's just that every time we've worked together since, you rushed off at the end of the job.
Oh, sorry, Sarah. I didn't mean to upset
But
you.
I'm not upset.
That date was over a year ago.
I know, I just thought we got on well. Thought we were friends.
We are. Look, Nina and I got together a week after you and I went out. I felt a bit bad about it.
There's nothing to feel bad about.
Good. We okay?
Totally.
So where's your little girl now?
With a childminder. First time.
You shouldn't be here. Go back to your baby. I can look after myself.
No, I think you need help here, Jay.
I'll be fine. I've done nothing wrong.
Which is why you need legal advice.
Sarah, go home.
No, you're a friend.
Am I?
Of course you are. Now, let me tell you what the arresting officer is saying.
When are you expecting?
In 5 weeks.
Really? Oh, you're not exactly...
Showing? No, I didn't even know I was pregnant until I was 6 months gone.
No morning sickness?
Not at all.
No unexpected acts of hormonally induced violence?
Sorry?
Oh, it's all right. I was just thinking of Sarah's pregnancy.
Oh, it was difficult?
Oh, yes. It's taken me months to get over it, to be honest.
Mr. Twist, I want to see Jay.
You can't right now, Nina, but trust me, he's in very good hands.
He did nothing. That policeman was so rude.
Yes, we'll come to that in a minute. I just need to take a background statement first. So, where were you born?
Rajasthan.
India?
Yes.
And you are an Indian or a British citizen?
How is that relevant?
Well, it probably isn't, but I like to have a full picture of my clients.
Indian.
Visa type?
Student. I was doing a business course. Finished last month.
How long have you got left on the visa?
A couple of months. But this doesn't matter. Jay and I are going to get married.
And he's British?
Of course.
So when's the wedding?
Jay's organising it.
Got a date?
Not yet. I don't know how it all works here.
It's going to be a big bash, is it? Family all over from India?
Not really. But too far to come. Mr. Twist, getting arrested. That's not going to cause any problems with me marrying Jay, is it?
No, I don't see why I should.
Total rubbish, Sarah.
Why would he make it up?
He was losing control of things. Panicked.
So, Nina didn't push him over?
There was some people behind us pushing. Nina was frightened. She shouted and was pushed into PC Nelson.
And then?
He swore at her and pushed her. When she started to fall, she grabbed hold of him to steady herself. That's when he said he was going to arrest her for assault.
And you got involved?
Just remonstrating. No throwing of punches.
Well, then PC Nelson has a gift for writing fiction.
Yeah, so you've seen the contemporaneous notes.
I certainly have. Contemporaneous notes? You're a quick learner.
I picked it up from helping you out. I'm a bit of a wannabe lawyer in my spare time. Maybe I should take a caution.
But according to you, you've done nothing wrong.
I want to get Nina and me out of here.
quick as possible.
Jay, you can only have a caution if you admit to committing a crime. If you didn't assault the officer, I can't advise you to say you did.
I know that,
and
but...
what's more, the police don't like handing out cautions to people who've assaulted them. You admit it, and you'll probably go to court.
Right.
We should fight this. You're a credible guy, no previous, it's a winnable case. You'll need to give your version of events in interview.
Okay.
You'll come over well, you know how it works.
Yeah, I do.
They were rough with me, Mr. Twist.
Have you got any injuries?
Yes, here, on my wrist.
Those handcuff marks?
No, that's where the officer grabbed me. He got so cross.
And when Jay got involved?
He was just trying to help me. Neither of us did anything wrong. Am I in trouble?
No, these cases can be difficult. There were 2 officers present, and I can promise you they'll be singing from the same hymn sheet.
I'm sorry?
They'll back each other up, Nina. These sorts of incidents happen so quickly, remembering exactly what happened is important. If there are differences between what you and Jay say, the prosecution will focus on them.
Make out we're lying.
That'll be the suggestion. The officers make their notes together, so they're bound to corroborate each other.
Can I talk to Jay now?
We don't have that luxury, I'm afraid, but let me see if I can find my colleague and see what Jay's saying.
Yeah, that's great. She usually goes down for a rest about now. And give her a big kiss from me. Oh, she's gone. Battery flat.
Is she doing all right?
Helen stopped crying as soon as I was out of the front door.
Good. Listen, I've had a couple more thoughts on names.
Not now, Frank.
Michaela.
I don't think so.
Colleen.
You suddenly dug up some previously unknown Irish roots.
Just think, they're pretty names.
How's your client?
Frightening.
In what way?
Think I've got an innocent one.
Oh.
What about your boyfriend?
Oh, grow up. I went out to dinner with him once.
So, you did go there?
I already told you that.
No, you said he'd invited you. Then you went no comment. So what happened after the dinner?
Jay's going to answer questions and interview.
But you've returned to no comment.
Which is probably what Nina should do when questioned. Don't want to risk them getting in a muddle.
Sound tactical advice. I'll get Nina to make a brief statement denying any assault and then advise her to keep stum after that.
Perfect. Jay will be very persuasive in interview.
Got a silver tongue, has he?
He has a way with him.
Oh, does he really? So when the bill came round at the end of the meal, did he go Dutch?
Frank, no right to cross-examine me on this.
No, I don't. You're right. I'm being silly. Sorry. Oh, there's just one other thing.
What?
How about Francesca?
Our daughter is called Helen. I'm going back in. They're ready to interview.
Sorry to drag you back here so quickly.
It's okay.
I hope I didn't interrupt any important community advising you were doing.
Not at all.
Top of the screen there. Look. In a second, a figure comes running in there.
Yeah?
And that figure there is you. And if I pause it there, that's you. And he's taking your phone.
Is it?
I grant you the quality isn't high.
Sort of the avant-garde experimental genre CCTV?
It's an old camera, Mr. O'Neill. But the time and place are right. If I move it on a couple of frames, you can see the mugger's face a little more clearly. There.
I can barely recognise myself. Should you be showing me this?
We've made an arrest, sir. We'd like to see if you can pick our suspect out in an ID procedure.
I really didn't get a very good look at him.
Oh, you'd be surprised how a robber's face can lodge in your mind. Something like a pair of bright blue eyes.
Listen, I don't...
And a chance to see him so soon after the incident. I'll bet you recognise him.
Not so sure.
And we've been looking to nail young Dale Keegan for a while.
Yeah, you shouldn't be telling me his name. Should you?
Well, quite right. You didn't hear that.
I'm not so certain I really want to do this, you know.
Mr. O'Neill, a lot of members of the community have had their phones taken unlawfully in these local streets recently.
I do appreciate that.
As a community advisor, don't you think you should assist the community by helping us solve this crime?
Well, I suppose. I could have a look at some faces.
Thank you, sir. There'll be a slight delay. If you wait in that side room over there, I'll sort you out with a cup of tea.
Then
Then you arrested me and brought me back here.
And that's what you say happened.
It is what happened.
It's a pack of lies is what it is.
Officer, no need to take it personally.
I do take it personally. Being assaulted when I'm trying to do my job.
You were not assaulted, and you weren't doing your job properly either.
Jay, let's stick to what happened.
No, let him say his piece. The jury will get a chance to hear him slagging me off.
You'd lost control of the situation, mate.
Is that right? And I suppose you were coming to my assistance by trying to thump me.
It's coppers like you who are a disgrace to the uniform.
Leave it out, son.
Getting physical with a pregnant woman.
She pushed me, and she's got a foul mouth on her too, and
she did not swear at you.
Cursing me like
Officer,
that.
Officer, my client can't answer questions about Miss Banerjee.
Well, she's not going anywhere, is she?
Sorry?
A couple of weeks left on her visa, arrested for assaulting a police officer. First plane back to India, I should think.
You what?
Might get a little time inside.
That's not up to you.
True, though. Bit of bird, and then the UK taxpayer can buy her a ticket home.
Stop the tape. I want a consultation.
Calm down, Mr. Gupta. No need to get so
You really are a
Turn
piece
off
of...
the tapes, PC Nelson. I need to speak to my client.
And so you'll read this out in the interview?
That's right. And then I'll ask you to sign it and hand it over to the police officer.
And then I refuse to answer any questions.
Simply say no comment.
And it's enough? Just to say I didn't assault the officer?
Safest course of action at this point. Jay can give the details of what happened. If this ends up going to court, we'll get right behind what Jay is saying.
You think it will go to court?
Good chance, I'm afraid. When a police officer's claiming that he's been assaulted, it always looks rather dodgy if the matter doesn't go to court. Leaves the officer open to criticism, shall we say.
Will they try and send me back to India?
It'd be difficult if you're married to a British subject.
And if not?
Thought Jay was arranging everything.
He says he is. Oh, but nothing happens. I love him. I think he loves me. But sometimes I'm talking to him and he feels like he's somewhere else. Not even in the room with me.
Oh, that's normal. It's called being a bloke. I've been known to switch off for hours on end.
I'm in serious trouble with my parents if I have to go home.
Because of the baby?
Of course. There's no place in my family for an unmarried mother.
Nina, I'm sure Jay has things in hand. Let's get this police interview behind us, and then we'll see where we go from there.
All right. I'll give him the statement, and then make no comment.
You've got it.
Look, Jay, I am perfectly happy to make a complaint about him.
No, don't.
From a tactical point of view, it might be best to keep our powder dry.
Oh, Sarah, please.
If we complain now, they're almost certain to charge you.
No.
But we can wait until after case disposal and then stick a complaint in. That might be the
That's
best.
not what I'm struggling with, Sarah.
Is it, Nina?
Not really.
The officer should never have spoken
I
like
know.
that. No, but at the end of the day, he's talking rubbish.
But listen.
Nina won't be going back to India. You're going to marry her, aren't you?
It's not as easy as that.
Why? Don't tell me you're already married.
No, it's not that.
So what is it?
I'm a police officer.
Sorry?
I'm an undercover police officer.
You're what?
I work in serious organised crime. My real name is Kumar Malik.
No, but you're Jay. We're friends.
I'm so sorry, Sarah.
No. Wait a minute. If you're a police officer, why is PC Nelson giving you such a hard time?
He has no idea. Thinks he's arrested a bit of a hothead at a demo.
So, you're not Jay, you don't volunteer at the advice
I
centre.
do, but as Jay Gupta.
We went out to dinner together.
Yes.
But you're not you're
I
a
am!
police officer. How long have you...
I've been Jay Gupta for 18 months. I have been placed undercover to infiltrate a gang.
Oh, what sort of gang?
People traffickers.
Oh, wait a minute. I need to think about this.
The operation is proving successful. Arrests have been made.
So, and this is why you volunteer at the Immigration Advice Centre to spy on people?
Not at all. I like the setup there. I want to help. I speak Gujarati, offer my services as an interpreter.
More like an informant. Oh, you've been in on private consultations with clients.
Yeah, I know, but...
No, you don't. That is a major problem. I've told people that everything they say to me is confidential, and it turns out there was an undercover copper sitting in the room.
I'd never betray that confidence.
And what did Nina say when you told her you were a copper?
That's the thing, Sarah. I haven't.
So you don't deny pushing me?
I've made my statement. No comment.
Why did you use foul and abusive language towards me?
No comment.
Would you like me to read over what you said?
You've already done that, Mr. Nelson.
Nothing to say I can't ask her again.
My client is not answering questions in interview.
Well, there may be consequences from your silence.
No comment.
You do understand what I mean by consequences?
No comment.
It's important, this, Miss Banerjee. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you need an interpreter?
No comment.
Client, it does not require an interpreter. She speaks perfectly good English. You all right, Nina?
I'm not sure. Not feeling good.
What is it? Is it a baby?
Pass fit for interview by the FME.
Yes, well, that was a couple of hours ago. Nina, if you need to stop now and get...
I'll be okay.
Right, moving on. The circumstances of your arrest. Do you need the doctor, Miss Banerjee?
Yes, I think she does. Now, just stop the tape with you now.
Interview suspended. We need to sign and seal now.
Deep breaths, Nina, deep breaths. Go on now.
It's getting better.
As soon as the tapes stop. Sign here, please. You and Miss Gold put your heads together on this one, Mr. Twist.
I don't know what you're talking about.
A client does the heavy lifting and interview, while Nina here plays the delicate, expectant mum.
We're not all as cynical as you, officer.
You can call it cynicism if you like. But a few years doing this job tells you a few things about people.
Oh, shines a bright light into the darker corners of human nature, does it?
You could put it like that.
And what does it reveal?
Not pretty, Mr. Twist. Not pretty at all. I'll go and book these tapes in. And call out the doctor again.
You're right.
Thank you, Mr. Twist. I'm sorry to be so much trouble.
It's all right.
Oh, it's coming back again.
Right, I'm going to call the FME. I'm going to get an ETA.
I really want to see Jay.
Well, we need to get you out of here.
Nina met me as Jay Gupta. She knows me as Jay Gupta. She fell in love with Jay Gupta.
And she's carrying Jay Gupta's baby.
Yes.
But she can't be, can she? Because Jay Gupta doesn't exist.
In a way, he does.
Not at all.
When I'm with Nina, I am Jay Gupta.
No, you're Detective Constable Kumar Malik. Were you ever going to tell her?
Of course I was.
When?
I've spoken to my handler about
Are
it.
you telling me he sanctioned this relationship
He
with
didn't know
Nina?
anything about her until I told him last
No,
week.
of course he didn't, because you're not meant to sleep with people when you're undercover, are you?
Technically, no.
Technically?
It's don't ask, don't tell. Everybody knows it goes on.
Turn a blind eye, do they?
Yeah, it looks weird if a young guy has no love life. Might arouse suspicion.
Oh, so that's why you're with Nina. Helps with your credibility.
No, Sarah. I love her.
Who loves her? Jay? Surely not DC Malik. You've lied to everyone. Me, Nina, your handler.
I love her. That's why I spoke to my handler. I told him that I wanted to be with her, marry her.
And what did he say?
Told me to dump her,
Yeah.
to get out. Wanted to pull me off the job.
But you're still on the job.
My unit is so close to arresting some really big players. We can break up the gang. You don't know what these people are
But
like.
you said nothing to Nina.
Frightened, Sarah. Don't you see?
Frightened of what?
Of what she'd think of me if I told her the truth. I don't know who I am anymore.
Yeah, and I'm not the person to help you find out. I should walk away from this case.
Please don't. Not now.
Professional difficulties. You've given the custody sergeant false particulars. That's a criminal offence.
I know, but...
And I know who you really are. I shouldn't represent you under your false name. It could get me into serious trouble.
Can you do one last thing for me?
What?
Go out and phone my handler.
No.
Tell him I'm here under arrest.
Do not involve me.
Sarah, please help me.
I don't know.
You're my last hope.
And who's going to tell Nina that she fell for a man who doesn't exist?
That's something I have to do.
Good. Thank you. So you're not going to be long?
Frank?
Thank you so much, Doctor. Thank you.
What are you doing out here?
I'm having a fag.
Time to go up.
Oh, how's it going with Jay?
It's fine. I need to make a call too.
Oh, Sarah, our daughter is fine. Just leave the poor childminder in peace.
Not that. Work connected.
Right.
My mobile's run out of gas. Can I borrow yours?
Police wouldn't let you use a phone in the station?
Didn't want to.
Right, OK. Well, serious stuff, is it? Well, there you go.
Thanks. Need a little privacy?
Why?
Just a confidentiality thing.
Wait up. We are still both in this together, aren't we?
Look, the thing is...
Oh, my word, we're not. What's happening down there with your fella, then?
Very unusual situation, which I am not at liberty to disclose to you.
Because? Oh, I see. Because I might be obliged to dispose it to my client.
Very delicate.
Nothing personal going on here, is there?
No.
Oh, what? Jay being a sometime dinner date of yours?
Well, not really a date as such.
Oh, right. Come on, you can give me my phone back later, and I'm going to return back downstairs to my very pregnant client.
Thanks, Frank.
What's he saying to you, Sarah? The charming Mr. Gupta.
I'm just going to make the call from the other side of the road.
Police station walls have ears, eh? See you later.
Sorry about the delays, Mr. O'Neill.
I really should be back at the office.
Kept waiting by the suspect's legal advisor, I'm afraid.
Okay.
If you wait in here now... It really shouldn't be long.
I'll take a seat.
Good idea. You see, youths like this boy, they know exactly how to work the system.
Could probably get on with some paperwork.
They even carry the business card of a legal aid outfit.
Don't want the time to go to waste.
Can barely read, but they know all about the Human Rights Acts.
Would you mind if I...
Have you read the forms about how the ID procedure works?
I have.
Totally clear on it?
Totally, officer.
Very good, Mr. O'Neill.
He said to leave the matter with him.
Nothing else?
Don't think he was thrilled to hear from a defence lawyer.
Well, I have committed the cardinal sin.
Oh, what's that?
I put the job second. A good copper never does that. Now what?
Waiting game. No doubt your handler is on the phone to the police upstairs.
Probably.
Who are you?
I don't know. You tell me. 14 years in the force. It was my life. Never made a proper friend, though.
Really?
Oh, look at me. Not exactly your average policeman. Nothing in common with my colleagues.
Except the job?
Yeah, but I was never going to be one of the lads. Going down the pub, playing football every Sunday. That's not me. I was quite lonely, to be honest.
No old friends from school?
I lost them when I signed up. But nothing prepares you for living a life undercover.
But you were trained for it.
Reality's totally different, though.
Which reality, Jay?
You call me Jay?
Yeah, sorry.
No need to apologise.
After all, Jay is the person I thought I knew.
I think Jay may be the person I am.
But he's a figment, doesn't exist.
Yeah, born in a conference room in a police station in South London.
Exactly.
Well, what they don't tell you is what working like this does to your head. When I started volunteering at the advice centre, I met people with different values. People like you.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't you understand? It changes you. Makes you, I don't know, rethink everything. I'm not the man I was before this thing started. And when I'm with Nina, I'm more like the man I want to be. She makes me feel like a real person.
But you were a real person before you went undercover.
No, I wasn't. I wore the uniform, but it wasn't me. I was a fake.
What do you mean?
I was nobody, Sarah.
No, you were a police officer.
I felt nothing. Ever.
Not like that with Jay Gupta.
Jay Gupta did something Kumar Malik could never do. He fell in love.
I've spoken to the custody sergeant, and you'll be the first person the doctor sees when he gets here. How are you?
Okay. The contractions seem to be about 5 minutes apart.
Oh, listen, we need to get you to hospital.
Right, Miss Banerjee, you are to be bailed from this police station.
What? When?
Custody sergeant's just printing out the bail sheets.
I can go.
Why we're being bailed now?
Usual reason, marked up on the custody record pending further investigation. Should just say, orders from on high.
What's going on, officer?
Please, Mr. Twist, spare me, you know full well.
I haven't a clue.
Let's just say, Nina, you are very lucky that your boyfriend is a policeman.
Sorry?
And that an officer from the Serious Organised Crime Agency...
Is he a copper?
Yes, and he is much more important than a PC in a uniform who gets clouted doing his job.
What are you saying?
Jay Gupta, he's from soccer.
You mean Detective Constable Kumar Malik?
What?
You can stop it now, Mr. Twist. I know Miss Gold came out of consultation to tell you.
You're telling me Jay is a policeman? You knew this?
I had no idea, Nina.
Suppose you think you've been rather clever, sir.
I don't know what you're talking about, PC Manor.
You were robbed a few hours ago, got a decent look at the assailant, and you're telling us that you couldn't pick him out on the ID parade?
I told you already I could not identify him.
Oh, do me a favour.
I'm sorry, you cannot proceed.
Mr. O'Neill, you knew full well who it was. You chose not to pick him out.
You have no right to speak to me like that.
So says the expert on rights, the community advisor.
I'm going back to work.
Just like Dale Keegan, walking out of the nick so he can get back to thieving honest people's mobiles.
Nothing to do with me.
Isn't it? When Dale Keegan steals some poor kid's mobile on his way home from school tomorrow, that one's down to you. Nothing to say, sir? Going no comment on that one, are you?
And what do you mean by that?
You thought if you told me you were a legal advisor, we wouldn't investigate your complaint.
Not at all.
You need to have a look at yourself, mate. If I was in charge of this station, I'd have you nicked for wasting police time.
There's your copy of the sheet. Bail date in 6 months.
Right.
Well, not really. It'll be as if this case never existed. Someone will have a quiet word with PC Nelson and persuade him that pursuing this allegation is not in the public interest.
And Nina?
You stand or fall together. She's in the clear.
Sarah, I really appreciate what you did for me here. I know I put you in a difficult position.
Doing my job.
I hope we can be friends.
I need a word with you.
Just a minute, Frank.
Oh, where's Nina?
She's in the ladies. She won't be long. Sarah and I are just going to step outside for a minute.
Yeah, but I need...
Come on.
Now, look, Frank, I was in a difficult
You knew he
position.
was a copper from the get-go.
I had absolutely no idea.
Come on, Sarah, you had a thing with him.
I went out with him once for dinner.
What, and you didn't talk about work?
He was undercover. I thought he was who he said he was.
So, you're saying you only found out this afternoon?
Yes.
And you didn't tell me?
That's right, client confidentiality.
But we agreed a joint defence. You had a duty to tell me that things had changed.
I knew your girl would walk if we did.
That's not the point. It's always the same. Sarah Gold has to be running the show.
And what's that supposed to
If it's
mean?
not this, then it's our baby's name.
Oh, I get it. That's wound you up, has it?
No, but now you've come to mention it.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. Nina, shall I call an ambulance?
Just get him away from me.
I'll call 999.
I want to be with you, Nina.
Go away.
But Nina!
You should sit down.
Oh, the pain.
Olivia!
Who are you?
I'm me, I'm Jay.
Oh, Helen.
Nina!
It's happening. The baby.
The ambulance is on its way. Come on, let's just lie you down, Nina.
Oh, it's coming. Help.
We'll make you comfortable. Coat, Frank.
My coat?
Rest her head.
Oh, right. You need to breathe, Nina. Come on now. Just nice and slow, right? Come on. Good. Slowly in. Out. In. Out. That's right. Good.
Rest, Frank.
Yes, well, I knew those NCT classes would come in handy.
Never thought of you as a
Me
midwife.
neither. But I'll do the breathing and hand-holding. You can do with a business end.
Come here, Nina.
I need to push.
Right, you need to pant to slow the labour down.
It's like this.
The baby's coming.
It can't be. Where's the ambulance?
The baby's coming now.
So just keep breathing.
It hurts.
Hold my hand, please. Hold my hand.
It's coming.
So it was all over by the time the ambulance got there. We delivered a healthy baby boy.
Put that on the CV, Frank. What aren't you capable of?
Persuading Sarah Gold to do anything I want her to do.
We've all had women like that in our lives.
Tell me, am I being unreasonable? Our daughter is taking Sarah's surname, and all I'm asking for is a say in her first name.
So you don't like Helen?
Absolutely not.
What's wrong with Helen?
I was sacked from my first job by a woman called Helen.
Then there's no way you can call your daughter Helen.
Right.
Have you any ideas?
Yeah, of course I've got lots. Michaela, Colleen, Francesca.
Strange selection.
I'm offering her a wide choice.
So it's nothing to do with the Holy Trinity on the wall over there? The Manchester City forward line. Michael Summerby, Colin Bell, Francis Lee. Very clever, Frank.
Yeah, well, yeah, it would be if I could persuade her ladyship to drop Helen. What's that?
The new phone.
Oh, that's very flash. Oh, did you get a crime number from the nick?
And the rest.
What happened?
A suspect was detained and I was required to participate in identification procedure.
Oh, and did your assailant feature in the lineup?
Police thought so.
And you?
I was jumped on from behind, never got a decent look at him.
So, they drew a blank.
I was hardly going to be pushed into identifying someone just to help the Greater Manchester Police Force's clear-up rates.
And you didn't tell the police what you do for a living?
No, but I think one of his colleagues must have identified me.
Always difficult suddenly having to be part of a prosecution case. Guess you didn't want to cross over to the other side.
Look, you're worse than PC Mellor. I couldn't make an identification because I didn't get a proper look at the fella. Honest.
Sarah? How is she?
She's fast asleep.
I'm going to put the papers in the DX.
You did well, Frank.
What are we talking about?
I'm talking about your sensitive handling of the birth of Nina's son.
I kept thinking what a shame it was that I wasn't there for you.
No, couldn't be helped.
I know, but look at how it brought Nina and Jay together. I mean, when she took his hand, that meant everything.
Completely different situation.
Yes, I know it was, but with us, it's just that if you had told the hospital to call the police...
We've been over this, Frank. It was just one of those things.
Yes, I know. But today almost made up for it.
Did it?
Obviously, it's not the same as being there for you and Helen.
I've been thinking about, what you said about the names. And as our daughter is going to be called Gold, I think it's only fair you have some say in her first name.
Oh, thanks.
And I think Francesca is a very pretty name, and Frank and Francesca's really sweet.
That's just what I thought.
All done. On my way home. Oh, wee Helen. What a sweetie.
We've decided on Francesca.
Oh, a nice one, Frank. Scored a last-minute winner there.
Thanks,
What do you mean by that?
Bye, Declan.
See you tomorrow.
Last-minute winner? Yeah, what are you up to?
Nothing. Come on, Francesca. Come here. Give your dad a cuddle. So, Francesca it is. Now I'm not even sure it matters. I've always been Frank, but would my life have been so different if my folks had called me Harry? Probably not. As for Nina, she gave birth to a baby fathered by a man who had been given a name, but didn't actually exist. And she loved her imaginary man. And the imaginary man loved her. For that couple, love and a little sprinkling of the Human Rights Act may well bring them perfect happiness. Oh, look at me. I've come over all romantic.
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield, Sarah by Catherine Hunt, and Declan by Kerr Logan. Jay was played by Jonas Kahn, P.C. Nelson by Roy Carruthers, Nina by Tara Dar, and P.C. Meller by Andrew Westfield. Brief Lives was written by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly and was produced in Salford by Gary Brown.
You ever notice that children don't come with instruction manuals? You want to be the perfect parent. Of course you do. You want your child to gaze up at you and love you more than anyone else in the world. But how far do you go to get that love? My name is Frank Twist, and if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Sarah Gold, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. How do we truly put a child's needs before our own? We might feel like that's what we're doing, but is there a chance that our desire to clutch that which we love too closely to us might sometimes get in the way?
Brief Lives by Eve Steele. Oh, you just go down here while Mummy wipes your snot off her blouse. Just give me a minute. There. Oh, come here. Oh, what's the matter, eh? Oh, please stop crying. Look, look, look. What's this? Oh, it's a pink giraffe with wobbly eyes. Oh, okay, not keen on wobbly eyes. Oh, what's the matter, Francesca? You can't be hungry again.
Sarah.
Oh, Fiona.
Sorry, I got a bit lost. Francesca, look.
Fiona's at your house today. Oh, what is it?
Oh, I think she might be ill.
Whose are these little fingers?
I fed her and I've changed her.
I'm going to eat these fingers for my breakfast.
I suppose she's too young to be teething.
Yum, yum, tasty little fingers.
Of course, she hasn't been crying all morning.
Oh, thanks for letting me come here today, Sarah. My boiler should be fixed by tomorrow.
That's no problem. Nappies and wipes through there, bottles in the fridge. Yeah, well, I'm glad she's calmed down. Got herself quite worked up before.
Sometimes they can pick up on your stress. Let's have a look at that tummy.
I wasn't stressed. Just had to get ready, and you were a bit late.
Who's the cutest little baby in the world? Is it Francesca? Is it? Oh, come on. I think that nappy's a bit full. Shall we have a look?
I did change her, actually, 15 minutes ago. But you're the expert, obviously. I'll see you later.
And that's her holding my finger. Oh, look at those tiny hands.
Oh, she's gorgeous.
She takes after her old dad, doesn't she?
Oh, why? She doesn't look happy in that one.
No, she's not keen on being put down.
That must be hard work for Sarah.
I don't think so. All babies want to be held, don't they?
I suppose. And how did she like it at your place?
Hasn't been over yet. Not had authorisation.
Authorisation?
Sarah said she's too young. Wait till she's older. Blah, blah, blah.
I suppose it's tricky with the breastfeeding.
If Sarah can express milk to leave for the childminder, surely she can do the same for Francesca to see her dad. I want her to know who I am, Declan. Be happy to see me, and at the moment, I'm just the man who takes pictures of her now and then.
Morning.
Oh, Sarah, these pictures of Francesca, what an angel.
Yeah, she's great.
Did you try lying her on her tummy to window last night, like I told you? Didi used to say it worked wonders when Louis was a baby.
Speaking of Louis, aren't you picking him up from the airport?
Yeah. Oh, blimey, I better get going.
Has he been on holiday, Frank?
Spain with his mum. I think he's found it a bit hard, the new arrival.
Used to having his dad to himself?
Something like that. Didi said that I should make a fuss of him, make sure that he still feels special.
Well, he won't feel very special if you miss him. Chop, chop.
All right. In the meantime, do you think you could try and figure out how we're going to get some work on the books? The rent won't pay itself. Hello, I'm meeting someone off the 10:15 flight from Alicante, but I can't see it on the arrivals board.
I'm sorry, sir. This is the departure lounge.
What? But
Just looking up arrivals for you. There's a 10:15 from Alicante arriving tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Help me! What are you doing? Get off me!
Do you think you should call security?
Officer, that's my son!
He's my son too!
You're nothing to him! Give it to me!
Get her off me!
Charlie!
I'm taking
Charlie!
you. Go and take over here.
No! He's trying to take my son away!
My son! He's my uncle!
Help me!
The gentleman and the child. My colleagues are going to have to put you in custody.
No! I need to look after my baby!
Hello, Mr. Twist.
She's been taken to the airport police station.
Cells are full. We're off to Greenhays. Why? Need the work?
Miss Newman. Hello, I'm Frank Twist. I'm your legal advisor.
I need to see my child.
You do understand that you've been arrested under Section 4 of the Public Order Act, threatening behaviour?
I was trying to protect my child. They've stopped Mehmet boarding the plane with him, haven't they?
Yes, they have. They're both still at the airport. But I understand that Mehmet took Charlie from St Mary's Hospital early this morning.
He hadn't even been discharged. It's so irresponsible.
Anything serious?
He broke his arm last night.
So Charlie will need to go back to hospital.
Can I take him?
Not until we deal with what happened at the airport, I'm afraid.
But my son, he was being taken away.
Mehmet is your son's father, isn't he?
Yes, but...
Just ensuring I've got my facts right.
You don't understand. Charlie hardly knows his dad. I've got a custody order saying Mehmet isn't allowed to take him out of the country without my consent. This is abduction.
Now, Miss Newman.
Charlie's 15 months old. He won't have any idea what's happening.
Right.
He has to go back to the hospital and he needs his mother with him.
Did you chase up those legal aid payments?
Oh, completely forgot about them.
I'll get on to it. Sleep deprivation, eh?
No, sorry.
How you finding being a working mum?
Yeah, fine.
I thought it'd be exhausting.
Well, I just have to be organised,
Oh, I think you've got something in your hair.
Oh, that's disgusting. She sicked up some milk this morning. I thought I'd cleaned it up.
I have a tissue. Are you okay?
Oh, I'm just so tired. It's frustrating, keep making mistakes, forgetting things.
Has Frank been helping out much?
A bit.
A baby's a lot of work for one person. It'd be nice if her dad can have her, now and then.
At some point, yes. Obviously, she's a bit young at the moment.
You think so?
She's tiny, Declan. She needs to be in her own home for now.
But surely you want her to get used to her dad's place.
Once she's got some stability.
You don't think Frank will be part of that stability?
Oh, God, what are you, Declan? Frank's official envoy or something?
Sarah, has Frank done something to upset you?
Well, maybe if he wasn't breathing down my neck all the time, it'd help. Telling me how Dee Dee would do everything. I can find my own style of mothering. Thank you.
Oh, text from Frank. Hey, work. He's at Greenhays Nick. They need another advisor.
What about Louis?
I presume he hasn't got him.
Oh, that's typical. This is exactly why I want to keep Francesca at home with me. Frank talks the talk when it comes to parenting, but in reality, he is completely unreliable.
Thanks for this, Detective.
Fine by me, Mr. Twist. Saves us having to search for someone who's available. Morning, Mr. O'Neill.
D.I. Hawken.
I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you'll need it with this case.
And what is that supposed to mean?
Child custody law's legal advisor's worst nightmare.
I know.
Make a start, and if you need help, I'll give you the number of a solicitor I know who specialises in this stuff. Speak later.
Mr. Demir?
My son, where is he?
He's in the staff room at present, Mr. Demir, with a policewoman. My name is Declan.
With a stranger! My child of 1 year old has been taken away from his father, crying, frightened. I cannot believe that this great British law says this should happen.
This is a very unfortunate situation.
Unfortunate? Forgetting your coffee until it has gone cold is unfortunate. Losing £10 from your pocket is unfortunate. A father being accused of kidnapping his own child, this is outrageous.
It's possible, Helen, that if we can demonstrate you had reasonable cause for concern for your baby's safety, we might be able to get these charges against you dropped.
Well, I did have. I was scared I was never going to see my son again.
Has Mama ever done anything like this before?
He often doesn't bring Charlie back when he said he will. When Charlie was younger, he hardly saw his dad. Recently, Mehmet's been turning up all the time, trying to take over, criticising how I do everything.
The hospital want Charlie back as soon as possible, so have you got any family nearby?
No.
A friend Charlie's close to?
I can't think of anyone.
Well, we usually only get social services involved as a last resort, but...
No, I could ask Shelley, his childminder. I think she only has Charlie and a boy called Ethan today, and Ethan's been ill, so...
Right. Well, then, in that case, look, write a number down here, and I'll get D.I. Hocking to contact her. Must be hard looking after Charlie with no family around. It's a shame Mehmet hasn't been more supportive. Maybe with some sort of mediation.
It's too late for him to play the doting father.
Surely Charlie's still very young.
The hardest part's over. That first year when they need you for everything and you're there for them in spite of your exhaustion. That's when they bond with you. If we got through that without Mehmet, then we certainly don't need him now.
I see.
I am the boy's father. I tried to take him to see his grandmother, and I am treated like a child molester.
He hadn't been discharged from hospital, Mehmet.
The doctor said he's fine, perfectly fine. He had his x-ray, he's casting on his arm.
Well, there's a court order stating you cannot take him abroad.
A terrible order. Very unjust. I tried to change it, but because I'm his father, nobody listens to me. Only his mother decides what happens to Charlie. And that woman is the last person who should have this responsibility.
Please, Mehmet, calm down. What do you mean?
Charlie is not safe with her. From when he was born, she cannot cope. The health visitor was telling me she has concerns. Why do you think I rush him out of the hospital before his mother can take him?
You'd better tell me.
Always my son is crying, is in pain, bruises, cuts, now a broken arm. When I ask Helen what has happened, she gets angry. Her explanations make no sense. Or she says she does not remember. This little boy, he jumps when you come near him. He
flinches.
Yes, exactly. Declan, I believe Charlie's mother has been harming him.
He's doing this to try and get custody of my son.
Try not to panic if these accusations are false.
If?
As long as these accusations are false, you've Nothing to worry about.
What else has he said?
Did you have problems when Charlie was born?
I knew this would come back at me. I was diagnosed with postnatal depression. Lots of women get it.
I know, it's not unusual. How did you come through that?
Well, not with any help from Mehmet, anyway. My mum came to stay.
For a few weeks?
For 5 months. I was pathetic, it was horrible. I did what I could for Charlie. I couldn't go out or court, my mum had to do all that, but I fed him. I fed him and I held him and I cried. I wish it wasn't like that, but it was. I might not have been able to do much, but I did more than Mehmet. He just left us in our misery.
That was when you split up?
Yeah, but I'm better now. I've been better for ages. I'm back at work.
I can see you want to put this behind you, and this must be very upsetting, but I'm afraid I have to ask you how Charlie broke his arm last night.
Accidents happen to everyone.
Of course they do, Helen. Just tell me how you remember it.
He wasn't... For goodness sake, he wasn't even with me when he did it.
Who was he with?
His childminder. When I picked Charlie up, he was upset. Shelley said he'd fallen over or something. Trust Mehmet to blame it on me.
So you took him to the hospital?
I couldn't believe it when they said he'd broken his arm, the poor thing. Shelley hadn't thought it was serious.
Shelley? That's who's with his son at the hospital now, isn't it?
Yes, why?
Are you on good terms with her?
Reasonable. I think she sees me as fussing over Charlie. I just don't like leaving him with people.
A lot of mums are like that. I could get a colleague of mine to nip down to the hospital and take a statement from Shelley.
A statement?
She could describe the accident which happened in her care, provide a character reference for you, and also my colleague could keep an eye on Charlie, if you give permission for hospital staff to disclose information to her.
I see.
Good. Well, I'll get someone onto it right now.
Shelley? I'm Sarah Gold. We spoke on the phone. How's Charlie?
OK, the nurse is checking his cast.
It's very good of you to come.
I felt sorry for him. What's going on with his mum and dad?
I'm afraid I can't discuss that at the moment, sorry. Now, I just need to take some of your details for this statement. Full name?
Michelle Elizabeth Parisi.
Uh-huh. Address?
393 Broadfield Road, M14. Do you need all this?
I do, I'm sorry. Date of birth?
19th of September 1980.
Any criminal convictions?
No.
How long have you been working as a childminder?
Am I in trouble?
No, it's just standard procedure when taking a statement.
I thought you just wanted to check Charlie was okay, have a little chat.
I'm sorry, I have to write it down. How long?
3 years, been minding Charlie about 4 months.
And how's your relationship with Charlie's mum?
Has she been saying something about me?
I don't think so, I'm just...
Look, I can't talk now, I've got to get back to Charlie.
Please, now I insist I'm released.
You know we have to deal with the kidnap issue first.
No, enough. The police know about my child's injuries, about what his mother does to him.
Well, that has to be investigated.
He's in hospital. What, we must wait until she breaks every bone in his body? I want my son. He needs me now.
Mehmet, calm down. Or I will have to leave until you do.
Calm down? Easy to say. When he was little, this child, I hardly see him. I was too calm. I let his mother always win. After I left Helen, every time I see my son was not a good time. No, they were busy. No, Charlie was tired. Always excuses. One time, it was 5 months that I didn't see him. Then she is ill. She needs help. I can take him.
Yeah, I can see. 5 months is a long time.
Declan, I collected my child. He did not know me. He cried when I took him, my own son, and he did not know who I am. Do you know how angry this makes me?
I can see.
I know when this happens, things must change. I stop to be calm, to be weak. I collect him sometimes from his childminder. I keep him for a longer time. Then Helen gets this ridiculous court order. When she's the one who will not give me proper access. I know now that I must fight. For myself, yes, but also for Charlie. I find his bruises. He is sore, distressed. What is happening to my boy?
Hopefully we will find out, Mehmet.
Declan, the love that a father feels for his child, it is too big almost to fit in his body. If I fear for the safety of that child, then you must understand it is my deep instinct to protect him.
I do understand, but certain laws have been put in place to protect children.
But some piece of paper! A decision made by a person who does not know the real situation.
Mehmet, I am sympathetic to your position. But child custody is a very complicated area of the law. I'm going to have to do some research.
Frank,
Sarah, you got that statement?
Not yet. I'm going back to the hospital in a minute.
What?
Well, it's only 5 minutes away, and I needed to talk to you. Couldn't get you on the phone.
No, yeah, sorry. Look, before I forget, I'm having Louis over for tea tomorrow. Could I have Francesca too?
Oh, she's hardly at her best at tea time, Frank. She'll be tired.
Yeah, but it's important for Louis to get to know his little sister.
Maybe you could come to mine at the weekend and see her.
Sarah, for goodness sake, will you let me look after me own daughter?
I'm trying to provide Francesca with stability. Something she isn't likely to get with you.
And what's that supposed to mean?
This morning, perfect example. Ready to make the grand gesture, pick your son up from the airport and take him out. Where is he, Frank?
He doesn't get in till tomorrow.
Exactly. Frank, you're unreliable. You don't even know what day of the week it is. How can I trust you to warm my baby's milk to the right temperature, change her nappies before she gets sore, keep her out of harm's way?
Dee got the date wrong.
What?
I just spoke to Louis' mum. She got the date of their return flight wrong. She apologised. Maybe I should get her to sign a statement. Yeah, I might need it in my defence.
I just thought...
We'll discuss it later, right? Not really the time or place.
No, sorry.
So, this case, it's turned into a bit of a nightmare, hasn't it?
In what way?
Well, first I'm representing a woman arrested for public disorder, and then some kind of custody battle's involved. Father's brought in on a kidnap charge, and now this child abuse allegation.
And what do you make of the mother?
I'm not sure, it's hard to say, but from what I hear of the dad, he's dead set on getting custody of the child, and I think he's trying to really exaggerate her problems. It's hard to get a clear picture of the child's injuries, but the hospital are trying to contact his GP. So how's it going with the childminder?
I don't think a statement will be much use to you.
Why?
Well, she seems a bit wary of the mother.
Really?
So she's not going to give her a great reference, and if I ask her about when Charlie hurt himself in her care, she's pretty unhelpful.
Great. I won't forget it then.
There's something suspicious about her, Frank. She's unbelievably defensive. Is there anything you haven't told me?
About the childminder? No.
Well then, Shelley Parisi isn't too keen on legal advisors.
Parisi?
Well, yeah, you knew her name, didn't you?
No, surname. Helen wrote the details down. I just passed them to the police. I know her.
What?
Shelley Parisi. I know the name. I think I may have represented her. Oh, what was it?
Oh, come on, Frank. This is important.
It was years ago, but I'm sure our paths are crossed. Name definitely rings a bell. She got a record.
She said she didn't have, but she was so cagey she could have been lying. I think if I stopped writing things down, I could win her over a bit. She might admit to something that could give grounds for arrest.
Sarah, you sounded like a copper.
Don't be ridiculous.
I know we all want this little boy to be protected, but you're a legal advisor, not a detective.
Are you suggesting I cover up child abuse, Frank?
It's the police's job to get confessions and make arrests. We're here to ensure that people aren't coerced into admitting to things they haven't done, forced into corners, or treated wrongly.
No. You're right, Frank. This case isn't what it first seemed, but that doesn't mean you just sweep it under the carpet and try and play down the charges.
Hi, Sarah, have you got a minute?
Oh, I'm sorry, Declan. Got to get back to St Mary's.
Sarah...
Frank, can I run something by you, or is it a bad time?
Oh, go on.
This custody order, it's from the civil courts, right?
Yeah.
Can breach of that order mean my client could be guilty of kidnap, even though he's the father of the child?
As the mother's representative, Declan, I'm the wrong person to ask. But I will tell you this area of the law is fraught with tricky technicalities.
Well, I know he's tried to take the boy abroad without consent, but kidnap? It seems so extreme. Did you say there's a solicitor I could get advice from?
Back again, then?
Yes. How is he?
He's just dropped off.
Shelley, I'm going to leave the statement for now, but would you mind talking me through how Charlie got hurt yesterday? He did hurt himself at your house, didn't he?
Do you think I can stop him falling over?
No, of course not. When Charlie's mum picked him up, he was a little upset, is that right?
Yeah, it was tea time. All kids are cranky then.
Yeah, I'm sure. Must have been a shock when you heard that his arm was broken.
He never broke it, Hermione. She said I did it.
It is possible when he hurt himself he didn't realise how bad it was.
He banged his arm when he was with me. He didn't break it, no way. Look, love, I don't know how many toddlers you've looked after, but having bumps and bruises is what you expect. He's only been walking a couple of months. They bang into things, they fall over.
Is that how he bruised his forehead?
I don't even know when he did that. It was probably with his mum.
Must be hard, looking after other people's children.
You can feel their eyes on you, the mum's checking you out.
Probably a bit overprotective. As you say, toddlers are accident-prone.
Exactly. You feel terrible when they get hurt, but there's not much you can do. And Charlie, he's a lovely little boy. He's so cute, but he can be a bit mardy.
Sorry.
You know, a bit of a whinger. Some kids are. I took him to the park a few weeks ago and he fell over. He was in a right state. Didn't even cut his face. I tried to calm him down, but I think his mum spoils him, to be honest.
Maverick, Declan, you have been successful in your research? Please say yes.
I've spoken to a solicitor who was very helpful. Apparently, if we can prove you were acting in good faith, believing that your child was at risk...
But yes, clearly. So this is sufficient to my defence.
The police don't like getting caught up in civil cases. Yes, you were in contempt of court, but this will probably go back to a civil court. Or you could even reapply for equal parental rights.
Oh, this is very good news. Thank you.
It isn't over yet. But I do know how to approach it with the detective inspector. Are there any examples you can think of which made you think Charlie was being mistreated?
I remember one time I go to see him. He reaches out for me, but when I pick him up, he goes crazy. It hurts him and he begins to cry. I have to put him down. I ask Helen what's wrong, and I try to lift up his top to look for bruising, but Helen shouts at me and she pushes me out of the door.
Is that proof?
Declan, if I lived in my own country, I would have my family around me, a better job, sunshine. Why I stay in Manchester?
Because of your son.
Yes, if we can prove she's harming him, then surely Charlie could live in Turkey with his father, yes?
Mehmet, one step at a time, okay?
So, Shelley, when Charlie banged his arm...
This is daft, it was nothing.
I know, sorry, I just need to say that I've gone over it with you.
I was in the kitchen cooking pasta for the kids and Charlie was crying and following me about. He just wanted to be picked up really, but I can't do that when I'm over a pan of boiling water.
Of course not.
I think I was stirring the pasta or checking if it was done and he was clinging to my legs and just bawling.
Sounds stressful.
I had hold of the pan, I was going to drain it and he grabbed my legs as I got to the sink. It was dangerous, I could have spilled boiling water over us both. I freaked out a bit.
Not surprised, he almost tripped you up.
I shouted at him and I don't normally shout at him, but I was worried and I shouted and I kind of kicked my leg free.
So you kicked out towards him and he fell over?
I just sort of, not kicked, shook my leg to get him off it.
Oh, they do fall over easily at that age, don't they?
Oh, look, forget it, I can't even remember.
Were you wearing shoes at the time?
What?
When you kicked, or when you shook Charlie off your leg?
What are you trying to say?
Nothing.
You're setting me up. You think I've been hurting him, don't you?
I'm just trying to get an idea.
You're trying to get me
happened.
done for this. I'm not stupid.
Shelley, when you said earlier you didn't have a record, were you telling me the truth?
Been checking up on me?
My agency's representing Charlie's mother. If we take a statement from you, we need to know if you have any convictions.
Whatever. My previous is pathetic anyway. Sounds worse than it is. Possession of Class A's. Theft. I shoplifted a bit of makeup once.
Possession of Class A drugs.
Got caught with a knee when I was 18.
Well, you can see it doesn't look good, can't you?
But have you seen the dates on those offences?
I haven't seen your record, Shelley. I just thought you were hiding something, and I was right.
Well, if you're going to set someone up, love, you better do your own work. The last time I was in trouble was 12 years ago. I was 19. I wasn't born with a silver spoon in my mouth like you. Where I come from, that stuff's normal. It's nothing. And anyway, it's in the past. I went to college, worked hard and got the 3rd degree when I tried to register as a childminder.
You're not registered.
I am, but it wasn't easy. Any sniff of a criminal record and you're interviewed, assessed, kept waiting for months. I can understand why, but still, I don't want to feel like there's something wrong with me. I'm good at what I do.
I'm sure you are.
No, you're not. Can't you see what's happening to me here? What about that rehabilitation of offenders stuff? Sarah, I don't hurt those kids, okay? If anything happened to Charlie when he was with me, it was an accident. You turn up here with your mad ideas. This could ruin everything for me.
No, I'm sorry, this isn't what I'm here for. I'm just worried about Charlie. Now, please, off the record, please tell me what happened.
I tried to shake him off my leg. He fell as I walked away. He'd been holding himself up by my legs, I suppose. He fell on his side, grazed his elbow.
Grazed it?
One of the tiles on the floor's chipped. He scraped his arm on it when he fell. I dumped the pasta in a sieve and picked him up, gave him a kiss. He cried and that, but he was all right after a bit.
Which arm was this, do you remember?
I don't know now. I put a plaster on it. He didn't need one really, but they like them ones with the pictures on. It had a dolphin on it.
And what time did his mum collect him?
About 5:15, same as usual.
How's Charlie getting on? Still sleeping soundly?
Yeah, Doctor. He'll be hungry soon, though. Can I go and get him a snack?
Of course.
Okay, back in a minute.
Doctor, did you notice if Charlie had a graze on his elbow?
Well, I haven't examined him myself. Maybe you should come through to the ward. can't look at the broken arm, of course, but there's a plaster on his other elbow here.
Oh, a plaster with a dolphin on it. Doctor, what time was Charlie admitted yesterday?
Let's see, just after 8:30 p.m.
Uh-huh. Seems Charlie's mother hasn't been telling us the truth.
I have to say that when my colleague passed on Charlie's note, she did say his mother had been rather evasive when asked how he sustained his injury.
Really?
She also smelt alcohol on the mother's breath. I've just spoken to the family GP and there's been some concerns about her parenting in the past. We're taking Charlie down for a full skeletal survey to check for other fractures.
A skeletal survey?
An X-ray to look for injuries that might have gone unreported. Apparently both the father and the childminder say he cries a lot. It's possible he's broken other bones and hasn't received treatment. I'm worried about this little boy, Miss Gold. The mother's been lying to the police.
Quite. Will you please excuse me? I need to make a phone call.
Helen, what time did you take Charlie to hospital yesterday?
I don't know exactly.
Well, you told me earlier it was straight from Shelley's, but the doctor said...
I didn't say we went straight to the hospital.
Oh, you went home first?
I didn't realise how bad it was initially. I thought he was probably hungry.
Hungry?
It sounds stupid now, but I'd had a long day. We went home and it took me a while to get his things together and get to the hospital.
We know that Charlie hurt his arm at Shelley's, but it was his other arm, and it was just a graze.
Are you sure?
Quite sure.
So what are you saying? Don't you believe me now?
Helen, I'm here to help you. But to do that, I need to understand your version of events. Take me through it, step by step.
I got back from Shelley's just before 6.
OK.
I tried to give Charlie his tea. He was overtired. It ended up all over the kitchen.
I know that scenario.
Then Mehmet phoned and we started arguing.
About?
He thinks he can tell me how to parent my child. You don't know what he's like. He's a bully. He puts me down, undermines me.
Can you give me an example?
Telling me to go back to the doctor, accusing me of drinking too much.
Sometimes it's a good idea to seek advice if you're having difficulties coping.
Having difficulties coping? Frank, I'm a single parent working full-time with no family nearby. My rent and childcare take up 90% of my wages. Don't you think in that situation it's normal to have difficulties coping?
Well, yes.
Don't you think thousands of other mothers have a couple of drinks when the baby's in bed? Get put on antidepressants by a doctor who barely even looks at them?
You're still suffering with depression?
I work in marketing. I have the phone put down on me all day, every day. I get home and I'm completely on my own with Charlie. It's a depressing situation.
Of course.
Mehmet has no idea what it's like to live my life, but there he is, lecturing me about perfect parenting. I put the phone down on him and Charlie's crying. Oh, he hates it when I've been shouting. I was so upset and so angry. The noise of his crying, it was too much. So shrill, constant. It was driving me mad. I needed to get away, but you can't just leave him wandering about, not at that age. I grabbed him and I put him in his playpen, but...
What?
He didn't want to go in and he was screaming, trying to hold on to me. I put him down a bit roughly and he fell. There's this plastic helicopter. He put his hand out and sort of fell onto it.
Had you been drinking?
I'm so angry with myself now. Mehmet was winding me up and Charlie suffered because of it. I didn't even know what happened at the time. I had no idea his arm was broken. I went upstairs, I took some deep breaths. That is what they tell you to do. They tell you that if the baby is crying and you're losing your temper, put him down somewhere safe and walk away. That's all I did, Frank. That's all I was trying to do.
Yes, well, I'm glad the giraffe with the wobbly eyes has won her over. I'll see you later, Fiona. Or should I say Mary Poppins? Ah, Doctor.
Miss Gold.
Did you get the result of Charlie's other X-ray back?
Just now.
And?
I'm afraid they show that at some point he sustained 2 broken ribs.
What?
And the injury's at least 4 weeks old. Never treated, not on record.
Oh, no.
My colleague's informing social services. They'll need to do an assessment. But a suspicious accident in the care of an unstable parent. Now this. I'd say it's unlikely Charlie will be going home with his mother.
They think I did it. Frank, help me. You can't let them take him off me. I have tried so hard to be a good mum. I never meant to hurt him. Please. I need another chance. He's all I've got in the world.
I'm afraid there's a limit to how much I can do now.
You said you were on my side.
I am, but I can't help in an interview with social services. I'm not allowed to.
I know I'm not a perfect mum, but those... When Charlie hurt himself, his arm, any bruises, they were accidents, I swear to you. Maybe it is my fault. I don't know. I've let him down. I've failed him, but not the way it sounds. I wouldn't hurt him on purpose.
It's all right. I know. You never meant for this to happen.
He's my child. How could I hurt him? I remember when Charlie was a baby, just born, all scrunched up like an animal. I'd hold him against my chest, my hand around his head, his bright eyes looking over my shoulder. I used to watch him in the mirror. Have you got children, Frank?
2. The youngest is 3 months old.
Then you know what it's like. To be holding that tiny, helpless human being completely vulnerable and to know that their happiness and safety is your responsibility. Can you imagine failing at that? No. It's the worst feeling in the world.
This is the final proof. My son must not go back to that woman now.
I think it's unlikely that Charlie will remain with Helen.
Oh, Declan, I am glad that finally the authorities can see that Charlie is not in good hands with his mother. But it is a shock to realize how bad the situation is.
I can imagine.
Did you see him, Declan?
I did, and he's a very handsome wee boy.
Beautiful! Those big brown eyes, so wide, and he's so pure, open, innocent. He's still a baby. Before I thought that Helen was unstable. I'm beginning to think she's actually a monster.
Shelley, could I have a word?
Yeah?
You know Charlie's x-rays showed up other injuries?
I know, I couldn't believe it, the poor thing. Did he think it's his mum?
She's being questioned about it now.
Well, I know we're not exactly best mates, but I never would have thought it of her. She dotes on that kid.
The thing is, these broken ribs, they say it happened a while ago.
As in?
At least a month ago. Shelley, that time you said Charlie fell in the park, did he fall on his chest?
What? What are you saying? You can't get me done for that. I thought that was all confidential.
It was, Shelley, but I'm asking you for permission to disclose it. I don't want to get you into trouble. It's just the mother. If they think it's her, she stands to lose custody.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry for her and that, but maybe she did that other stuff to him anyway. That bruise on his head, his arm. That fall when he was with me, it was an accident.
But what if those other injuries were genuine accidents too? Without those broken ribs, the mother might be treated with suspicion and monitored, but this injury could tip the balance and she could have the child taken away from her.
Why are you putting all this pressure on me? I've had to struggle to get where I am today. I could lose my job over this.
Okay, we'll tell them it was an accident.
Yeah, but I've got a record, haven't I? And dirt sticks. People won't leave the kids with me if I get accused of something like this.
I know you're worried, Shelley, and I do understand. It's just... there's a little boy in there. A boy who you care about. And if you don't say anything, it's likely that he'll be taken away from his mother. And she might actually be a perfectly adequate mother and the person who loves him most in the world. Do you want that on your conscience? Frank, at last, what's happening?
I'm just waiting for social services to get here.
Listen, try and stall them or something.
What?
I can't say, but the mum... I don't it is how it looks.
Look, I'm sorry, Sarah, but with respect, you haven't even met her. She's virtually broke down in front of me.
But the pressure, surely.
You didn't hear her, Sarah. You're not the only one who wants that little boy to be safe. I don't think there's any more that I can do with you.
Have you got a minute?
Frank, stay there. I'll phone you back. Sorry, Doctor.
I've had a meeting with my colleagues since speaking to Charlie's childminder.
Yes?
Seeing as Miss Parisi thinks the boy could have broken his ribs falling in the park, and bearing in mind the mother's description of the other accident, we're considering the possibility of osteogenesis imperfecta.
Sorry.
Commonly known as brittle bone disease. It means that innocuous and minor accidents can cause a bone to fracture.
Oh, I see. So that would explain why
Charlie's injuries are so severe compared to the descriptions of how he sustained them, yes.
Yeah. You said you were considering the possibility?
Well, we can't say for certain as yet. OI is hard to diagnose, but the whites of Charlie's eyes do seem to have a slight bluish tinge, which is sometimes a sign.
Poor Charlie. If that's what's wrong with him, what does it mean for how he'll be growing up?
I'm afraid I don't know that, Helen.
Does it... Do you think it means that it wasn't my fault?
As I understand it, if Charlie's got brittle bone disease, he could break a bone where another child wouldn't.
Which would mean?
No trips to hospital, no suspicious questioning, no going over and over how the accident happened.
That's it. It's like at the time when he hurt himself, I just felt sorry for him. I tried to get it sorted out. When he fell in his playpen, I didn't even think I'd done anything wrong. But then, afterwards, being interrogated at the hospital, Mehmet accusing me, being held in a police cell, I started to feel like I must be guilty.
And this little piggy went wee, 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 all the way home.
Hello.
Say hello, Francesca. Hello, Mummy. How was your day at work?
Yes, okay, thank you.
We've got a surprise for you. Shall we show her? Francesca's made you a picture.
Oh, is that her handprint?
It's a little bit smudged, I'm afraid.
No, it's lovely. To Mummy, love you lots, Francesca. That's so sweet of you, Fiona.
All Francesca's work, wasn't it, sweetie?
Right, of course. Well done, Francesca.
Frank, did you manage to talk to Sarah?
Wasn't a good time. Oh, it was awful, Declan. I feel like she's pushing me out of Francesca's life.
Go and see her. Tell her what a good job she's doing. Make sure she knows that you want to help out and not take over.
I don't want to take over.
I know that. But maybe she's not as confident as she makes out. Mehmet, this way.
Mr. O'Neill, I would like to thank you. I am very concerned about my son's condition, but...
This way, please, madam.
Helen.
Mehmet.
Stand for your possessions, please, Mr. Newman.
I am sorry, Helen. I was wrong to accuse you.
Yes, you were.
This news is very upsetting, I know, but at least we understand now what is happening.
Helen, I've called a taxi to take you to the hospital. It should be here any minute.
Thank you.
May I accompany you? This is important for both Charlie's parents, yes?
I'm sorry, Mehmet.
Helen, I love Charlie with all my heart. It is not you only who is anxious about him,
You accused me
please.
of abusing my child. I almost lost him. That bruise on his forehead that he did getting into your car, you even tried to blame that on me. I don't want to be anywhere near you.
No, simply because you are Charlie's mother, you think you have automatically more right to him than his father.
No, Mehmet, because I have been there for Charlie consistently since the day he was born. That is why I have more rights.
Stories, all stories. Do not think that I will go away, Helen. I will appeal to the courts. I will never stop fighting to get my son.
And when the courts find out you tried to abduct him, do you really think you'll stand a chance? I'm going to do everything I can to make sure you never see Charlie.
Helen, please.
Frank, I'm going. Thank you again.
Oh, what's wrong, Francesca? You got a sore tummy? Should we give you a back rub? Yeah. Oh, is that better? You like that? Oh, no. Oh, dear. Shh, now, shush. Don't worry. Oh, no. Who's that now? Oh, Frank.
I'm sorry just to turn up. I tried to call.
No, come in.
Sarah, I really want to get involved before it's too late. You can call the shots and I'll work around whatever you think's best.
Good. Right, you go to Daddy, Francesca.
Because I... Oh, hello. Oh, what's the matter then?
Oh, don't worry, darling. Mummy's going to have a nice cup of tea and Daddy's going to put you to bed. Is that okay, Frank?
Hey? Oh, yeah. Of course it is.
She asleep?
Yeah, at last. Blimey, she gets herself in a bit of a state, doesn't she?
Uh-huh.
You're doing great with her, you know.
Did she look great when you arrived?
That's just tiredness, isn't it? Thanks for letting me settle her down, Sarah. Maybe I could come over every other evening and take turns.
Frank, no.
But it's silly, this. You're exhausted. I want to get more involved.
I am exhausted, but I don't see enough of her as it is now I'm back at work. It's hard leaving her with Fiona so much, seeing them having such a great time together.
Super nanny, eh?
I don't believe she's human.
I know. Francesca seems to like her, though.
Tell me about it.
Jealous?
I started trying to find fault with her last week because I wanted to replace her.
What, with someone Francesca wouldn't like?
That's ridiculous, isn't it?
Sarah, you're the most important person in her life.
It doesn't feel that way.
You saw how she tried to cling to you when you gave her to me, and it's you who gets her up every morning, and it's you who puts her to bed every night.
That's about all I do with her at the moment.
And I know you don't want to give that up.
I'm scared, Frank, that when she cries she'll want someone other than me.
You mustn't let that stop her seeing her dad, Sarah.
I know. I'm sorry. Ugh. Right. Have you got a changing mat?
What?
Nappies, bottles, bibs?
Could you bring that stuff?
Are you joking? It's hard enough getting out to the corner shop with her. Don't want to have to pack up all of that stuff every weekend.
Every weekend? Oh, that sounds promising.
Just for an afternoon to begin with. Then a daytime, but I don't want her staying overnight yet, not while she's so young.
Well, I'll make a list. I'll get the baby stuff outside here.
And maybe you could take her to the park sometimes and come and see her here more often.
Thank you, Sarah. See? It's not impossible, is it? It's just more complicated for us than for parents who are in a relationship. All it needs is a bit of goodwill. When I was at school, we went to see a play once. Theatre, culture. I was more interested in who had sweets to share. But one scene caught my attention. There were two people trying to pull a child out of a circle drawn in chalk. The child was pulled and pulled in different directions, but just before he got hurt, one woman let go. The judge gave the child to her. As parents, we have to know when to pull and when the pulling could tear the child in two. Sometimes, even if it breaks your heart, you just have to stop pulling.
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield, Sarah by Catherine Hunt, and Declan by Kerry Logan. Helen was played by Julia Howarth, Mehmet by John Lollis, and the Doctor by Hamilton Burstock. D.I. Hocking and Shelley were played by Eve Steele. The series was created by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly. Brief Lives was written by Eve Steele and was produced in Salford by Gary Brown.
There was a time in my life when the word convictions was not inevitably preceded by the word criminal. Back then, it wasn't so much that I held hard to any deep convictions, but I always admired greatly those who did believe in something, anything. Years in my line of work have fostered nothing more than a belief in fate. You are currently listening to a hard-line fatalist. My name is Frank Twist, and if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Declan O'Neill, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. And nowadays, when I ask about convictions, please resist the temptation to outline your belief system. You will receive my undying gratitude if you simply say, no previous.
Brief Lives by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly.
We are definitely getting paid for this, aren't we?
Of course we are, son. Could you reposition that fan in my direction? It's steaming in here.
You see, I'm still owed from those police station jobs I did weeks ago.
Oh, Franco, see, you're right. The agency's just got a wee cash flow problem, that's all. I'm going to need a fresh bucket of sugar soap for that wall.
Where is it?
It's on the table. Now, when we get this all clean, you can slap on a dark base, then we can move to the creative stage.
Doug, I've got no experience as a decorator.
You're working alongside a qualified craftsperson.
Graduated with honours at Her Majesty's prisons. Not quite City and Guilds.
Actually, my tutor said I had a unique imagination and a flair for colour.
What, so I do the grunt work?
Aye. And I deal with the artistic side of things. I'll take Frank through my design blueprints when he returns.
Where is he?
Going to get refreshments and a small advance.
Oh, food and cash. Things are looking up.
Of course, modern research has shown that it's never too early to enrich a young person's brain.
All that Mozart and the crib stuff?
Aye. See, and a child's bedroom should be designed to stimulate the eye and the mind.
Okay.
Here, then, is the concept.
Oh, wow. We're doing a mural. What is that? What is it?
Well, On the large wall, there will be a simple montage. Images of figures from history who have shaped the world in which we live.
Isn't that a wee bit advanced?
And for the ceiling, an alphabet. She lies there in her cot, wee Francesca will be gazing up at her ABC. She'll be reading Abby Burns by the age of 3.
I thought Frank said he wanted it painted pink.
Every time, we can paint the floor with a chessboard, or a crossword grid, perhaps.
She's a baby.
Oh, Declan, the state of education today. Every parent must start at the first opportunity to bring enlightenment to their offspring. There shall be no dumbing down in the house of twists.
Here you go. 2 bacon sandwiches and a sausage roll. Right, now, Declan, you're going to have yours on the go. I've got a nice little shoplifting for you.
Frank, I actually wanted to ask you about some of the payments and some of the jobs.
And in each of these envelopes is a small advance for the work you'll do here.
Ah, thanks.
I see there's nothing that's actually arrived in my bank account.
We can arrange for the police station, Joe.
Frank, I do need to speak to you.
Frank's name is Hugh Bird, and he's at Manchester Central.
Are they ready?
He was expecting you. I spoke to him on the phone. He wanted me to go down.
Why?
I looked after him once. He's an interesting fella. He used to be a bursar at a little independent school in Cheshire.
Taking things didn't work out for him.
He used school funds to seed a small business start-up.
Nature of business?
Wholesale.
Oh, nice.
In Class A drugs. Got 7 years.
When was this?
Sometime in the last century. The thing I do remember about him, though, is that he suffers from foot-and-mouth disease, so the sooner you get down there, the better.
Frank, actually...
Please, Declan, I've told him you're on your way already. We'll talk later.
But Frank, please. Okay. Can't even afford a newspaper. Can I take yours to read in the bus stop?
Oh, you know he reads the Telegraph, don't you?
If the young man wants to broaden his mind, don't stand in his way. Don't forget to bring it back, sonny. I haven't even looked at the crossword yet.
Thanks.
Come on, Frank. Rule 1. If you've got a good advisor, make sure you pay him.
Doug, I'm owed thousands by solicitors and the bank is putting a squeeze on us again.
Well, you should never have taken out that loan to pay for the office.
It seemed like a good idea at the time, but now that capitalist dream's turn into dust.
It's all about individual choice, Frank.
Is that right?
Now, Frank, I want to discuss with you my plans for the decor of wee Francesca's bedroom.
Anything pink and cheerful.
It's important that the interior designer's client is fully conversant with the concept.
Doug, I'm paying 50 quid a day. Sarah's made it clear that our daughter can't stay with me until I have a child-friendly space in which to house her, so as long as it's clean and tidy, I'm happy.
And so you are admitting that you passed the payment points without making any attempt to pay for the goods?
Yes, I'm afraid that is correct.
2 bags of fertiliser, Mr. Bird?
Yes, I know. It's ridiculous.
Why?
I'm really very sorry.
But you had a debit card on you. You'd used it earlier in the day.
Officer, my client has admitted to the offence. This interview should be brought to a close.
You see, I think you didn't want anyone to know that you were purchasing fertiliser. That's why you stole it.
No, I'm short of money. I was stupid.
You do have previous convictions for drug offences, don't you, Mr. Bird?
Peter Williams, what are you doing? Totally irrelevant.
Don't think so. Nitrate fertiliser can be used in the manufacture of methamphetamine.
You're not seriously suggesting
That's a Class A drug.
You have no evidence to support this.
It's all right, Mr. O'Neill. I can understand the officer's concern. With a history like mine, it's
You
not
do not
surprising.
need to talk about your past, Mr. Bird.
I want to. I made mistakes. I broke the law. There was a time I had a serious drug problem, but I'm here to report that the rehabilitation of offenders works. I finished my sentence in an open prison, ended up in charge of the vegetable garden there.
Good to know my tax money's going on prisoners having a cushy life.
I now have a very nice little allotment. My potato crop had been very disappointing last year. I thought the fertiliser would give it a boost.
But you didn't want to pay for it?
Times are tight. I'm sorry. I really am.
Hang on, that'll be the post.
Not meant to be the morning delivery.
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
Oh, what time do you call this? You should ring the sorting office, eh? Have a word with his superior.
This is just what we've been waiting for, Doug. The final piece of the jigsaw.
What is it?
It's a letter from the Health Authority. They're offering Philip a place on the trials with this new treatment.
You should give yourself a slap in the back, Frank. If it wasn't for you, Philip Clayton's case would have been long forgotten.
Sometimes I think Philip wishes it had.
Oh, he'll be fine once he starts getting better. You know, back to his old self.
I hope so. You know, Doug, it's really hard to see the great man brought so low.
Aye. They don't make lawyers like that anymore.
That's true. Wait a minute. Didn't you once tell me that Philip was a dangerous lefty subversive?
Undermining the very fabric of the country. Oh, that's right.
Changed your mind now, then?
Well, not at all. His politics were abject nonsense, aye, but you had to admire the man's passion. See, that kind of drive, that made Britain great.
You know, I first met him when we played a miners' benefit gig back in the 80s. We, the people, were going to win the struggle.
I called that one wrong. Full of bright-eyed, bushy-tailed Trotskyist zeal, was he?
No, Philip was a Marxist-Leninist, hated the Trots.
I could never keep track of all those commie splinter groups.
So where do you line up, then?
Federation of Conservative Students.
What?
Calm down, Frank. Libertarian wing. Have a good time all the time was our motto. What about you?
Oh, I was never the great joiner up. Does the Musicians' Union count?
Didn't Philip try to recruit you?
No, Philip knew a running dog lackey when he saw one. My tendency was to the hedonistic wing of any movement.
Aye, we have that in common. Champagne for all, was it?
And other stimulants.
Oh, happy times. See, those were the days to be a lawyer.
Oh, yes. And Philip, he was a man of his time. And back then, we were going to change the world.
Now, we spend our time as glorified agony ants, sorting out people's relationships.
Come on, we better head off. We don't want to miss that train.
Aye.
I'm afraid the CPS will recommend charging Mr. Bird.
Yeah, I realise that. What else can they do with my history?
Yeah, that's the problem. You have previous convictions, although they are unrelated to this.
Not entirely. I have a dishonesty conviction, too.
I thought it was drugs.
At the same time, I was convicted of theft. Worse kind of theft, too, from my employer. Breach of trust and all that. I was an addict.
Right.
And when you're in the grip of it, you lose all sense of right and wrong. The school bursar has access to a lot of money, and everybody trusted me. I let a lot of people down.
Mr. Bird, you've been punished for that.
Yes.
It was a long sentence.
I lost more than my liberty. By the time I was arrested, everything had gone. Colleagues, of course. Friends. Material things. I'd sold everything.
That's addiction. I see it all the time.
I had a wonderful collection of books. Classical literature. Superb Victorian editions of Homer, Euripides. Beautiful illustrations.
All gone?
Yes. Sold to keep myself and my partner in drugs.
Your partner?
My former partner. I look back at that period of my life with amazement. Like all of us, I was trying to navigate my way through life, and the siren call came.
There was a woman?
I was lured onto the rocks.
Crack, was it?
Indeed. And I had no crew to tie me to the mast.
Sorry?
Talking about Odysseus, Mr. O'Neill.
Ancient history, though, like your convictions.
Yes.
I'll go and see if there's any word from CPS.
May I have a look at your newspaper?
Sure.
Oh, the Telegraph.
Well, no, it's not actually mine. I borrowed it from a friend.
Would you lend me your pen?
Excuse me, I was told to come this way. I'm here to see Philip Clayton.
Oh, he's expecting you. He's in the gardens.
Is it possible to see the doctor in charge of Mr. Clayton's case first?
Oh, he's not on this weekend. In emergencies, I can page him.
No, it's not an emergency. I'll get in touch next week.
Very well. This way, sir.
Her name is Rio, and she dances on the sand, just like that river twisting through a dusty land. Oh, and she shines. She really shows you all she can.
Oh, no. Dog, please.
Good afternoon, Declan.
Why are you painting the wall naked?
I am not naked. I am wearing briefs.
Well, with the word Sunday printed on your behind. Have you been wearing them all week?
No, I have not. The pair marked Saturday have gone to holes. These were fresh on this morning.
Do you always strip off when you do this sort of thing?
Well, it saves on laundry costs. It's a hot day. Any paint spillages can be washed off easily. Come on, pick up a paintbrush and get to work.
Oh, is it alright if I stick to my overalls?
How was your client?
Yeah, I thought he was rather sweet.
Aye? Did the police officer think like that?
I tried to persuade her that, he's just an old-fashioned English eccentric. You'd have liked him. Fond of the classics he was.
Duran, Spandau Ballet, that sort of thing?
More like your man Sophocles, actually.
Oh, proper classicist. Hope you got him out.
I did.
Good lad.
There's actually something a wee bit sad about him, though. Lonely. Couldn't help feeling that the world had sort of left him behind.
I can relate to that.
Oh, come off it, Doug. You're at peace with the world. I've just seen you singing Rio in your smalls.
Let them cant about decorum who have characters to lose, as the great man once opined. Come on, let's get down to work. Now stencil the letters onto the ceiling. If you finish that wall, I will make a start on the mural.
Frank's okay at the designs?
Aye, he'll be fine. Frank has many qualities, but he does not possess a sophisticated visual aesthetic.
Is that so?
His idea of art goes no further than a framed team picture of the boys in sky blue or a tennis player scratching her bottom.
Are you sure?
Did you never see the shipbuilder's LP sleeves?
Never.
Oh, now, did you bring my paper back?
I thought it was starting work.
Time for a tea break. We look at the crossword first, eh?
Oh, that's the office mobile.
Busy weekend in the police stations.
It's Manchester Central. Hugh Bird is back in custody.
Philip Clayton in a pair of gardening gloves. I'll never let you loose with the secateurs.
Just cutting back the summer growth. You look well, Frank.
So do you.
No, I don't. You're going to have to give me a hand up.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. Oh. The staff may lay on some refreshments if we ask nicely.
Oh, I'm happy. Sitting out here just for a minute. It's a lovely day.
Oh, yeah.
Have they still not sorted out some decent pain management for you?
It's fine. You learn to cope with it.
No change in what the doctors are saying here, then?
None at all.
And the treatment, it's...
all palliative, Frank. Now, talk to me about work.
Oh, must we?
How's the agency getting along?
Crime's not paying like it used to.
But you are making ends meet. I see.
We're all right.
Trouble is, lawyers are seen as a luxury now. If you get arrested, they expect you to look after yourself.
It's not quite that bad. We can still get into the police stations, and on a good day we can sometimes even make a difference.
So it could be worse. When I was a young lawyer, I'd sometimes spend a couple of days in the police station front office before they'd even let me know my client was under arrest.
We fought our way in, though, didn't we? The Popular Front for the Liberation of the Custody Suites.
Called them charge rooms back then.
Mind you, the powers that be would love to find a way to turn the clock back.
Too late for that, I think.
Oh, I'm not so sure. Anyway, I've got some stuff here about stop and search. I thought you might want to have a look at it.
I'll take a look at it later.
You mean you don't want to spend the afternoon knocking around some Marxist dialectic and putting together a campaigning leaflet?
Not quite what I had in mind.
Come on, you know you want to.
I think I'll pass.
Really? I bet if I stuck you in front of a hall full of sweaty students, you'd soon be rousing them to revolution. Doug McGregor still talks about the time you came to speak at a public meeting at his university.
Oh, was that the one that ended in a riot?
You picked up a few clients that night too, and you even inspired Doug to change courses to law.
I may owe an apology to the legal profession for that. I hear you've an addition to the family, Frank. How is the new arrival?
Oh, Philip, she's gorgeous and I'm in love. You know what it's like. Oh, feeling cold?
Ridiculous on a day like this.
All right, come here. You can take my jacket.
Maybe we should...
You're not allowed to give the prisoner anything. You know the rules, Mr. Twist.
Come on, Philip. Let's go inside.
He was still there when we arrived at the girl's house.
Headed straight there as soon as he was released.
The ink wasn't even dry on his bail sheet.
And her name is Jenny.
Jenny Braxton. He was shouting the odds in the direction of a front door.
Any threat of violence?
Not explicitly, but he was quite frightening. Jenny was very shaken up.
Have you got any statements?
The mother's on her way over. My colleague's talking to the girl now.
And who is Jenny Braxton to Hugh Bird?
Oh, look at me, I'm chasing this thing round the plate here.
Let me help.
Very good.
Cutting up toast with plastic cutlery is one of the many skills I've learned here. Big anniversary this weekend, Frank.
Yes, I know.
7 years tomorrow.
Yes, and it is quite wrong that you're still in here.
I'm still not sure that it's so wrong, you know.
Well, I am. It was a mercy killing. You did not deserve all those years behind bars.
No bars. This is a hospital.
With big fat walls hiding strange ways. If it's just a hospital, shall we see what happens if I try and discharge you?
You've been trying to do that for years, and I do appreciate it.
Shift now and let me talk. We've nearly done it. You go going to be released.
Really?
Yes. This arrived in the post this morning. It's signed by a consultant oncologist confirming an offer of a place on these medical trials.
But you forget I'm a man who, if freed, may present a serious danger to the public and to himself.
It's never true. You being held here for all these years with the establishment getting its own back on you.
Lay off, Frank. I was never one for conspiracy
The
theories.
Suits always hated you. Too much success back in the underdog. That was your problem.
Nothing to do with why I'm here.
And I've never really thanked you enough for backing this particular underdog.
Yes, you have.
What you did for the agency.
Please, Frank. Look, you don't...
No other lawyer in Manchester put his money where his mouth was.
It was nothing.
The agency would never have got started without you. Our first year's rent and a complete computer setup, and you never even asked for a repayment.
It was a gift. My repayment is the fact that you visit me here. Not many still do. So...
Alice never comes, eh?
Of course not. The man who killed her mother.
Oh, it wasn't like that.
That's how Alice has always seen
She
it.
just couldn't face the reality.
Who could?
You did it for her mother's sake. She must see that now.
No.
The Annie we knew, Philip, wouldn't have wanted to live like that.
I seem to remember I told the court all that.
Exactly. And that you and Annie had talked about it, and what you'd do if either of you ended up like that.
Theoretically.
Of course, theoretically, but you'd agreed. If either of you ever found yourself helpless, the other one would pull the plug. I was going to say show mercy.
Neither Alice or the court accepted that argument. I was a terrible husband to her, you know. Married to the world.
Oh, you have to stop being so tough on yourself.
Can we talk about something else?
All right, I'm sorry, yes. Here, I'll show you this letter. The consultant says that in your condition, you're an ideal candidate for this new drug research program.
Does he actually use the phrase expendable guinea pig at any point?
We moved mountains to get you out of here.
Your visits over all these years have meant so much to me, you know.
That's the least I could do.
I really can't thank you enough for all you've done.
It's been a privilege.
You've been a true and great friend.
Bye-bye.
What's going on, Mr. Bird?
I was first approached by Jenny Braxton about 3 months ago.
I thought you said she was your daughter.
She is. She was born just after I started my prison sentence. By the time I got out, she and her mother had disappeared.
So you looked for them?
No, I didn't. Jenny found me.
Hi.
We have the internet to thank for that. A man can no longer escape his past. A simple Google search of my name reveals the facts of my criminal conviction, my sentence, and details of where I used to live.
And your daughter?
She made it her mission to find me.
And you're happy with that?
Of course, I wanted to meet her. She's my only child. Her messages to me were so friendly and kind.
And then you met in person. That must have been extraordinary after all those years.
Overwhelming. We started to see each other regularly.
And what did Jenny's mother think of that?
I'm not interested in Jenny's mother. But I'm afraid the apple hasn't fallen far from that tree, Mr. O'Neill. Jenny is a very manipulative young lady.
In what way?
She wanted expensive presents and thought that I should buy them for her. Just like her mother used to all those years ago. And now I've bought her the expensive clothes, the makeup, the iPad, the iPhone. She's dumped me. She has no further use for me.
And that is why you were outside her house shouting?
Yes. Jenny Braxton has deceived me into believing that she cared for me. She's stolen from me. I want to give the police a full victim statement.
Police don't see you as a victim.
But they need to understand why I'm so upset. I want them to know exactly what she's taken from me.
I really don't think they'll be interested.
Well, in that case, I'd like you to take a full note of what I've lost.
Mr. Burnett.
6 weeks ago, I met her at a pizza restaurant. I paid the bill, of course. And on that occasion, I gave her one pair of jeans, cost £30, an Adele CD, cost $7.99, and a new set of headphones, which were £49.99.
You want me to write that down?
Yes, I do. £49.99.
Well, I'm not sure how relevant it is.
Completely relevant. She's swindling me. 5 days after that, I took her to the cinema and bought her a large-size bucket of popcorn.
Do we really have to list the popcorn?
It's all part of the same criminal enterprise.
Mr. Bird, it's not a criminal matter. If you have any argument with your daughter, it would be for the civil courts.
I can pursue both criminal and civil in transit, surely.
Do you seriously want to take your daughter to court?
She's had thousands off me.
A drop in the ocean if you compare it to the cost of bringing up a child.
That's not the point. Why am I being treated like a criminal?
Because you were threatening your daughter, Mr. Bird.
Will you not even look at what the doctor says?
Frank, I'm not going to take part in the medical trial.
Look, I know it's a long shot, but 10%'s better than nothing.
It's not the statistics.
And what is it?
You want to know the truth?
Yes.
I'm done.
I don't understand.
I'm tired. I'm ready to go.
Hold up, you're not 70 yet.
Places like these age a man.
That's why you have to get out and keep fighting.
No stomach for it anymore.
Don't give over. There's plenty of battles to be fought.
Nobody's interested in washed-up old lefties like me.
Oh, God, washed-up old lefties are my favourite kind.
I think our team came second, Frank.
No, we didn't.
We did.
But, Philip...
Frank, look at me. It's over. What's left out there for someone like me? Exactly. Time to observe the right of silence. I rest my case.
Where are they, Mr. O'Neill?
I think they're taking a statement from Jenny's mother.
Waste of time. That woman has no concept of the truth.
Was she the siren you were talking about earlier?
Yes. Yes, she was. Jenny's mother was the beginning of my descent into Tartarus.
Sorry?
Tartarus, the pit below the underworld. I hoped to climb out with Jenny by my side. It's so hurtful to be rejected by your own child.
Do you really think that trying to get all this stuff back off her is going to make you feel better?
She needs to understand that you can't just use people and then drop them.
What, so you'll punish her by taking back her presents?
She's just like her mother, that Gorgon.
That's a bit strong, isn't it?
But she is. I had never taken drugs before I met Jenny's mother. Once under her spell, I was hooked.
You were convicted of drug supply.
She pushed me into that. She was insatiable. She needed hundreds of pounds a day to feed her habit. Were it not for her, I would have never been in prison.
Surely you have to take some responsibility.
I do. But I fell under that woman's spell many years ago, and even now, look at me. Still entranced by her and my daughter.
You know, I really do think you need to move on.
I wish I could. I've put drugs behind me, but now what? I feel stuck. You know, there are periods in your life when the wind is in your sails and you're travelling forwards. Right now, I'm becalmed. I need something big to happen in order to carry on.
What can I do to change your mind?
Calm yourself, Frank.
I am calm.
No, I recognise that look in your eye. There was an occasion a long, long time ago when you lost your temper with me.
When?
It was a few months after I was charged with murdering Annie. It was a little like today.
How so?
You came to visit me with a proposition.
Oh, yeah. The expert witness.
Where did you find him?
Oh, Miami, I think. You should have let him give evidence.
Never.
He was going to say that Annie could have died of natural causes.
He'd have posited the existence of the Loch Ness Monster if the price was right.
We needed to cast doubt on the prosecution case.
Not like that, Frank. The truth was, I did kill Annie. I wasn't going to deny that.
It was assisted...
It was murder, Frank. Annie was in a vegetative state. You know the law. She was in no position to give informed consent to anything.
You set her free. And you knew they'd call it murder. That's why you should have let the jury hear my expert.
But, Frank...
They wouldn't have convicted you.
By any means necessary, eh?
Like the man said.
You were so angry when I knocked you back.
What did I say?
Called me some unrepeatable names. Said I was the most stubborn fool you'd ever met.
I'm sorry, Philip.
You were right. I'm a stubborn old donkey. You're not going to be able to change my mind today, either.
But that means you'll...
Die here. That's right. I'm at peace with that. This place feels like a kind of home.
What are the doctors telling you?
Do you mean how long have I got?
Yes.
Well, you know doctors, they're like us. They don't predict the length of a sentence.
I always try to give a ballpark figure.
A few months, at best.
Is there anything you want me to do?
Take this. Don't open it now. Read it on the train. Now run along, Frank. They'll be serving supper soon, and trust me, you won't want any of that.
It's a bit early for supper.
Served for the convenience of management, not ours. Thanks for coming.
Philip, I just wanted to say, that in my life, there's been no one more important. I'm sorry.
Come on, Frank. Not like you to get sentimental.
It's just that it's always been here, I don't know, a comfort to know, just to know that you're there.
In the future, I might even be watching over you. Never can tell.
You're not telling me the old atheist just changed his mind?
Wish I could say I have, but no, I think this is the end of the journey. But I'll make you a promise.
What?
I'll find a way of getting a message to you if I'm wrong. Frank, you're going to miss your train. I'll see you none.
What are you doing there, Mr. Bird?
Here in my sock, my observation log.
Your what?
I've been watching her. I've kept a log of her movements, and this is it.
Well, you're not searched on arrival here.
They took off my shoes, but they didn't look in my socks. Now, listen to this. 3 days ago, at 1800 hours, Jenny left the house.
Okay, Mr. Bird, I really did not
She
need to hear
walked to the shopping centre. I followed at a safe distance. She met a male at 1850 hours, and they engaged in behaviour.
If the police see this, it will prove
They were at that
you...
location for 17 minutes, smoking and touching each other. We then move on.
I'm going to ask you to put that away. Mr. Bird, what are you hoping to achieve with all this?
Change. A future. To sail on in my life.
Yes, but how?
Sometimes we need to appease those who control us. I've seen a sign, Mr. O'Neill. Jenny can help me with this.
Mr. Bird.
This is what I did for her.
Do up your shirt, please.
I want you to see what this child meant to me. How much I cared. Now look, there.
What is that?
That is Jenny.
You've had her face tattooed on your chest.
Read what's underneath.
Born to strength. What does that mean?
That is the sort of woman I hoped she would become. And it was all for nothing.
Have you shown this to Jenny?
Of course.
How did she react?
She was very quiet.
Was she not?
No understanding of how much it meant.
Right. No.
We all need to make sacrifices in life, don't you think?
Sometimes.
Exactly. Not enough people think like that these days, you know.
Look, Mr. Bird, have you ever had any, health problems, sir?
What has that got to do with anything?
Just a little bit concerned about your welfare.
There you go. I asked for a large one. You look like you could use it.
Thanks, Doug.
So there was nothing you could do to persuade him?
Oh, when Philip makes his mind up about something.
Aye. You said in the phone there was an envelope.
Yes. Containing this, amongst other things.
Oh, now that is a very generous cheque.
Philip seems to have a sixth sense when it comes to the agency needing his help.
I'll see everyone gets paid for the next few months, won't it?
Yes.
He was always a great friend to the agency.
No, it was more like a father to me, Doug. Without his input, we would never have got off the ground. And then there's this.
Wow.
Leaving a considerable bequest to the agency, too.
Well, the rest of the estate going to Alice. Oh, that's his daughter, isn't it?
Yeah.
Where does she live?
Fidsbury, the old family home. It was in her mother's name, so it went to her when he died.
Oh, of course. Oh. I still don't understand why the judge handed out a sentence like that.
Mandatory life sentence for murder.
Aye, but a 15-year tariff. He didn't have to do that.
Judiciary hated Philip. Too many results against the odds over the years. It was a chance to throw the book at him.
For a mercy killing.
Judge didn't see it like that.
Oh, that day. When they sent him down.
The day of Annie's crash. Oh, I'm sorry, Doug.
Frank. What's wrong, pal?
It's all my fault. you know.
What are you talking about?
If I hadn't told Philip...
You told him what?
I was with Philip that day, at his chambers. He was waxing lyrical about his new solicitor who was briefing him, John Boyd. What a great fellow he was, radical, decent. Said Boyd reminded him of himself as a young man.
I remember John Boyd. Always thought he was a bit too good to be true.
Tell me about him. I was sitting there having to listen to Philip singing his praises when I knew the facts.
Which were?
That whenever Philip was out of town on a case, John Boyd was straight round to his house to give Annie a good seeing to.
Ah. No, I never knew that.
Well, I did. And I told Philip. I couldn't stop myself, Doug.
What did he do?
I stormed out the room, crossed the square to Annie's chambers and confronted her.
See, Annie, I mean, she always had love affairs.
I know, but Boyd was the last straw. Well, they rowed and he stormed out.
She was a fiery lass.
Jumped into a car, woman possessed. He drove off 60 miles an hour. And half an hour later, she'd smashed into the wall of an underpass.
That's not your fault, Frank.
Yes, it is. Don't you see? I opened my mouth and started the chain of events. Annie's dead. And Philip, he's in prison. And all because of something I said.
You did it for the best of reasons.
But who was I to do that, Doug? I mean, it's not like I've ever been a saint when it comes to matters of the
heart. Look, you just wanted to protect your best friend.
Yeah. He is that. Right, Doug, I think I need a little time alone, eh?
You sure?
Yeah.
Mr. Williams, I've been looking for you.
I've been in a meeting with my senior officer.
I'm a little bit concerned about the situation regarding my client.
Mr. O'Neill.
Look, to be honest, I'm disturbed by some of the things...
Before you say anything more, we've made a decision.
You've been moving straight to the charge, then?
No.
Are you going to interview him first?
No, we're going to release him.
What?
Jenny's refusing to make a statement, and so is her mother.
Why?
Not very fond of the police. And with her previous, her evidence wouldn't carry much weight either.
Right.
CPS think the case won't stand up. Good result for you.
Yeah, I suppose so.
No need to look so happy about it. Didn't you say before that he was just a harmless eccentric?
Well, yeah, earlier.
That is right, isn't it? Unless you can tell me anything to the contrary. Mr. O'Neill?
No, not at all. Nothing.
Why don't you go back into the consultation room to give him the good news?
Yeah.
So, they just released him with no further action?
Yeah. I tell you, Doug, for a minute I felt like I should be playing for the other side.
What were you planning on doing? Asking the police to charge him?
Almost.
Original way of resigning from your work.
Exactly.
How was he when you left?
He'd calmed down a little.
I'm sure you got through to him, son.
I hope so.
Job's over when you leave the police station.
Absolutely. So, do you think there's any point in me filling out a timesheet?
No, there certainly is. Frank has had a cash injection. Oh, is that my newspaper?
Yeah. Thanks.
Oh, you did the crossword.
No, I never even had a chance to look at it.
Well, it's filled in.
Oh, wait. I lent it to Hugh Bird in the police cell. He must have polished it off quickly.
Oh, you certainly have. Hang on. What is written here has nothing to do with any of the clues.
What's it say?
Well, it's all Greek to me.
You can't understand it?
No, I didn't mean that. Look, he's written Agamemnon for one down and Artemis for one across.
Let me see.
Then here, see, look, he writes Iphigenia.
And he writes it again? He's written Iphigenia on every page of the paper. What does it mean?
You don't know the story of Iphigenia?
No.
What do they teach you people in school these days?
But what's the story, Doug?
Right, Iphigenia was Agamemnon's daughter.
Right.
Now, let me get it straight. Your man Agamemnon, he was with his fleet sailing to Troy to get stuck into the Trojans when suddenly the wind dropped. The whole fleet just ground to a halt, motionless.
Becalmed?
Exactly. Artemis had stopped the wind.
What could he do about it?
Well, there was an oracle, and it suggested a way in which Agamemnon could appease the angry god.
Yes, Doug.
But Agamemnon had to sacrifice Iphigenia, his daughter, to get the wind blowing again.
Sacrifice?
And that's how the story goes. Oh, poor Iphigenia.
No, that's a little scary, Doug.
Yeah. Surely he isn't going to...
He's been following her. Watching her movements.
What did the police think of that?
They didn't know. He just told me in a private consultation.
He's a fantasist, though, eh?
I'm not sure.
It's not like you can tell the police that, Declan. See, what he said to you, that was privileged. He hasn't even made a specific threat.
If you had seen him...
Where do you think he is now?
Doug, you don't think he's going to go...
Oh, I don't know. How would I don't know. Where's the girl?
Went back to her house, I suppose. If anything happens to her...
What can we do? We don't even know where she lives.
No, we don't.
I mean, if we had an address, I suppose we could drive over...
Hang on a minute, hang on. He was arrested there.
Have you got a copy of his custody record?
Yeah.
Well, there's your answer. Place of arrest.
Here it is. 23 Downfield Road.
Come on. The car's outside. So?
No one there.
No one?
But the front door was open and there was a vase knocked over in the hall.
He's taken her.
Where?
Well, it could be anywhere.
Maybe he's taken her to his house.
Well, where is it?
Yorkdale Street.
I know it. We're there.
41 is there.
I'll stop here.
Can you hear that? Come on!
In order that the court Artemis be appeased!
Go from there! This way, Doug!
I'm with you.
In line with the oracle of the soothsayer Calchas, son of Thestor!
Mr. Burke, stop!
A sacrifice must be made!
Stop that!
You must die, so that I may be free!
Hunting away, Declan, I'm coming through. You, leave that wee lassie alone!
And he stayed there until the police came.
Doug lay on top of the client.
Oh, well, by that stage, Mr. Bird was a former client, to be honest.
I was effecting a citizen's arrest, Frank.
And you say this man was about to sacrifice his daughter?
He tied her to a fence. I mean, he was going to set fire to her.
Was she badly hurt?
Well, she was in a state of shock.
We got there just in time.
Police took him in for attempted murder.
Initially. Just got a text from the rep who's looking after him. He's been further arrested for conspiracy to cause explosions.
What?
They searched everywhere, found bomb-making equipment at the shed at his allotment.
Which is why he was so interested in the fertilizer.
Bomb-making?
They think he was trying to set a firebomb at his daughter's house, a sacrifice to the gods.
He got nicked today, so he cut to the chase.
Found it. The kid with the camera said he was going to post it on his YouTube channel.
Well, let's see it then.
Star of your own short film.
Entitled Fat Man in Flight.
That's not funny. That's not even funny.
Oh, that's a great takeoff, Doug.
Oh, what a heavy landing.
Ouch! Ouch!
Well, I think we can safely say that the agency will not be playing a role in Mr. Bird's defence to this allegation.
And there's 20-something comments on here already. You're going to be an internet sensation, Doug.
I shall endeavour to wear my celebrity lightly. Fame, she can be a fickle mistress. Eh, Frank, you wanted publicity? There it is.
Yeah, I suppose so. Now, how have you got on with the decorating then?
Oh, I think you are going to be very pleased. Follow me. Now, the lexicography is on the ceiling.
Oh, it's very educational. Yeah? And that?
An historical montage. See, that section is a pastiche of Mount Rushmore.
Well, I can see that. Who are they meant to be?
Important figures in the struggle for liberty. See, you've got Adam Smith there, your man Ronald Reagan.
Is that who I think it is, Doug?
Aye, that's Maggie. The Iron Lady in all her pomp.
I went straight to the local DIY store and got 5 litres of bubblegum pink. The three of us sloshed it on in a couple of hours. I let Doug take a photo of his masterpiece before it was lost forever beneath the emulsion. I went to bed shattered. But I woke up sweating in the heat of the night with images of fat Doug McGregor's portrait of Margaret Thatcher training a beady eye on me. And for a moment I thought I saw the fates of ancient mythology gathered around my bed. I glanced at the clock. 3:30. And then I lay awake, my mind fixed on Philip Clayton and Annie, asking myself the usual questions. You know, the big ones. When the phone went at 10, I knew for sure it was the secure hospital. The nurse spoke softly. Philip had died at 3:31 a.m. Well, that's just a coincidence, isn't it? Doesn't mean anything.
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield, Declan by Cara Logan, Doug by Eric Potts, and Hugh by Jonathan Keeble. Philip was played by Ian Redford, and W.P.C. Williams by Shireen Farquhar. Brief Lives was written by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly, and was produced in Salford by Gary Brown.
Now, when it comes to the state bearing down on us, in my experience, the desire to protect our children often becomes greater than upholding the law. They say, before you criticise someone, you should walk a mile in their shoes. But I've always thought, what's the good in that? Except you'd be a mile away and you'd have their shoes. My name is Frank Twist, and if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Sarah Gold, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. And don't worry. When it comes to telling you how you should raise your kids, that's different. Who of any of us are to say?
Brief Lives by Elizabeth Heery. Finally, you've arrived.
Oh, it's only 6:15.
No, I've been up since 4:47. That was her second feed. First feed was 1:14. 4:31, she was awake, ready to start the day.
You've got to get rid of that digital clock, Sarah.
Childminder sent Francesca home last week because she had impetigo. She's got a bit of a cold, that's all.
Don't take any nonsense, will we, Franny?
Don't call her that. Here, everything's in the baby bag. I'll see you later.
You okay, Sarah?
Yeah.
You sure you're on top of all this work, I mean?
Yeah, it's dead easy. Mrs. Horton and her cannabis farm's nothing compared to the high drama of getting Francesca to eat her pureed carrots.
What's that juice?
You never noticed that big old ramshackle farm on the road out of Oldham?
Looks like it's derelict.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ah, they read it at 5 this morning.
Yeah, hence the phone call. They knew I'd be up.
Come on, Francesca, sweetheart. Let's go and see what's on the telly.
No telly. Don't want her to be a TV addict.
She's 4 months old.
I need a clear head. Where's Francesca's juice?
I've got it.
Give it to me. Oh, that's better. Full of vitamins and goodness. Right, I'm off.
Sarah. Inside out. Your jumper, label showing.
Oh.
Do you know, though, I find it quite charming. I like this inside-out look. It says my mother is human, after all.
Look, I'm late. Oh, stop drooling.
She isn't.
You. I just need to check my notebooks in my bag. Oh, yes, right. I'm going. Bye.
Have you got your purse? You got your keys? You got your nipple shield?
Yes. See ya.
Me mom's chubby. Me dad's chubby.
You'll be... Oh, no, Frank. She's left her phone.
Custody sergeant is just bagging up the contents of your client's handbag. She calmed down yet?
Yeah, she's fine now. This disclosure sheet. On reply to caution, all she said was that she had no idea that the outhouse was being used as a cannabis farm.
Said she knew nothing. Told us she's lived there for 30 years. She rarely leaves the property. Manages the farm on her own. Ridiculous, isn't it?
Let's wait till I've taken instructions, shall we?
Well, you see if you can get any sense out of her. Oh, and Miss Gold.
Yeah.
Before you go back in there to your client, loo roll. Stuck on the bottom of your shoe.
Thanks.
When can I go?
You can't, I'm afraid. Not yet.
Why not?
Tell me again what happened.
I don't know anything about this.
So the first time you knew about it was when the police arrived at your door this morning?
Yes.
Pretty harsh conditions up there, I hear.
I manage.
Look, the police are saying you knew about the outhouse and that you were growing the cannabis with a view to selling it. They want to know who set it up, but that's not our job.
Nothing to do with me.
They say it's a very sophisticated operation.
I need to get back to the farm.
It's a serious case, Bella.
Yes.
We need to decide what you're going to say.
It were intruders, I saw them.
Really? When?
Lots of times.
Look, you didn't say this when you were cautioned.
They didn't ask me.
Can you describe them?
Small.
Small.
Small-ish.
Hair colour?
Black.
What about clothes?
Black. Balaclavas.
Oh, hang on. If they had balaclavas on, how do you know they had black hair?
It were dark. I've got to get home.
Mrs. Horton, we're going to go with no comment.
OK, but I just told you I need to get back to the farm.
Why?
Because... Kieran.
Who's Kieran?
My son.
Oh, you have a son. Do the police know about him? He's not still at the crime scene. They would have secured the property, surely.
All I know is I need to get back.
After the keys then, Declan. Aye. That'd be why I'm standing on the pavement freezing me proverbials off.
I said her wrong.
No, can't get hold of her. Where is she?
Central Nick, drugs raid. Woman called Bella Horton.
Bet she's left the phone in the car.
Left it at home. Got it here. Dead as a doornail.
Left the keys in the door the other day. Have you noticed the clothes?
Buttoned up the wrong way, back to front.
Odd socks.
I'll pop by and give her the phone. I'm passing. It might get me a few brownie points.
You think your son's hiding in a cowshed up
Probably.
there?
Kieran ran away when police came. They didn't see him.
And how far away from the outhouse where the drugs were found is this cowshed?
It's back at Top Field. You wouldn't even know it were there. Please, Miss Gold, my son has learning disabilities, Asperger's. That's why you've got to get me out of here.
If your son Kieran is vulnerable, he needs to have someone looking after him. Appropriate adult, they call it. Should I tell WPC Buttons?
No! Police turning up will terrify living daylights out of it.
Well, there's no reason why I should say anything. But I can't get you out of here any quicker than it takes. You really don't know anyone? You can go up there and check on him? No family, neighbours?
No! Can't you send someone? Please?
Me?
I don't want police to find Kieran and blame him.
They won't, unless they have evidence.
Yeah, but Kieran is on his own. You're a mother, aren't you?
How do you know that?
You seem tired. Very tired. And then there's them stains.
Stains? Am I leaking?
No, on your lapel.
All right. Look, I'll see what I can do about Kieran. Bella, a jury would find it very difficult to believe you knew nothing about what was going on in that outhouse. It's what, 100 yards from the
this
house.
is hopeless. Why won't you believe me? I knew nothing about it. I have to get back to Kieran.
One thing I can tell you is that you stand a better chance with me than negotiating with a nice lady out there. You okay?
Bronchitis, nothing.
You on medication?
No.
No, because if you were, they'd want you to see a doctor if anything were to go wrong.
I'm fine.
Miss Gold, Mr. Twist is here to see you.
Frank, what now?
Looking a bit tired, Mr. Twist. Did I hear you're a dad again?
You did? She's a smasher.
So let me get this right. You'll be what, 72 by the time you're done raising
Do
kids?
shut up.
Oh, keeps you young though,
Yes,
doesn't
look at me. I'm like Tigger. Bounced in here, didn't I?
Frank, is it Francesca?
Francesca's fine. If she wasn't, you'd be having her back straight away. Here, you forgot your phone.
You mean you'd be having her back? You're a father.
No, that's where you're wrong. We're not married, so that means nothing. Apparently, not with that form signed and CRB
Oh,
checks.
Frank, don't make problems where there aren't any. Come here a minute. I need you to go to this address. Check on my client's son.
Why?
She's worried about him and I feel sorry for her.
Blimey, motherhood. It's a wonderful thing.
Stop it, Frank. Truth is, I suspect he might need us to act for him.
Does the officer know about this, son?
No, and I'm not telling her either. She's not doing me any favours. Just looking on Kieran Horton.
What do I say?
Say you're after eggs. Oh, talk of the devil.
Hello, Mr. Twist. What are you doing here?
Seeing Sharon.
Heard you're a dad again. Fatherhood obviously suits you. You look well.
Thank you.
Kids say, tragedy, I never had 'em. Then again, ruin your life. At least that's what I heard. Morning, Stefan.
Morning.
This way. You know the form. Custody sergeant will take your things.
Frank. Stefan Horton. Why didn't I make the connection? Bella Horton hasn't even mentioned him, just about the other son, Kieran. What's going on?
I suspect the reason why Bella Horton hasn't told you about him is because he has something to do with all this. Wait here. Stefan has a livery.
Hello, Frank, mate. You busy?
As it happens, not much.
That's handy, then. Suspect I've been needing some advice.
I've just got to make it call.
How you do that?
If I can get hold of my colleague, you're on, Stefan.
Good stuff. Been a while, eh, Frank?
Officer Budden, can I have a word? Why didn't you tell me about Bella Horton's son?
Kieran Horton will be brought in here in good time. No reason for us to tell you about that before we decide it's necessary.
I was talking about Stefan. Surely you don't think Kieran's responsible?
I have no idea. Perhaps your client can tell us that.
You want her to say which son it was, if indeed it was either of them?
Save us a lot of time, Sarah.
A minute ago, I was Miss Gold. I'll see you later, officer. Has Stefan been in trouble with the police before?
What of it? This has nothing to do with Stefan.
Police seem to think it is. They reckon you and the two boys have got a nice little family business up there.
Well, they're wrong. Stefan hasn't been up to the farm for years. He has nothing to do with us.
Why didn't you mention him to me?
Luke, I've told you, it's our Kieran I'm worried about.
OK, Bella. You're worried because of his Asperger's. Was he diagnosed at school?
What school? He never went.
Not been easy on your own with these two boys, has it?
Luke, I don't mean to be rude, but what right do you have to sit there on your high horse? You've got a child. All I'm saying is you haven't a clue which way it's going to go. Wish you luck, love.
I understand.
Stefan hasn't spoken to me for years, so forget your fancy theories. You could be me in 20 years.
What do you mean?
Sitting in a police station answering questions about your kid like everything they do is still your fault.
No, you've missed
like it's something you did wrong, not him. Now, when can I go?
You can't.
Miss Gold,
I've
our
asked my
Kieran...
colleague to check on him, and if he needs a solicitor, he can represent him. Now, we have the police interview coming up. You've never done one before, so let me take you through the procedure.
Oh, no. I'm ankle deep already. Hello? Is there anyone there? Hello? Ah! Wow! Mother of... Stop! I'm here to... Just put the axe down.
You're the police?
No!
Who are you then?
Eggs! I just wanted to buy some eggs.
Where's my mum? Because she ain't here.
I know.
How?
Because she asked me to come here just to check that you're okay.
Is she alright?
Yeah, she's fine. She's at the police station answering some questions.
So what about the eggs?
Yeah. That as well.
I don't know why you're here. What do you want?
I'm here to help.
Oh, yeah?
Please. Metzer's Golden Twists, please put the axe down.
I don't know you.
I'm here to help. I swear on my life, on my mother's life, I'm not here to hurt you. Catholics honour, cross my heart and hope to die. But actually, not yet. Not yet. Really not yet. So, put the axe down.
You really need to help me, because I need help.
Yes! Thank you. Now, can I use the bathroom? Muck, it's all over me. And my hands are covered.
Bathroom?
Yeah, in the house.
No, locked up. Police put sticky tape. You can't go in there.
Where then?
Come with me, cowshed in Topfield.
Officer?
Miss Gold, your client ready to be interviewed?
Can you explain to me exactly why you've arrested Bella Horton?
Thought that's obvious.
Where's the reasonable suspicion?
It's a family business. Your client is the owner and proprietor of the farm.
You know full well that Stefan has had nothing to do with that family for years.
I've got every right to detain and interview Bella Horton. Lack of sleep's obviously catching up with you.
I'm fine.
Look, why don't you ask Mr. Twist to look after your clients as well as his? And then you can go home and be with your baby.
Who needs men to undermine you when women do it so well? I'm perfectly capable of doing my job, officer.
Cowshed. What was that? Nothing. Something I heard. Sounds like a cow. No, don't go back there, not yet. You frighten her. She's coughing, see? She's what? You need to help me. Me? Change in this box. You cannot be serious. Oh, it's baling twine. It's no good. Just cut the calf's legs off. Cut feet off. You have to help. Me? Yes, you have to help. We can call a vet. No, vet won't come. I haven't got no money. Come on. I need to tie her to the gate. Now, don't frighten her now. Wow. She's a monster. Whoa, what's happening? Whoa, she wants to go into the yard. Don't panic her. She's jumpy. Come on, girl. Come on. Come on, out we go, come on, out we go.
Sarah, ought to find you here. Get me one too, would you? One sugar.
That Budden woman had the nerve to tell me you should take my client. How dare she?
Budden? I've always found her very charming. She's a sweetheart.
Yeah, she thinks you're a pushover. Knows if she flutters her eyelashes, you lose all reason.
Oh, yeah, between you and me, I have always suspected that she had a bit of a thing for me.
She just knows how to play you. Yes, Mr. Twist, nor Mr. Twist, and your client's in the magistrate's court before you can say hello, darling.
That's a rather sexist view of the working relationship between two professionals. But now you mention it, I've always had bad results when it comes to Officer Budden.
How's it going with Stefan?
Oh, blames his mother for everything. Said it was her and Kieran.
No love lost there, then. Budden is getting very impatient.
Something's up. Stefan seems worried, but he's not playing ball.
He wouldn't really let his mother take the blame if it was him, would he? It's got to be him. The other brother sounds incapable of anything.
Who'd have him, eh?
No, she's got to be covering for Stefan. But I suspect it's only because it would implicate Kieran.
Which is why Budden's next move will be to lean on Kieran. Oh, thanks. Oh, I said one sugar.
Stand there! Oh, look, I can't do this. Please, will you just let me call someone? No, we won't get no signal here. Come on! Wait, there's something wrong with her. Quick, this end. What? Something's hanging out of her. What? It's like it means she's near. Oh, no, if anything happens to Fred, we're dead. Come on, this is a nightmare. You all right, girls? This mud. I'm knee deep. Damn it, there's no signal. No vets. Is she going to be okay? If you do as I say now, are you going to put the phone down or what?
Anything you do say may be given in evidence. Do you understand?
Yes, officer. But before you start, I'd like to read a brief statement on behalf of my client.
Of course.
I, Bella Horton, had no knowledge of the existence of a cannabis farm on my land. I do not wish to answer any questions in this interview.
Any more you'd like to add, Bella?
No.
Jury would find it very hard to believe you knew nothing about the farm. You might want to explain.
No comment.
People coming in and out, lights going on and off, hose leading into the building. The smell was overpowering.
No comment.
All gone a bit pear-shaped for you, hasn't it?
No comment.
Cost of running a farm these days? Astronomical.
Not relevant.
Of course it's relevant. Motive needs the money.
No comment.
It's a struggle, isn't it? You and young Kieran, up there on your own.
It's got nothing to do with you, Bella. I mean, no comment.
You don't have to take Miss Gold's advice. Who's to say it's the right advice?
Officer.
All started so well, didn't it? You and the boys, running wild and free, idyllic. But it's hard graft working the land up at Lowton. What happened? With the organic farming, the camping? I heard you had this madcap idea using cow dung for fuel.
We get by.
You and Kieran?
Kieran?
Is Kieran behind this?
My Kieran's not capable of hardly anything, never mind set up a drugs farm. Kieran can't even read.
No comment, Bella.
Why are you protecting Kieran? What's going on up there with you lot?
Nothing.
So if it's not Kieran, What about Stefan?
Stefan? I'd like a consultation with my client and some more water. You all right, Bella?
Yeah, something to drink, I'll be fine.
Interview suspended. I'll get the sergeant to bring some water.
If what he's telling me is right, Stefan, that you got nothing to do with what was going on up at Loughton, then you got nothing to hide.
I haven't been near Loughton for years.
But you still want to go with no comment?
Yeah. Never talked to police. What's going to happen to Kieran and my mum now, then?
Thought you don't have anything to do with her.
I don't. But my ma ain't as daft as she seems. Kieran puts it on and all. He has done for years.
You seem a little troubled by all this.
No. Anyway, if they haven't done out, they'll let them go.
So you're telling me that this has nothing to do with you, but you don't want to answer questions in interview?
Sorry, Mr. Twist, but we need to move you to another room. Is that okay?
Yeah, of course. What for?
Ours is not to reason why. Do you mind?
No, not at all.
Sergeant will tell you where. Oh, lovely suit, by the way.
I think she fancies you.
Do you?
So, from what you just said in the interview, Bella, it's either Stefan or it's Kieran or it's both of them.
Stefan can't stand Kieran. Kieran would do anything for him to give him a kind word, but that's never going to happen.
Bella, it's a drugs offence, which means if they charge you, you'll have to justify every penny in your bank account.
Bank account?
She's got it in for you. She said she's even thinking about maltreatment of the animals, and she's not the type to give up either.
And neither am I. Do you know what it's like living up there? So cold. Days go by, nothing. Weeks on end, just dogs and us. But I've got sticking power.
What do you do?
Oh, plenty of work. Digging, planting. There's Fred.
Another son?
Cow. Frederica. Helps pull carts.
You can't tell me about Stefan because you're afraid it will implicate Kieran. It's Kieran you're protecting, not Stefan, isn't it?
This is nothing to do with Kieran.
Well, isn't it?
No, this is all Stefan's fault. If he'd have looked out for Kieran, if he hadn't been so cruel to him, we won't be in this mess. Who's going to look after Kieran
Bella.
When they were little, there were an incident. Both nearly drowned in river that ran through back of our land. The boat, more of a raft really, it capsized. Stefan swam ashore, ran back to the farm and didn't even look back at his brother to see if he were dead or alive. I knew then, in that moment when he come running in, dripping wet, standing in a puddle in my kitchen. "Where's Kieran?" I said, and that dead look in his eyes. He's always been ashamed of him. Got worse when they were teenagers. Embarrassed by him, see? Why do you think he'd be any different now?
Fred's going to be fine.
Well, she doesn't look it.
If you do everything I tell you.
Look, I'll try my best, but I am a lawyer. Do you know what I mean?
Shut up! Grab the other end of this rope and get it round her head and in the gate. Keep her here while we find the chains.
What, me? Look, I'll pay for a vet.
Just do it! Come on, girl. Come on.
Easy.
Come on. Easy. Go. Come on. Feet will come out soon. Back end's easier. Now you do the pulling.
The pulling?
Yeah, once we get the chains round the feet, just pull.
Will there be much blood?
Oh, aye.
What about me suit?
You'll be okay. She'll do the work.
Look, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Just remember, stand back.
Why?
I've seen cards flatten bigger blokes than you when they come out of cow. All right, lovely.
Aye, well, since you're asking, I'm actually feeling a wee bit queasy.
I was talking to Fred, not you.
Oh, yeah, right you are. What now?
Outhouse.
Outhouse?
Can't tell Mum. Mum will kill me if she finds out, because of what's in there. Private, she says, but need the chains, okay? Say nothing.
Okay.
Losing everything. How do you recover from that?
We've got each other, me and Kieran.
And let's face it, with Stefan abandoning you...
Bit of peace, finally.
Do you worry? Not knowing who Stefan's with, what he's up to.
Do you?
Sorry.
Worry about your baby.
She's looked after.
But you just don't know, do you? When your baby cries, do you think someone picks her up straight away? When she's hungry, does she get fed before all other little uns?
I'm sure...
Can't be everywhere at once.
No.
Luke, Stefan's bad through and through. He stole off me. He were lazy. He were downright cruel. Always has been.
Oh, Bella.
And I were just so busy with Kieran. Wouldn't speak till he were 4. Years before he could walk. I knew something were wrong straight off. And while I'd my head turned, Stefan were causing havoc.
What kind of havoc?
Arrested when he were 14. Possession, cautions, young offenders. The drinking, the smoking. Lying about the place off his head. No good for me. I needed someone who were going to graft.
You all right?
Heartbreaking to see your child who you give everything up for, who you've got such ambitions for, just throw his life away. Tried my best, Miss Gold. You wait.
You ready to carry on with the interview?
Yes.
Come on, Steph.
Right.
Officer, you've left the door open.
Mother, what have you told her?
Nothing.
Go in there. Come here.
It's not to do with me.
It's not to do with you either. I told you I never want to see you
You
again.
want something else, Stephanie Cousted?
I did everything for you.
Yeah, look what he got you. One in and out of prison and one who's
Yeah,
a
well,
dick.
he's worth 20 of
Come
you.
this way.
Stop blaming me, Stefan.
Oh, coppers have locked front door. Oh, what? Follow me down here, side door. Here we are. Oh, hey. You're pretty familiar with this place. Don't tell Mum. Don't. Else she'll kill us both. Don't worry. Oh, modern day farming, eh? How many plants have you got in here?
Dunno.
What a smell. Change. Now, this is not just a few plants on the windowsill. You put these round the calf's legs. Must be worth a fortune. Yeah? But did you hear me? Okay. Come on, let's get back to Fred. Oh.
A few minutes to calm down and then I'll interview him. You just started your shift?
Yes.
What happened to that water, Sergeant?
These pills are listed that Bella Orton had in her handbag. You know they're anti-cancer drugs.
You're joking?
What?
Sergeant must have missed it. You had the doctor in there.
Are you telling me that Bella Horton's seriously ill and you overlooked it?
Shall I call out the doctor?
Why wasn't I told about this?
You've already interviewed her. If she's injured or ill on medication or...
Yes. Think I don't know? It wasn't my fault. We're calling a doctor. She seems fine to me.
Sergeant, I'd like to speak to the duty officer about what's happened here, and quickly.
Let's see what's up. Mum does it like this, I think. Oh, no. Or like this. You have to hold up a tail. Me? Who else? You're not going to put your arm off it. Going in. No. Warm in here. Oh, no, this is not happening. Wait, she's... What? I think there's something wrong. Can't feel her head. What does that mean? Is that bad? If she's breech, I mean... My mother, if anything happens to Fred... No! What? She'll kill you? No. She'll kill us both! No. Wait, Kieran, you said... No. Wait, pull yourself together! No. This is no time to bottle it, Kieran! No. Kieran, mate, please! I have no idea what I'm doing!
If you've got a defence, now's the time to offer it.
No comment.
Still going to go with no comment?
No comment.
Stefan, if you're not going to answer our questions, we might have to end up charging your mother.
Stop right there. That's an inducement.
Oh, come off it, Mr. Twist.
It's all right, Frank. I can handle
Shut up, son. Codes of practice, Code C 11.5.
You're not going to start quoting pace at me, are you?
No interviewer shall indicate what action will be taken by the police if the person being questioned answers questions, makes a statement, or refuses to do either. Inducement.
Look, even if we don't charge your mother with the drugs farm now, she's a ton of other problems coming her way.
Like what?
Breach of health and safety rules, evidence of maltreatment of animals.
Go on, arrest him for it then. No? Why not? Because there's no evidence.
Animals kept in the house in filthy conditions.
Please.
Selling food from the premises. She's looking at a prison sentence.
You're moonlighting for the Food Standards Authority now.
Look,
stick to no comments, huh? Although the way the officer has conducted herself up to now, the whole interview is going to be inadmissible.
Mr. Twist, this is my interview.
No, actually, this is my client's interview. The sooner you realise that's, the better.
You know, Stefan, you'd think with your mother being so ill, you'd want to get this over as quickly as possible.
Ill?
How long exactly does she have to live?
What?
Cancer. It's a cruel thing.
You're lying. Frank, she's lying, yeah?
That's a pretty cheap shot, officer, if it's true.
I didn't know she hadn't told him.
Who told you?
My sergeant, actually.
Can I have a word alone with my client?
Why didn't you tell me you were so ill, Bella? Because I didn't want... These are mitigating facts. If you aren't well, they should have made sure you saw a doctor before they interviewed you. There are issues of fitness for detention and interview. We can argue it's not in the public interest to prosecute, to spend money on a lengthy trial if...
I'd be dead before outcome. This ain't going to go away, is it?
Until WPC Button gets her man, she'll keep on at you and Kieran to get to Stefan.
But if they find the person who did it, they'd stop coming after Kieran?
Yes, I suppose.
So what if I said it were me? And that Kieran or Stefan had nothing to do with it?
Was it?
If I said it were all down to me...
You'd still have Kieran to worry about, whether you were in prison or not. And it might not seem such a good idea when you're in a cell. I'd advise you just to tell the truth.
OK.
And they want to try and keep you here until tomorrow.
What?
Yeah, there's a superintendent coming over, but I'm going to do everything I can to get you out of here.
I don't know what got into you, Mr. Twist.
I'm just fighting the corner for my client.
All that stuff with Paige, chucking your toys out of the pram.
Just doing my job.
Ah, Frank.
Miss Gold, your colleague's got himself in a right state. Sort him out, will you?
Ooh, love affair over.
I don't know what you mean.
Trying to prove a point.
I've been in this game long enough to know that was no accident. All that business about having to change rooms and just happening to leave the door open.
You think so?
She wanted them to fight and for Bella to say it was him. She hardly jumped in and stopped them.
But Bella didn't give Budden what she wanted.
No. Anyway, it's getting late. Where's the superintendent?
En route, apparently. I'll make representations about custody extension for both Stefan and Bella. You can get off.
That's very kind of you.
That's okay. But could you just pop in and check Declan's all right?
Pop in? Pop in? It's a 40-minute drive.
Yeah, he'll be in a barn at the top of the field, probably. Can't get him on his mobile.
Oh, Sarah, he's a big
Just
boy.
do it, Frank. I'll be here a while yet.
All right. I'll tell Stefan what's happening and then I'll head up there.
Thank you.
Looks like you may have to be here until tomorrow.
Frank.
What? What's the matter, son?
The drugs farm.
Yeah?
My mother.
Oh, she'd take on an army, wouldn't she?
No, Frank.
Unbelievable, really, that a woman like you would be running a drugs farm. But when I met her...
Frank. It wasn't her.
What?
It was me.
Are you serious?
I got the seeds. Met a man, lent me the gear. Dead easy. 6 months, sell the stuff, move on. Never know we'd even been there.
So what do you want to do about it, Stefan?
I want to cough.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah.
There's not much evidence.
Yes. I think it's the right thing to do.
Look, why don't you sleep on it and then we'll sort it all out in the morning?
Yeah.
I've got to get off. We'll talk about all of this tomorrow. And don't make any decisions just yet, okay? Okay?
Okay.
Can I see him?
I'm afraid not.
I just want to explain. I should have told him I were ill. That were a cruel thing, the shock, hearing it like that.
Not your fault.
Yeah.
He looks like you, Bella. Handsome. Got a temper on him.
Takes after his mother. Bloody-minded beggar.
Need some of that, I expect, to manage like you've done.
Had no choice.
No.
Mean streak as Stefan. Pig-balled.
Oh, the way he spoke to you.
Nasty. Nasty piece of work.
Has Kieran always been your favourite?
A mother don't have favourites.
Really?
You can be closer to one, you know. Get on better with one than other, but sometimes it's the one who causes grief that you love more.
You're not saying you love Stefan more than Kieran. You just said you hated him.
Did I?
Nasty piece of work, you called him.
He's my son. Don't you get it? From the day you were born, looking up at me with them eyelashes like brushes. Who knew he'd turn out like that?
Oh, Bella.
But when you see yourself in him, you realise it ain't all his fault. It's yours. You've handed down good bits, but very worse bits and all. Which means it ain't all his fault. That's all I'm saying.
And you still love him?
You don't have some stupid questions, love.
How can you stand it, though?
The way I see it, you give him 12 years to love them. They're sweet and kind and you can't believe they're yours. And then you wake up one morning and they hate you. They say cruel, vicious things, but it's too late then. Can't take away them 12 years and all that goes with 'em.
How do you do it?
What, love 'em, you mean? Well, that's the easy part. Hating 'em, that's the hard bit. Good luck, love.
Retribution.
Is anyone there? Frank!
Look at the stage of
No,
you.
come on, we've got to fill these buckets. Take one, please.
What? What's happened?
Quick, one of the cars.
What?
Just come on, follow me. I think it's dying.
Oh, you're joking.
Kieran. This is Frank Twist. Quickly! Is she okay?
You the vet?
No.
Who then?
He's just someone from the agency. He's gonna help.
No time, just help us. I don't know what to do. If the feet come out, just pull me in, that's all. You ain't got the strength. Simon me on a butcher's pencil.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Steady, Fred. You're supposed to be making that noise.
I can see its feet.
Oh, God, that's great. You must have turned. Right, quick. That's it, chains on. Right, there you are. Now get hold of them. Just pull. I'll go to the head to calm her down. That's it, right? Just pull.
Are you sure this is right?
How would I know? And nothing's happening.
What if the car stopped breathing?
First thing is attach to the umbilical cord. Second, we still got to get it out yet. Oh no!
What does that mean?
It's going on too long. Oh, if those idiots hadn't come this morning, I would be here and just don't know what to do.
Oh no! Frank, just keep pulling. It's coming! I can see its head!
Steady on, girl! Pull now! Oh, there she goes! Is she alright? How would I know? Move! Clear it.
What's he doing? Is he kissing it?
Some mouth. Oh, no. Bit of straw or twig. Need to tickle her, just gentle like, under the nose. It's like this.
Is she okay?
She's got to be all right.
Well done, Miss Gold. Good day's work. Your client is free to go.
And it's a no further action?
Absolutely. Lowton Farm, Stephen Horton has just made full admissions, and he's made it clear that neither his brother or Mrs. Horton here knew anything about it.
You interviewed him without Mr. Twist. That's not right.
He was very anxious to talk. Inspector came down. All the paperwork is covered. Pace was followed to the letter, in case anyone wants to know. In fact, he explicitly asked for Mr. Twist not to be there. Hope that doesn't cause any problems with your colleague, Miss Gold?
No, that's fine.
Why would Stephen do that?
Offer himself up.
Yeah.
Guilt? Presumably he didn't want you to go to prison for what he had done. Only he can answer that question. Bella, are you all right?
Yeah.
Sure?
Has Kieran gone to get more rags?
You could do with a wipe down and all.
Oh, she is beautiful. Look at the sweet wee chin.
I never thought I'd see the day.
Gorgeous wee thing. Look at its great big eyes just staring at us.
Stood up straight away after Kieran did his old creature's great and small thing.
The little head on it.
Lovely.
Wee spindly legs.
Restores your fate.
In what life? Human nature. Frank. The chains for the cow in the outhouse with the cannabis plants. Kieran knew exactly where to go. He had a key for the hidden door.
Did we say anything?
We never saw it.
Not a thing.
I still can't get over it. It's amazing.
You wait till it's your own child.
Aye. Life. Something to live for. You think Kieran and his ma will make it?
I doubt it. Vets, maltreatment, no business license, drugs, and she's not well. But for today, seeing that little thing on his wobbly legs fills you with hope.
Bella, where are you going? Let me carry your things.
Just at bus stop. Thank you.
No, I'm not having that. There's a minicab office round the corner. Here, take this for the fare.
Thank you. That's kind.
Expect you'll be celebrating tonight with Kieran. Well, goodbye then. Good luck with everything.
Cancer, you mean?
Not just that, but yes.
You know, I had this awful thought that Stephen might have only given himself up because he knew I'd only 6 months to live. because he couldn't face it. Or couldn't face having to cope with Kieran if I were ill. Prison's nothing to him. Do you think that's right?
No, surely not.
People do rash things when death rears its ugly head. They don't think straight. Like me.
What are you saying?
I'd just been told I'd 6 months to live. I needed money. Kieran needed money. What's going to happen to Kieran when I'm gone? I'd think of him. That's why I did it.
What do you mean?
Cannabis in outhouse were my idea. Nothing to do with Stefan or Kieran. But I should never have got Kieran involved. Asked him to keep a lookout, that's all. I should have known he wouldn't be able to cope.
No, don't say any more. I don't want to hear any more.
Just saying, I never planned for it to turn out like this. Stefan might go to prison because of me. Feels wrong.
I did it for you.
Still don't make me feel good about it. Best get off. I'm worried about Fred.
Frank just phoned. Think you have a new addition to the family.
Really? Oh, better go then. Kieran's neither use nor ornament when it comes to a wiener.
Goodbye, Bella.
Oh, and Miss Gold, you little un. If you're having trouble getting her off to sleep, drop a lavender on a pillow. She'll go out like a light.
I'll try that.
Thank you.
I still can't believe that they went ahead and interviewed Stefan without me.
All above board. Paperwork signed, pace observed.
It's happened again. I lose nearly every case with that flaming button woman.
Stefan was going to make a confession with you the following morning anyway.
Maybe, that's not the point. So the mother was completely innocent.
Who of us is completely innocent, Frank?
What?
Nothing.
There's something dodgy happened here.
Not really.
What was Bella Horton saying to you?
Frank, come on. Sanctity of the consultation room.
I've been had over, haven't I?
In the end, our clients are people, and people will do what people want to do.
I suppose.
Well, one thing's for sure, Bella would have done anything for those two boys. Frank, do you think I'm a good mother?
The best.
No, I'm not. I'm rubbish.
You'll be fine. Instinct, eh? That's all we've got to go on, isn't it? And we lurch from one moment to the next. Toilet roll stuck delicately to the sole of our shoe. Don't take this the wrong way. But I think nowadays we live in a world where it's all about me. And we forget about the troublesome matter of other people relying on us.
And when you have a child, it hits you square in the face.
Exactly. You've had nearly 40 years on your own. Just takes a little adjustment.
You become a mother, you have a baby, but it's like you're born as well.
Yes, love. Very philosophical. Just remember, you're not the first to do it.
I thought because I've waited so long I'd be good at this. I'm not. I mean, why aren't I rushing to get Francesca now? OK, I've paid until 6:30, but I could go now.
Like I said, life is difficult when you've got others relying on you to make them happy.
Others? Oh, you mean?
Fancy a date soon?
Oh.
Come on, let me take you somewhere fabulous, eh? Just you and me.
Francesca not invited?
Oh, no kids allowed, I'm afraid. Not what I'm thinking of.
Steady, tiger.
Sarah was right. Bella Horton would have done anything for those boys. Doesn't matter that she might have ended up in prison. Which didn't happen for one reason or another, probably for the best. Now Sarah, I wonder what she'd do in her position. When Francesca entered the world, Sarah changed from a woman to a mother, and a working mother at that, which is not easy. If it were, fathers would do it. But sometimes you need a little distraction of the romantic sort. The offer's there, Miss Gold.
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield, Sarah by Catherine Hunt, and Declan by Kerr Logan. Bella was played by Joan Kempson, W.P.C. Budden by Sue Devaney, Kieran by John Catterall, and Stefan by Jeff Hordley. Brief Lives was written by Elizabeth Heary. The series was created by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly and was produced in Salford by Gary Brown.
When I was about 7 years old, I asked my dad why he'd been fighting in the war. He fixed me with a serious stare and replied, "Because you wouldn't want to live in a country where people got arrested for expressing their opinions." I returned his serious stare as best I could. That sounded like a good reason. Still does. My name's Frank Twist. And if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Sarah Gold, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. 60-odd years on from my old man's finest hour, our freedom of expression is now absolute. A simple click of a mouse and we can all express our opinion. But try this. Go to the great god Google and type in the words "opinions are like," and take note of the top suggestion. You're right. It's a part of the body. And we've all got one.
Brief Lives by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly. Crisis on the home front.
Maybe remove the clause. Oh, you meant to be at Cheltenham Police Station?
Yes.
That's better. 842,000 hits.
You want to know why I'm not there?
Well, I do, actually. Hey, why aren't you?
Shh, baby.
Oh, why have you got her here with you?
Childminder cried off at the last moment.
Why?
Claimed to be vomiting.
Oh, probably got drunk last night.
No, I doubt it. On her application form, she said she was teetotal.
There was some selection process you put the candidates through.
Frank, I'm entrusting the safety and development of my child to a stranger. I had to be sure about any applicant for the job.
The Teresa would have struggled to get past even the first round. Oh, she almost smiled. A definite breakthrough.
Look, if you'd had the sleepless nights I've been enjoying...
Yeah, I know. And tonight's the night, isn't it? She's coming to me, yeah?
Yeah, but...
Oh, like me to take her now?
Yes.
Look, if you can't get to the police station, I can find someone else.
No, I want to do the job.
Declan's upstairs.
Client's expecting a woman.
I'll find a woman.
Frank, I really want to do this job.
Why?
I need a break.
In the charge room at Chatterton?
No, change of scenery. Chance to talk to a stranger about something other than the condition of my nipples.
Because of course, if it's hiding at Chatterton, I'll happily chat to you about your nipples given half a chance. So, come on, how is my little darling?
Don't wake her. She's got 13 minutes of her morning rest left.
Sorry.
2 packets of nicotine-flavoured gum.
Sorry.
Hey, Sarah, I thought you were at the...
Just going.
Yeah, we are. The childminders.
Oh, Francesca. Hello, sweetheart.
12 minutes rest left.
She awakens to music. It's all queued up and ready.
Well, a little bit of Daddy playing with the shipbuilders, is it?
Mozart?
Oh, right.
Right, I'll just copy her schedule over to you. Oh, Frank, I've told you about doing this on the internet before.
Don't post it.
Too late.
I've been trying to stop him. It's self-abuse.
I think it shows real issues relating to silk oil.
Give over.
So, there's the full timetable. Obviously, feed her as and when. There is express stuff and formula in the changing bag, and the instructions for assembly of the baby gym are in the front pocket.
Very good.
And absolutely no smoking.
Sarah, please.
Right, I'll keep in touch. Oh, you left your phone at mine.
Yeah, oh, I wondered where that was.
Right, ta-da.
Ta-da, then.
Bye.
Oh, Sarah. Oh, I could use a fag.
Have some of the gum. She is right, you know.
I know. I need to give them up.
About the internet.
Declan, if I want to Google my name, I'll Google my name.
At risk of serious damage to your psyche.
Oh, there we go. Got a mother's lungs.
What do you think that's a request for? A marriage of Figaro?
Do you know, it sounds more like Cozy Fan Tootie to me.
It's the broken nights that are doing my head in.
I know.
Last week I dropped off in the middle of an interview.
I'm not surprised. I'm totally shattered.
I mustn't complain, though. I'm loving it.
Yeah, me too.
Let's face it, we'd all give up work tomorrow, wouldn't we?
Well,
If we could afford to.
Want to tell me about this one, PC Jackman?
It's nothing much. She pushed the fella.
And that's the assault, is it?
It was a forceful shove. Mr. Hawkins went down.
Any injuries?
To his pride. Pushed over by a woman. But that's not what really upset him.
Would that be the criminal damage?
Hawkins got back into his car and your client took a mighty kick at the driver's door. Left a whopping dent in his pride and joy.
Never come between a man and his wheels. And all this happened outside an athletics club.
That's right. Harriet Colvin owns and runs the place. She was an international athlete.
Really?
Hurdler. Represented England in the Commonwealth Games here in 2002.
Oh, a bit of a celebrity then.
Minor. She cuts the ribbon at the odd convenience store.
Still, obviously fit enough to look after herself. What's it all about?
I'm not really sure. We got a call from the neighbours saying there was a bit of a fracas going on. When we turned up, Mr. Hawkins made the allegation of assault and criminal damage.
And what did she say?
Nothing really. She's so angry she couldn't speak.
And what was his explanation?
He said that Miss Colvin had lost her temper when he told her that he was going to take his daughter out of the athletics club.
How do you see this one going?
Well, if she's reasonable in interview, I'm sure we can work something out. There's no real public interest in her getting a criminal record over something like this.
You're sweating. It's stress. Have you ever tried putting one of these things together?
It's easy enough. Align the outer pole with the inner frame by securing at all corners with the rivet spanner supplied.
I think that baby Jim can wait. Chuck me one of those chewing gums.
You can overdo it with this stuff, you know.
What a way to go, though. He OD'd on nicotine gum and outlaw's death.
Never say I didn't warn you.
This is the worst time of the day for it.
You said that an hour ago.
That's the other worst time of the day for it.
You're not having a cigarette, Frank. You're now officially a non-smoker. It's been a week.
Naturally, it's 6 days, 9 hours and... 17 minutes.
I am under strict instructions from Sarah not to let you backslide. It's number 1 on her list of rules here. No smoking. It's also covered in Rule 5, Rule 7, Rule 11 and Rule 17.
That woman's chosen the wrong vocation. There must be a Latin American country out there with a vacancy for a nice new dictator.
Don't you need a big fat cigar if you're running a place like that?
Cigars, there's a thought.
No way.
And look at the weights I'm putting on.
Well, you know how to get that off.
20 a day.
The gymnasium, Frank.
Absolutely not. I've dedicated my life to avoiding organised physical exercise.
An epitaph. That'll look good in the tombstone.
Fitness fascism taking away all life's pleasures.
We have a wee baby here, Frank. You want to be able to run round the park with her.
I can run?
Oh, yeah. I did once see you shift a wee bit when you thought you were going to miss the last orders at the pub. I'm going to start you down the right road.
What do you mean?
I've got a free pass for a session with a personal trainer at my gym.
Don't want it.
Wait up. Look. I'm on the website.
Forget it, Declan.
No, look. That is Stella Scarlett, the trainer.
Which one?
Second left.
The blonde? What, the one with the very impressive...
Exactly.
Well, I suppose I owe it to Francesca to be as fit as I can.
That's the spirit. And they've got a crash.
Oh, come on, then. What are we waiting for?
What's the name of the club?
Park Athletics.
And it's your business?
I've got a partner, Jane Lister.
And you've owned it for how long?
What's that got to do with this?
I'm just trying to get some background.
It's been 9 years.
Right, do you want to tell me what happened this morning?
No. I lost my temper. What's the quickest way for me to get out of here?
If you admit to the assault.
Yes, I do.
And if you're willing to pay for the damage you did to the man's car.
Fine.
Right, then it's a quick interview. Admit what you did on tape, you'll get an adult caution and we'll be out of here.
Right.
Are there any mitigating circumstances you'd like me to put forward for you?
No, thanks.
Right, I'll go and tell PC Jackman we're ready.
And that's another thing about giving up the smoking. Just imagine all the money you're saving.
Yeah, have you got any more banalities you want to fling me away on this subject?
Hundreds.
Keep them to yourself anyway. A week's fags cost less than I've spent on this Lycra atrocity. I can't even get it out of its rut.
Give it here. There you go.
We run a special exercise class in how to open that.
Just follow the instructions.
Hey, look at him. Look, over there. I mean, that can't be natural.
Frank,
It's bad manners to stare at naked men in the changing room.
Oh, no. Now, look, he's marching up and down admiring himself in the mirror. Who does he think he is, a Dutchman?
Get your gear on.
Don't they have any cubicles here?
No, they don't. Hurry up. Stella is waiting.
Wouldn't it be better if I take Francesca back?
I'm sorry about the crash being closed.
No, I mean, you're obviously keen to get out there. I'll take Baby for a drop in the camp.
No, your need is greater than mine.
OK. You win.
And anyway, Francesca's been working quite well for me.
What do you mean?
While you were in the shop buying your gear, I was holding Francesca. I had 3 delightful women approach me with a twinkle in their eye. I never knew these wee things were such a bait magnet.
Yes, and I'm going to be beating them off with a stick in these. That sexy dad with nothing to prove.
And this sheet confirms that you accepted the caution. Keep it somewhere safe.
And that's it, finished.
Yep, job done.
Harriet, are you okay? What's going on?
I'm fine. I'm going back to the club, but don't want to be late for Liza's session.
But I want to know.
I'll see you later.
And thank you for all the legal advice, Miss Gold.
Oh, I'm sorry. She's under terrible pressure at the moment. She doesn't mean to be so rude.
Don't worry, I'm used to it. Goes with the job.
I'm Jane Lister.
Oh, hi, yeah, Harriet's business partner. She mentioned you.
Is that what she called me? Business partner?
Yeah, I think so.
What's happening? I got to the club. I don't really understand what's going on.
You need to talk to Harriet about that.
She's not doing very much talking at the moment.
Yes, I noticed that.
But what did she say to you?
That's confidential.
Really worried about her. She's so unpredictable.
I'm sorry, but
I don't know what she's going to do from one moment to the next.
Jane, I really can't
Must be so happy.
Look, I don't think there's much more.
Of course, sorry. You don't want to hear about all this.
It's not that.
You knew what these people have been putting us through.
What people?
Sorry. Sorry, you must have things to do back at your office.
Well, I do have
I just don't know what to do. Please, we need help.
There's a cafe round the corner. Come on.
Just a few more questions, Frank. Is it all right if I call you Frank?
It's my name.
Do you still work?
What do you mean?
You haven't retired.
No, I haven't.
How would you describe your job? Very active, active, not very active, or not active at all?
Oh, you know what it's like. 23 hours of boredom followed by an hour of sheer terror.
I'll tick not active. And what are you hoping to gain from the gym?
Hoping to lose rather than gain.
How do you see yourself after 26 weeks training?
6 months older.
And when did you last attend a gym?
I've got a dim memory of a pair of blue serge shorts chafing me unmentionables and a bloke who smelt of Old Spice telling me to get back up the rope.
Right.
Harold Wilson was Prime Minister. Engelbert Humperdinck was top of the charts.
She's all clean, dried and powdered. And how are you two getting on?
It's lovely to see 3 generations together like this.
You are?
It's very touching, isn't it?
Actually.
I tell you what, Declan, you're a natural. There's something about seeing a guy taking such good care of a baby. It makes me go...
Are you going to show me around the torture chamber?
Yes, of course. And it's not that bad. Follow me and we'll put you on the treadmill to measure your heartbeat.
Oh, here we go. Dead man walking.
Oh, chin up, Frank.
And what's that funny smell?
That is the result of hard physical exercise. It's sweat, Frank.
It's disgusting.
So, first there was a blog.
And since then there's been social network pages set up, videos posted, even a website.
All dedicated to abusing you both.
Mainly really nasty things about Harriet. Lies, it's horrible stuff.
You don't have to go into detail if you don't want to.
It's not that. Harriet and I have been a couple for nearly 10 years.
So the bullying is about your sexuality?
Some of it, but it's...
No, it's a hate crime. Have you reported it to the police?
No.
Why not?
Well, at first we thought the best thing to do was to try and ignore it.
Got any idea who's behind it all?
You know what it's like online. Easy to remain anonymous.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be one of the girls.
That's possible.
No way of telling. And now it's beginning to really affect the business. Parents are seeing this stuff online and are taking the kids out of the club.
And that's why Harriet got into the argument with Hawkins?
I should think so. He rang yesterday saying he was going to remove his daughter. Arranged to come this morning to pick up her belongings.
And did he give a reason for wanting to remove her?
Said he'd seen the website.
I see.
Harriet doesn't understand the trouble we're in as a business. I deal with the books. I can tell you we don't have long to survive.
And Frank, this is the waits room.
A group of dead-eyed zombies lost in a miasma of self-absorption.
That sort of open-minded approach will serve you well, I think.
Don't worry, Francesca. The old man's a little grumpy at the moment.
Frank, it's at this time that Francesca needs to be shown her storybook. It's in the bag.
What was that?
Sounded like Sarah.
Frank?
It's coming from the baby's change bag.
You sure it's not the voice of your conscience, Frank?
Frank, it's at this time that Francesca needs to be shown her storybook. It's in the bag.
She's actually programmed my phone to alert me to my duties.
She's a mother who understands the importance of routine.
What kind of a person does she think I am?
She knows it. It's why she set the alert.
No, there's a text.
Sarah?
No, this isn't right.
What?
She wants to know what I'm doing in Lloyd Street.
She's got you on latitude then.
You are?
She's set up your phone so she knows your exact location at any time of day and night.
You're telling me that I've been electronically tagged by Sarah Gold?
Yeah, that's about it.
This printout is an exercise program based on the results from your fitness test.
Thank you.
Which weren't too bad for a man of your age.
Can you leave it out with the age stuff?
Now, Frank, if you lie back here...
Like this?
And put your hands there.
Yeah.
What we'll do is groups of 10 repetitions.
Right. Oh, this isn't too bad. Oh, come on, this is easier than I thought.
Frank, she hasn't put the weights on yet.
I knew that.
Of course you did.
It was just a joke.
And now, lift.
Oh, we've had so many success stories over the years. Girls running at county level and beyond. Harriet's a brilliant coach.
She had a good career as an athlete too, didn't she?
Yeah. Although she suffered a lot with injuries. I did all I could to help her with those.
How?
Well, I'm a physio.
Ah.
That's how we met. She was in a very bad way back then.
All the running and training can take its toll.
Her problems were more in her head. She was 31 years old, career ending, marriage ending. Not easy.
Can't have been.
But over the last 10 years, we've built something together. When she's at her best, Harriet is so single-minded. But now it's like she's going back into the darkness.
Depression.
I'm afraid so. I thought we'd beaten it. But she's so low-spirited now. Just like when we met. She'd done what so many sportswomen do.
What's that?
Marry their coach. Then when their careers wind down...
So does the marriage.
You've got it.
Sounds like you came along at the right time.
Well, we were a good team. Still are, really.
I take it you do physio for the club.
Along with the admin. Harriet's very much front and centre. I'm the backroom girl.
Not always easy.
Well, I'm fine with that. She's a very special woman.
Jane, they're difficult to deal with, these internet trolls.
Yeah. Once something's up on the net...
It's almost impossible to get rid of it.
I think this whole thing has just gone too far. The time has come to just move on, shut up shop and start again.
Hound it out.
I'd rather see it as a new start. But Harriet stopped listening to me. I was wondering if you could have a word with her.
Why?
Well, you could talk her through our options.
She didn't want to listen to me earlier.
But you're not involved. A rational voice. Maybe you could make her see sense.
You're feeling better, aren't you?
Yeah, terrific. I'm aching in muscles I didn't even know I had. And so that's Stella.
What? She's something, isn't she?
Treated me like a geriatric.
I thought she was cute.
Oh, well, of course you did. She was giving you the eye.
Do you think?
Definitely.
Oh, you're my secret weapon, Francesca. Come on, Frank, get them old bones moving.
All right, don't you start. Right, am I allowed a cigarette now?
It's not carbon trading. It's a new way of life. Grab the opportunity with both hands.
Hey, fellas. All good?
Yeah, feel like a new man.
So do I. Anyone you can recommend? This is our details on it, and we can link with Facebook pages. Do you tweet?
Do I look like I do?
Give Stella a business card.
I don't think I've got one.
I have. Our agency has a Facebook page. You can keep in touch with them through that. Details are on there.
Thanks, babes.
Stella, there's something I wanted to ask you.
Go on.
Just wondering how you're fixed for
Oh,
tonight.
I'm sorry. I'm not on the rota tonight if you want a training session with me.
No, that's great. I was wondering if you wanted to maybe go for a drink.
Sorry?
I mean, I'm not working tonight. Maybe.
And what do you think little Francesca's poor mum would have to say about that?
Oh, no, you don't.
I've got a class to teach.
No, she... Stella.
Oh, that went very well.
Stella.
Leave it. You heard her. Got a class to teach. Some session involving a petard and a hoist, I believe.
That cabin is the clubhouse. So you're more or less straight out of it and onto the track.
That's great.
Harriet.
Wait, Liza, come here.
What?
Do you want to know how fast you were?
I suppose.
You have just run one of the best 200s of your life.
Well done, Liza.
Oh, great.
You should be celebrating. Your time there would put you in medal territory.
That's good. I need to be getting off.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
You need to be getting your racing head on.
I know.
I mean it. Tournament frame of mind.
Yes.
Think like a winner. If your head's in good shape, then your chest's on the tape.
Okay, cool.
Are you sure there's nothing wrong?
I already said nothing.
All right. Now don't forget to warm down.
Obviously.
Oh, what is it with teenagers? They're always...
Why are you here, Miss Gold?
Oh, well, actually, Jane was...
It wasn't very nice to walk off like that at the police station,
I had the
Harriet.
session book with Liza.
Yeah, I know, but it's...
Liza, I'm going back to the clubhouse. Come over when you're finished. I need to clear out all those lockers.
I can do that later.
Oh, why did they leave so much of their rubbish?
Sam thinks she might be able to help us.
Oh, great. You a talent scout? Going to recommend some new kids for us, are you?
Harriet. I'm really sorry, Sarah.
I think you need to sort out this cyberbullying problem.
What have you told her?
Well, I just said...
Nothing. Just that people are telling lies about you on the internet. Have you no idea who started it?
It's obviously one of the girls.
It's not.
Don't be so naive. It has to be.
If you don't do something, it'll get worse. Let me have a look, please.
I'll bring it up on screen.
And what are you going to be able to do?
Well, she can at least tell us what our options are.
Well, how does that help? Even when we get them to take one account down, a new one's up the next day. Same with the blogs and pages.
Here we are.
There.
So what can we do?
Well, let me see what we're dealing with.
This is the latest blog.
Titled with the usual wit.
Harriet Colvin is a perv.
Which sounds silly and juvenile.
Yes.
Until you start to read the posts on it.
Hope you're not easily offended.
Ah, I'm not, but this is nasty stuff.
I don't understand why you didn't step in and say something.
And what was I meant to say?
How about no, Stella? I'm Francesca's father, Declan here. He's an available single male.
You do know how many men drop dead immediately after exercise, don't you?
Well, I nearly became one of those statistics after the look she gave me. Right, that's us linked up to Stella at the gym.
Well, what's happening now?
What?
Well, look, why's the screen gone all funny?
Oh,
What's that noise?
It's a call coming through on Skype.
Frank, you there?
Sarah, you've got to stop doing this. You're going to give me a heart attack.
How's Francesca?
She's in her allotted rest time, as per your instructions.
Good. And why were you in the Rose and Crown earlier?
I wasn't.
What else would you have been doing on Lloyd Street?
I was in the gym.
Pull the other one.
Tell her, Declan.
It's true, Sarah. He was a vision in Lycra.
And don't you think there's something a bit sinister about all this surveillance? Big Sister is watching me.
The gym.
What do you want, Sarah?
Oh, can you look something up in Archbold for me?
What?
Telecommunications, law and harassment.
I thought the job was an assault case.
It was, but it's got a bit more complicated.
I'll help him dig around.
Okay, thanks.
Has she gone?
She has. Isn't the virtual world a beautiful thing?
No, I don't want anything to do with it. Hey, do you think that makes me a virtual recluse? Do you get it? A virtual recluse?
Yeah, I get it.
I thought that was quite good.
Oh, you did you?
A lot of the nastiest allegations on here are about you and a girl called Liza. Isn't that the name of the girl you were training with out there?
Yeah, that's her.
I've warned Harriet about spending time alone with her. It makes her vulnerable.
This again. I am her coach. I have to spend time with her.
But you leave yourself open.
It is sensible to protect yourself.
That's what I've been saying.
You were never a professional athlete.
Oh, I know that, Harriet.
You have never understood the special relationship between an athlete and her coach. It's based on absolute trust. Liza needs to know she can depend on me at all times.
Why do you spend so much time on this particular girl?
Liza is the club's superstar.
She's on the verge of being called up to the UK Junior Athletics squad. The trials are next month. She's been working towards it for years.
And is Liza always like that with you?
What do you mean?
She was very abrupt.
It's pre-tournament nerves. She's not usually like that.
She has been recently. Stroppy all the time.
She's under pressure. I really don't want to talk about individual athletes with you, Miss Gold.
It is difficult for her at this age. All her mates are hanging out together after school, and Liza is here running around the track.
What about her family?
Liza's brought herself up. Family very disengaged.
I don't think Liza is any business of Miss Gold's.
Look, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pry.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. Now, look, this posting here went up earlier this morning.
Well, we were at the police station. Look at it. Those are the sorts of comments which made me just want to jack it all in.
Well, forget what it says for a moment. It actually refers to the fact that Liza has a training session this afternoon.
Yes.
Which must mean that it's someone who knows about the comings and goings here.
This is what freaks us out. It's like we're being stalked.
I suppose you've spoken to all of the girls.
All deny it, of course.
Can you think of something that might motivate one of the girls to write these things?
Jealousy.
Of whom?
Liza.
Ah, so not all of your athletes get as much attention as her, I suppose.
We aren't running a social club here. We are turning these girls into elite athletes. If you haven't got what it takes, you're not going to get so much attention.
Well, that's not quite the way I like to put it to the parents.
But it's the truth.
I have to do the weekly shop for the gym and pick up the laundry.
Oh, there's nothing in petty cash, I'm afraid.
Don't worry about that. Look, thanks for trying to help, Sarah.
She runs a tight ship, doesn't she?
Yes. Couldn't do it without her.
She's asleep upstairs.
At last. You know, the more I look at this, the more I think Sarah's client's got nothing to worry about.
There's no specific law on cyberbullying.
Sometimes try and do people for harassment.
What about telecommunications law? Did Sarah say what act her client was arrested under?
Nope, just said she needed the information about potential offences.
I've never had anyone nicked for cyberbullying.
I'll give her a call. Tell her that her client's probably all right.
Best to go no comment in interview, I should think.
Burden of proof stuff. Force the prosecution to prove any wrongdoing.
Aye. Right, we've got a quick errand to run. Baby monitor's on your desk.
All right, where are you going? Oh. Right. Better get hold of Sarah.
So, no recent relevant case law?
No, really. Look, at the end of the day, I think your client's going to be safe.
OK, thanks, Frank. See you.
Your colleague's right. It's difficult to identify these people.
Sometimes people can track back to email addresses, and that can lead to an IP address.
I know, we've done that. Led us to internet cafes and dead ends.
Which cafes?
The IT joint, Web Bar, others I can't remember.
Did you speak to them?
They weren't helpful. Sarah, I know you mean well, but I have other things I want to be thinking about, not this.
Hi.
Well, that was quick.
What?
Did you finish your warm down?
More or less.
You have to do all of the stretches, Liza.
I felt something in my ankle. I didn't want to stress it.
Oh, let me take a look at it.
Not now. I'm in a hurry.
See Jane with it tomorrow.
Tomorrow could be difficult.
Why?
I've got this thing at school, exam schedules.
I thought that was later in the week.
No, they moved it.
Diet under control?
Yes, Harriet.
Got to get the balance right, keep you in tip-top condition.
I know.
When the chips are down, you put down the chips.
Don't you ever bore yourself saying that sort of stuff?
Liza, I was
Because I know it bores me.
I know.
I need a shower.
You're very patient.
You have to handle each one differently. It's all about trying to bring the best out of them.
Yeah, and at her age, I suppose other distractions begin to get in the way.
Well, what do you mean?
Oh, boys, stuff like that.
Liza is dedicated. She's actually very focused.
Good. Right, I think I should be heading off.
Okay. Sorry if I was a bit...
Oh, forget it. I can have a quiet word with the policewoman I'm friendly with, see what the options are.
Thanks.
Right, where did I put my bag? Oh, there it is. Is this yours?
No, that's Liza's.
Oh, no, it's gone everywhere.
Here, let me give you a hand.
As you can see, I have the grace and coordination of a trained athlete.
I've met a lot of clumsy athletes.
Right. No, it's a purse. Oh, this must be Liza's phone.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Oh, this card must have come out of Liza's bag.
Well, let me see. Oh, no.
The thing is, Stella, you totally misread the situation.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Well, could you just stop that for a minute?
I have to do 200 star jumps without stopping. Why don't you join in?
Okay. Francesca isn't my daughter.
Who?
The baby. She's not mine. She's Frank Twist's.
The older gentleman?
That's the fella. I'm single.
Right.
So, would it make any difference to your answer about, going out with me this evening?
Are you asking me on a date?
If you like.
I don't make a habit of dating clients.
Nor do I. But it doesn't often come up in my line of work.
I suppose I can make an exception for you.
That'd be nice. Did you say that you're doing 200 star jumps?
That's right. 200 bounces and you lose 2 ounces.
All right. I'll bear that in mind.
Okay, I'm done. I'll come out at 6 tomorrow morning.
I knocked your bag over, Liza.
No problem.
Contents spilled on the floor. We were picking them up.
Why would you have a voucher for the IT joint?
What?
It's not like it's near here.
I'm sorry. What's the problem?
The IT joint is one of the cafes where somebody's posted abuse to Harriet.
Is it?
Yes, Liza, it is.
So what are you saying?
I'd just like to know why you're doing it.
Seriously? You think it's me? You think I'd say these things?
It is someone who knows a lot about who's at the club.
If you had a problem with me, you should have said something.
I can't believe you think it's me.
There are internet cafes 2 minutes away. Why travel all the way to the IT joint?
It's a nice cafe.
It's a dump, Liza.
Is it?
You've changed. Your whole attitude.
What about my attitude?
Since all this stuff started online, you've been acting strangely.
What are you on about?
I think you owe it to Harriet to tell her the truth.
You want to know the truth?
Yes.
I was meeting a friend there.
What friend?
A boy.
A boy?
Yes, my boyfriend.
But you don't have a boyfriend.
Yes, I do.
Why didn't you tell me?
What, I have to tell you if I have a boyfriend now?
No, but...
You don't like the idea, do you? That I've got a boyfriend.
I just wish you'd told me.
You'd have been cross.
No.
Yes, you would. You always say, no distractions, only think of one thing, the race.
And you say you crossed town to meet him at the IT joint.
He works there. You really thought I was posting those horrible things on the net?
We talk about everything. You never mentioned meeting a boyfriend.
There is nasty stuff up there saying that you and me were in a relationship. Why would I put something up like that?
Look, Liza.
I've got to go.
Liza, come back.
Where have you been?
Just something I had to sort out.
Or someone.
I don't know what you mean by that.
I feel one of my psychic moments coming on. Look into my eyes a minute.
Are you going a bit crazy from the lack of nicotine?
I see a little cocktail bar in Spinning Fields.
What?
But why am I seeing stars? It's like a constellation, Stella, maybe.
Are you following me?
I don't have to. It's all at my fingertips. You made a big impression on my personal trainer.
What?
A little bird has tweeted. Come on, let's have a look. Yeah, just being asked out by a hunky Irish guy will keep you posted.
Let me see that. Why has she done that?
Well, what's wrong with her? We all have to get used to living our lives in public.
Yeah, but there are limits.
Are there?
Of course.
Well, wasn't it you who said something about advances in communication bring many positive aspects?
Aye.
When the printing press was invented, there were negative people who said no good would come of it.
Exactly. I'll give you the published works of Jeremy Clarkson.
Oh, that's a point.
As for new technology, much to commend it, but in the hands of the malign...
Stella.
Or indeed Sarah Gold, the dark shadow of tyranny looms.
You're right, Frank. A world where man can no longer go about his decent, honest business.
Trying to get his personal trainer into bed.
Without the rest of the world knowing about it.
Meanwhile, the mother of my daughters adopted the tactics of the childcare division of the Stasi.
Something must be done.
But I never thought for one moment it could have anything to do with Liza. What do you think?
You're asking me.
In your job, you must be making judgments all the time about whether people are telling the truth.
I have to make a call on their credibility. It's a totally different
We
thing.
were so close.
She's a 15-year-old girl. Unpredictable, hormonal, desperate for acceptance.
I know. I was a teenage girl once too. But I really thought I was getting through to her.
You probably are.
I thought I could see myself at that age. Absolutely committed to athletics. Nothing else in my life.
The kid's still like that.
Hoped maybe Liza was.
And what did you think of your coach when you were a teenager?
I worshipped him. Ended up marrying him.
How did that work out?
I didn't really understand who I was back then.
Well, there you are.
Well, looks like we found our culprit then.
Jane, I didn't know you were... Liza has...
I know. She was at the bus stop. She was crying. She told me about what you'd found.
Oh.
Always thought it had to be one of the girls.
She's denying it's anything to do with her.
Hardly likely to admit it.
She was really hurt when I accused her.
I think she was hurt to be found out.
I don't know what to do.
She'd do. We have to move on. There's no one we can trust here.
But surely not Liza.
Listen, there's someone I could talk to about this. She might be able to get to the bottom of it.
Who?
She's a police officer.
Do you really want the police involved?
I don't know what I want.
I could ask her to look at it informally.
Would they arrest Liza?
It needn't come to that if you don't want it.
I'm not sure.
Well, it's up to you. If you want me to, I can go and speak to her now.
You see, this is it. Look at all these smart asses.
I've already told you, Frank, never Google your name.
Haven't people got anything better to do than have a pop at a 30-year-old record?
Seems not. Some of the stuff's actually quite mean.
I told you.
A tinny 80s production does little to disguise the thin, reedy voice of Frank Twist on his long-forgotten album.
Well, I wish he had forgotten it.
Cliched lyrics and unmemorable tunes.
That one has punctuation supplied by a chimpanzee.
Look, this one's quite funny. This particular offering from the shipbuilders should never have made it out of the yard. It proved to be their Titanic and sunk without a trace.
Yeah, you can wipe that smile off your face.
Sorry. Okay, time to inject a little balance, I think. Right, click where it says review this record.
Yeah, right.
So, right, start typing. This masterpiece should be spoken of alongside the finest work of its period. The charismatic Frank Twist brings his powerful voice to bear.
I'm loving this, Dan.
What's that?
I think it's your mate Stella. Well, she just tweeted a link to her blog.
She's got a blog?
It's called Diary of a Fit Girl. Well, it looks like you have a challenging evening ahead of you.
Let me see that.
Rating her men out of 10.
This is outrageous.
Look, she's giving quite detailed commentary in some cases.
No, this is not on.
I mean, that's a bit graphic, really.
I'm cancelling.
What, afraid of how she might rate you?
No, not afraid.
It's all right. She's very democratic. She gives her victims a right of reply.
Oh, well, that's nice of her.
I can give you a hand writing yourself up if you want. One good turn and all.
A lot of these postings could well be criminal.
That's what I think, officer.
Sarah, we're not exactly working here. Call me Sally.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Sally. Old habits.
And you say that the girl Liza is denying responsibility?
She would, wouldn't she?
You sound like a police officer. What exactly do you want me to do?
Wondering if you could work a little magic? Use your experience in this sort of field?
And if it turns out Liza is the blogger from Helm, what then?
I don't know. Harriet and Jane can't go on suffering like this.
Leave it with me and I'll see what I can do.
This little client got legal aid, and this little client got none. And this little client, well...
You've got 6 months inside.
Now that is definitely a smile.
How's my little girl?
I was beginning to think you'd done a runner.
As if. Oh, hello, precious. Listen, Frank, there's something I have to do.
What? I thought you were finished.
Yeah, me too. Just had a call from the police.
But Sarah...
I need to follow it up. I'm so sorry about that, darling.
So you want us
Yeah,
to...
I won't be long. I've got the nighttime baby care rota. I want to go over it with you. Mummy be back soon, baby. Cheerio.
And with that, she was gone.
But there's nothing left on the schedule.
Well, you realise what that means?
Oh, dear. We're going to have to take care of this child without recourse to Sarah's instruction manual. We are going to do untold damage to you, Francesca.
Terrible. I can already hear the doors of future opportunities slamming shut for you, young lady.
This is BC Sally Jackman. Please leave a message.
Sally, it's Sarah Gold. I'm outside the club now. Got here early. I'd just like the chance to warn Harriet of what's happening. Hope it's all right. I'm sorry.
Sarah, what do you want?
I spoke to the police officer.
Yes?
She made some inquiries.
Did she find anything?
Yes, she did.
Liza, why?
She was able to trace some of the postings left earlier today.
She was?
Took a bit of detective work, but they came back to a mobile phone.
Right. And?
Do you want to tell her who it was, Jane?
Earlier today?
Sorry, what? What are you saying?
Jane?
What? What are you talking about?
Come on.
It's for your own good.
What?
The posting tracked back to Jane's phone.
Jane's?
Yes.
Not Liza?
No.
All that disgusting stuff, that was you!
Oh, you wouldn't listen to me. I was trying to help you.
By posting filthy abuse about me online.
I'm so sorry. I thought I'd better tell you before...
Oh, the way you were with Liza, it wasn't good.
What do you mean by that?
You know.
No, I don't.
You were obsessed with her. One-track mind.
I'm her coach.
More than that. You're in love with her.
Stop it! She's 15 years old.
Exactly. That's why I had to find a way to end it.
Jane, if you're going to make a criminal allegation about Harriet, you need to think very carefully.
I'm not saying she did anything about it, but it was love, all right. And that's why we had to get out of here.
This is just your jealousy.
Oh, no, come on, you, of all people. No
what?
What, a charismatic coach, a brilliant young athlete remind you of anyone?
This is different. It's not
I think it is. It's not healthy, Harriet. It's not a good relationship.
I didn't do anything.
I'm sure of that. But what was actually going on in your head? We both know. I had to get you out of it for your sake and Liza's.
Sarah, where are you?
In here, Sally.
What's going on?
Is your name Jane Lister?
Yeah.
I'm Police Constable Sally Jackman.
Yeah, I know.
I'm arresting you under the Malicious Communications Act 1988 for sending electronic communications grossly offensive in nature. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned
Sarah,
something which
she
you
needs an
believe to rely
advisor.
on in court.
Yes, I know. Sarah shouldn't have got involved. Job ends when we leave the police station. I'm always the first to say that. But I'm shoulder to shoulder with her on this one. There was a second reason my dad gave me when I asked him about the war. You have to stand up to bullies, son. That's what he said. Look them in the eye. Don't always get a chance to do that these days. And the trouble is, when you do, it may come as a very nasty shock.
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield, Sarah by Catherine Hunt, and Declan by Cara Logan. WPC Jackman and Stella were played by Natasha Byrne, Harriet by Deborah McAndrew, Jane by Fiona Clark, and Liza by Lauren Gabrielle Thomas. Brief Lives was written by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly and was produced in Salford by Gary Brown.
When I was a kid, there was a television programme on called All Our Yesterdays. It offered up to the viewer a monochrome take on recent history. There was no suggestion that things were better in the old days. It reflected dark and austere times and led us to appreciate the bright new day of the present. The nostalgia game is different now. We're encouraged to look back mistily to a multicoloured swap shop of the past when the country was shiny and bright and we were better people. My name is Frank Twist, and if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Sarah Gold, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. Of course, us legal types are always dealing with recent history. You get nicked for what you've already done. The criminal law isn't interested in your future.
Brief Lives by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly.
Sarah, what you do on your night off is up to you. No, I'm sorry, but I've a terrible backache and I need all my concentration to get Francesca belted into the car seat. Yes, bye. All right, sweetheart. Come on, let's get that arm through there. In it goes. That's it. And you are in. Don't worry, Franny. It's just a bad back. It's not a genetic condition. Now, why not put them painkillers?
Not still popping the pills, Ansho.
Hey?
Been a bit since anyone called you that, eh, Frank?
Yeah.
Twist and shout.
Sorry,
Taking some earache from the missus there on your mobile.
What?
Funny. Thought you'd recognise me, Frank.
Dave.
That's right.
How are you?
Out and about.
You're looking...
like an old man. You're looking sharp.
Yeah, well, I cut myself to pieces every time I catch myself in the mirror. Listen, Dave.
What?
It's good to see you, but...
You're on a tight time.
Yeah, I'm off to the childminder with my little girl and...
Oh, is that her?
Yeah, and then
Sweet.
I'm, meant to be in the office, so, great to see you, though, mate. What are you doing?
I need a bit of legal advice, mate.
Listen, Dave, can't we make an appointment? Francesca in the back needs to...
Hey, look. A little lighter closed already.
I'm free next weekend. We could...
If you could just give me a lift, we could talk now.
Or even later this week.
Come on, mate.
All right. Where are we heading?
Existential for this time of day, Frank.
Offer GCSE philosophy in strange ways now, do they?
A-level, please. Just carry on up here.
So, how long have you been out?
Couple of months.
Served the whole sentence?
And a bit on top. Take the next right here. You know me, own worst enemy.
Right. But here? Why?
Memories.
Okay.
Misty watercolour memory of the way...
Please, no, you're still a terrible singer.
Every bassist thinks he should be the lead vocalist, man.
Since when were you a Barbara Streisand fan? I thought you were a headbanger.
Swing left here.
Oh, I get it.
We know where we're going.
Yes, I do believe we're heading for a primary site on the UNESCO World Heritage List.
An area of specific cultural interest.
Say no more. Still fitted with a homing device.
Do you remember your first time?
Never forget. You showed me how to slip under the turnstile.
So I did.
1967. Versus Spurs, yeah? The ballet on ice.
How did we get there?
Walked. Oh, trudged.
Thick snow. They'd never allow it today.
Yeah. Referee, he did 2 pitch inspections.
Passed it fit. Pitch totally frozen. Remember the game?
Vividly. Jimmy Greaves scored for them first, and then City equalised.
Franny Lee?
No. It was the king of the Kippax, Nijinsky himself.
Colin Bell.
Right. Finished 4-1 to City.
Cold though, wasn't it?
I don't remember. By spring we were champions. Oh, happy days. And now, look at it.
Champions again, though.
Nobody had to wait 44 years.
A double life sentence.
It's not the same now, of course. Stadium named after an airline, manager with good hair.
Not right at all.
How was it a game last season? And I tell you what, Dave, at half-time, a fellow in front of me got up to get the drinks, and he turned back and asked his mate what he wanted, and he said, "I'll have a Sauvignon." Honest, he's shouting it right down the road.
They'd have lynched him in our day for that.
Oh, well, that's progress, then.
I'm going to wind the window down.
Why? What are you doing?
I'm just wondering if the old stink of hot dogs and onions will come racing back.
And overflowing urinals.
They tore down our history, Frank.
You still wear sky blue?
I have to. But the filth had already trampled on the memories.
How come?
It's my last visit to Main Road that stick with me.
Really?
Why did you do it?
What?
Betray me, Frank. Why did you do that?
What are you on about?
Oh, you still got it, haven't you? That innocent little boy lost face. You did me, mate.
Whoa, listen, Dave, now it's been great seeing you, and I've enjoyed our little jog down memory lane, but I do have a baby in the back here, and it's time for me...
Shut up and start the engine.
What?
Get driving.
Yeah, he's just...
Drive. Over the roundabout and pull up on the left.
There's a yellow line over there, Dave.
Live a little. Park your car on the yellow line.
Yeah, that's really sticking it to the man, failing to observe parking regulations.
Before you know it, you'll be driving in the bus lines.
So, what exactly?
Frank, do you ever look back over your shoulder?
No, because if I did, I'd have seen you coming.
That's one of the differences between us. You were always looking forward, onto the new.
Not me at all.
New project, new job, new woman. No regrets.
I've got regrets, piles of them, carefully annotated in alphabetical order.
Like your record collection.
Exactly. A is for ability to hurt those I love, asinine remarks made to people of influence, and Alice Cooper.
See that?
The hard drive. Computer repair shop, isn't it?
Should be something on the wall above the sign.
We could apply for the plaque.
The slip disc was here.
I thought it was called a wireless and electric.
No, the fella renamed it the slip disc.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Desperate as he was to attract the cutting-edge avant-garde of Greater Manchester to his record shop.
That was never going to happen.
Worked for Richard Branson. God, how many sacks spent hanging around in there? Now that place had a smell to relish.
Vinyl, cardboard.
A little suggestion of damp, pungent waft of the proprietor's B.O.
That was rich.
All softened by the ubiquitous whiff of Brute 33. The money I spent in there.
Me too. The Sabs, Zepp,
Iggy, Ziggy,
the Floyd, Jethro Tull.
Of course, you paid him the highest compliment.
What was that?
Only store I can think of that you never shoplifted from.
Couldn't have done. That'd have been all wrong.
Yeah, that's my business partner.
Not the bird who was giving you a hard time earlier, then?
One and the same.
I'll take an executive decision and cut her off.
Well, you're making me that back, mate.
I'll hang on to it. Don't want any distractions.
Okay. Do you remember his notice board? In the shop, musicians wanted.
Of course I do. That's where we advertised for a drummer for the Lost Tribe of Salford.
Hey, now, that was a band.
Could have been. If we'd recorded anything.
Or indeed played a gig. But those rehearsals, they were something. Did we ever actually find a drummer?
Yeah, we did. Drummer required for a band of young desperados. Looking for kicks and chicks. Prefer bonzo to Ringo. Must have own kit.
Oh, he got an applicant.
He had his own kit.
And an unfortunate physical tick that meant he played everything in 5/4 time.
Our cover of Smoke on the Water sounded like free jazz.
Well, that's interesting. We should never have broken up, you know.
That was your fault.
Hang on. The Lost Tribe of Salford were torn apart by musical differences.
More to do with image.
Really?
You arrived at rehearsals with a Max Factor My First Makeup set.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, the New York Dolls. They'd been on the whistle test the previous night.
I was never going to wear that blusher.
And so, the tribe were exterminated, leaving no mark.
And you moved on to rock superstar.
Steady. The shipbuilders were never more than a cult band.
Yes. You were famous for being an absolute, total cult.
That's what they said.
Your baby's awake.
Hello, darling. Dave, look, mate, I really do need to get her to the childminder.
No, you don't.
I do, mate.
You really don't, Frank.
Have you gone mad?
Possibly.
You better tell me that thing isn't loaded.
Oh, it's loaded. And it's in good working order.
So what do you want?
I want to know what really happened. I did nearly 20 years.
Yeah, right. It was a big whack, but listen, you can put that...
And it was only a drug offence at the end of the day.
Oh, come on, you make it sound like he got caught with a bit of puff on the top deck of a bus. It was conspiracy to supply...
Conspiracy. The old thing was a conspiracy.
Look, all right, if it's me you need to talk to, I'll listen.
Don't patronise me, Frank.
I'm not. That'll be Sarah.
It is. Wants to know why Francesca is not at a childminder's. Got you on a tight leash.
I need to get her there. They'll be thinking something has happened to her.
There's stuff that we need to go over.
Right, but it's got nothing to do with Francesca, please. Now, come on, this little girl means everything to me.
Felt the same about my son, Frank. Never had a chance to be a proper father to him. I would have made a good dad.
I'm sorry. Yeah, look, it's a 10-minute drive to the childminders. Once she's safe, then you and me...
Do you think I'm the sort of person that would harm a child?
No,
Is that what you think?
No, I don't. Come on, please, mate, she's hungry.
When we get to her house, you ring her. She can come and take the child from the car.
Thank you.
Get moving.
Beginning to wonder what had happened to you, Francesca. Back any better, Frank?
Painkillers kicked in. Bag's just next to her there.
Come on, gorgeous. Going to get out and give her a kiss, Frank?
I'll tell you what, love. We've got an appointment.
Okay, Sarah picking up?
Yeah.
Have a good day.
Let's get going.
I'm feeling a bit weird.
Drive on. You still enjoying a weed, Frank?
No, not anymore.
Main road pulled down, a slip disc full of internet surfers is only used for 12 inches of vinyl as a frisbee, and Frank Twist, a beacon of respectability, in a suit.
What are we doing here?
Thing is, you never allowed yourself to get totally out of it. Always like to keep a little in control.
I suppose.
That's why you do what you do, and why I spent most of my adult life behind bars.
A bit more complicated than that.
It certainly is. But you were always a two-bob rebel.
And you were Jesse James?
He was shot in the back by someone he thought was a friend.
You were a petty criminal who developed a drug habit.
Not so petty.
Oh, I am sorry. You're a serious criminal. Is that any better?
Oh, listen to you. Pompous. You've really grown into that.
Come on, Dave. If you brought me here to shoot me, can we just get on with it?
Have a little patience, Frank. That's a skill I did learn on the inside. Patience. You see, I think sometimes when we meet up again by chance with people...
Our meeting today was not by chance, was it?
Don't you believe in fate?
Maybe. I'm not sure. Look, Dave, there are some things that may be preordained, but I think we can intervene to change our futures. It isn't an absolute given that you will always...
Shut up, Frank! You're not talking your way out of this.
Well, I was only going to say...
The man holding a gun takes the lead in a conversation. Now, we need to pay a visit to an old friend of ours.
Who?
Oh, you'll find out soon enough. This is what's going to happen. I'm going to be right behind you. You're going to walk up that drive and ring the bell. I'll tuck myself out of sight for a second.
Are we expecting?
No, this is a surprise party. I think it's going to be fun. Now get out of the car. Move! Nice car. The fruits of an honest life devoted to public service. Time to say hello to your host. Shame I forgot the party poppers.
Dave, do you think we can
ring the bell?
What are you doing?
Just got to step to the side for a minute. Don't forget, I'm watching everything you do.
Nobody's in.
There's somebody in, don't worry. Ring again.
Hold on.
Hello? Yes?
Louise.
Twist! Long time.
I'm not here alone.
Hello, officer. Remember me?
What is this?
Louise, I'm sorry. I had no idea he was bringing me here.
You're not going to leave us standing here in the cold, are you?
You're not coming in.
Oh, yeah, we are, bet.
Get out of my house!
Forgive me, that was rude of me.
What?
After all, I am a guest in your house.
What?
Shouldn't call you names.
Dave, please, mate.
What should I call you?
Frank!
You can call me Dave.
What is
or
this?
Mr. Granger. You do remember me, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Of course you do. Professional requirement. Memory of an elephant and a thick skin to match.
Why are you here?
Now, if we want to keep a nice air of informality, I could call you Louise, but I'm happy with Miss Critchlow, if you feel that would be more appropriate.
Frank, what is going on?
Well, maybe Chief Superintendent would be the proper term of address.
I have to be at work in an hour's time.
No, you're on leave today.
I'm not.
You are. I've been keeping an eye on you. On this morning and every week you partake of your Pilates class. Can I just say, it's keeping you in lovely shape.
Dave, this is not...
Shut up,
right.
Frank! Where was I? Oh, yeah. Your Pilates class, and then you come home, you take a light lunch and you catch up with your paperwork.
How do you know this?
Isn't paperwork boring? But it comes with these management positions. Anyway, I'm here to give you the day off from it. Shall we repair to the sitting room?
What do you want?
Lead the way. You've fallen behind her, Frank. Now, Louise, Frank and I have done some catching up today. You two probably want a good old natter. It's been a while, hasn't it?
He just turned up. It's the first time I've seen him since...
Pretty kids. Very photogenic. Not yours.
My sisters. You haven't done anything to them.
What sort of person do you take me for?
The sort of person who's just forced his way into my home with a gun.
A good point, well made. Now, before we settle down to discuss old times, can I just offer you my warmest congratulations?
What for?
Have you not heard? Louise here is about to be promoted. The Deputy Commissioner's desk is being made ready for it, even as we speak. That's right, isn't it?
Yes.
Always thought she had it in her, didn't you, Frank?
Don't know.
You two are both looking a little pale. Why don't you take the weight off your feet?
I'll stand, thank you.
Sit down. And you, Frank. What a career it's been, Eloise.
I've been very lucky.
Luck had nothing to do with it. You were always a very talented girl.
I love my job.
I'm sure you do. You've made sacrifices. Look at you, a single woman rattling around a big old house like this.
You know nothing about me.
I know a fair bit. No special man at the moment. You do enjoy the company of men, don't you?
Jane.
I know you do. Because back when you were earning your spurs nicking me, you were getting jiggy with your senior officer.
I don't know what you're on about.
Oh, come on, love. It's common knowledge.
Everything I've got professionally, I've worked for.
Oh, it's all work, innit? One way and another.
Just leave her alone.
Mouth shut, Frank. Don't forget, I'm the fellow with the handgun. Time for a little truth-telling. You two are going to tell me how it was I ended up with the evidence piled up against me all those years ago. This time you're going to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Mr. Justice Dave Granger is in session, and I'm ready to hear your evidence.
Just leave it out, will you, Dave?
Silence in court. You two stay seated there. I think I can preside from here.
Why don't you stop all this now? The three of us can talk as equals.
Now, I'm afraid that owing to cuts in legal aid, you're going to have to conduct your own defences. I shall cross-examine you. But I promise that any decision I reach will be taken only after full consideration of the evidence. Now, sir, would you give the court your name?
Oh, give it a rest.
Name, please.
Frank Twist.
Good. Now, Mr. Twist, perhaps you can give us a little background.
What do you want to know?
I'm sure the court would forgive me if I lead the witness through this part of the evidence.
You're really enjoying this, aren't you?
I've had 20-odd years to prepare this case. I want to make sure it goes just right. So, is it right to say that you were at one time a professional popular musician?
You know all this.
And after a few minor hit records, your career went into terminal decline. So, in time, you found yourself grinding out a living advising suspects under arrest at police stations.
I do my best to help.
Now, as I'm sure you can imagine, I am particularly interested in a police station attendance that you made 20 years ago. But before we go into that, I'd like to briefly address the matter of character with you. Where would you say your weaknesses lie?
I don't know. I'm lazy. I'm told I can be thoughtless. I lose my temper sometimes.
Not what I'm talking about. I'm more interested in the real flaw in your character. You see, with me, it was always the drugs. Smoke one spliff, had to have another. One line led to the next. You were never a proper druggie, Frank.
Hey, sue me.
Bit of a lightweight. No, your troubles always came in a skirt. When the female of the species got involved, that's when things would go wrong for you.
Look, if all this is about catnip Katie Boothroyd, who sat next to you in 5W, I apologised to you at the time, and she made the first move.
Oh, it's great. He keeps his sense of humour. Isn't it, Louise? Was that one of the things you found attractive about him?
Sorry?
Oh, I am disappointed. Are you both going to try to deny this? Am I going to have to look for a Bible in the house so I can put you both on oath?
There's a Bible in a bookcase upstairs if you'd like me to get it.
Nobody will believe in this room. Nice try, though. And I was teasing about the Bible. Because solemnly taken oaths don't carry much meaning for you. But you are going to tell me the truth here. I promise you. We were talking about your weaknesses for a pretty face, Frank.
I like women. Is that wrong?
Another text from Sarah. Fiona says you're with a dodgy-looking mate. Out on the lash again. Grow up, Frank. That's telling you.
I am meant to be in the office.
I'll text her back. Busy with a client. F. Should I put a kiss? That should keep her happy.
I'm feeling a bit strange, you know. Do you think I could have a glass of water?
Frank Twist and the women in his life. Never thought you were the type to go for a girl in uniform, though.
Eh?
Time to put the chivalry to one side now, Frank. You've kissed, it's time to tell.
No, I've got nothing to say.
I'm going to urge you to reconsider that position. I should warn you that this courtroom is under no obligation to observe the Human Rights Act. I might be forced to use some rather medieval interrogation techniques on this chief superintendent.
If you lay a finger on her...
Nothing you can do can stop me.
Listen, Dave...
I do get a bit sick of people like you taking the high moral ground. You make your living looking after scumbags who have done far worse than anything I've ever done, but that's different, isn't it?
Dave, stop this now.
You're going to tell me about this, or one of you's going to get rather badly hurt.
I don't know what you're on about.
Who shall I start with? Time to spin the barrel. Let's see which way it points. Truth, dare, double dare...
Mate, I really think...
Or torture. Oh, what a shame. It's you, Frank. Time to seriously consider your options.
Hey, come on, Dave.
Tell him.
Hey?
I said tell him.
Now, that's the sort of solid decision-making which had propelled your career to where it is today. Well done, Chief Superintendent. Now, Frank, tell the court all about it.
Yes, Frank.
Are you sure?
Yes.
It was a very long time ago.
Well, that's right. A little over 20 years.
Frank was very kind to me.
Oh.
He showed me some affection at a time when I really needed it.
Easy, love. Don't go old Barbara Cartland. You were just another notch.
Not how it was at all.
Did your eyes lock across a busy custody suite? Did you state your claim in the fingerprint room?
You must know it was me who made the running.
Louise, you don't have to
Let the lady get it off her chest, Frank, if she wants to.
Life for a policewoman back then was very different. It was all pin-ups on the office wall and get us a cup of tea, love.
So you kicked against that by getting it on with a legal advisor?
Frank and I were two lonely people.
Oh, did-dums.
We were struggling.
I can hear the sound of distant violins.
Yeah, go on. Have a good laugh at a couple of people who were fond of each other.
Fond of each other? Sweet. But back in the day, you were happily banging the interviewing officer in my case. That salient fact was not included in a disclosure sheet at the time.
Wasn't relevant.
Oh, I think that was for me to decide. You had a vested interest in the prosecution team.
We kept work out of that side of our lives.
You could have been more open about it.
No, I was a married man.
Oh, so you were.
And I was still sort of involved with a man on my team.
All that deception for you great seekers after the truth.
Our relationship had nothing to do with our jobs.
She was a good-looking girl for a copper. I'll grant you that. All right. It's time to get down to the meat of this matter. So there I am, back in the day, main road, glad rags on, shouting City on to another no-score draw, when you push your way into my executive box and nick me for conspiracy to supply drugs.
I wasn't one of the arresting officers.
Quite right. You were back at the nick, busily preparing yourself to interview me.
Something like that.
I am dragged into the custody unit at Manchester Central, and there was a bit of dragging because I didn't come quietly.
You were shouting the place down.
I'm sure that is right, because you're indeed present. No doubt that was a complete coincidence.
There's nothing sinister about that. I spend time in police custody suites. It comes with a job, and I often happen to meet old clients as they're brought in.
So you say. You suggested you represented...
Oh, you got that bit wrong. I do not tout for business. You rang your solicitor and told him you wanted me to look after you.
OK, keep your hair on. So I'm booked in, and at that point, a young detective constable comes down to give disclosure, WDC Louise Critchlow. And you two, serious poker faces, gave nothing away.
There was nothing to give away.
Oh, I think we've already established that there was.
We were working. Any personal relationship was not relevant.
You say. Tell me this. What if I'd been enjoying the pleasure of her company? Would that be relevant?
That would be totally different.
Then ask you. Well, Frank, what do you say? If it had been me, the suspect who'd been driving Miss Daisy here. That would have been pretty relevant, wouldn't it?
If I'd known about it, yes.
But I didn't know, because you kept your mouth shut. So the young WDC gives you the disclosure, and she puts you on notice of something.
Don't remember.
Fair enough. I've had 20 years to prepare this case. And why would you remember tiny details like this? I'm going to try and jog your memory now. She said that the police were going to make a court application. It was a serious matter of drugs conspiracy, and they wanted an extended custody period to fully investigate the allegations.
That's right.
So my time in the police cells was not going to be limited to 24 hours. They were after a 3-day laydown. Do you remember what you had to say about that?
No.
You advised me that it was unlikely that we could successfully resist an application for custody extension.
Yeah, well, I may well have done.
Because you like your clients to know exactly where they stand.
Yes.
But I think you had your own little 3-day laydown in mind with Louise here. That's why you didn't really resist it.
Not at all.
You tell your wife you're stuck on a heavy job and you get to spend your nights with your new girlfriend.
I briefed counsel to argue the case at the local magistrate's court.
He was useless. Magistrates gave the full extension.
They always did in those days.
He's right. They nearly always did.
But on the first night of my arrest, after I'd been booked in, you and I had a short consultation, Frank.
Probably.
Oh, we did. Then you knocked off for the night and, no doubt, went back to WDC Louise Critchlow's place to rest your weary bones. Oh, there's no right of silence in a courtroom. Am I right about that?
I can't remember.
Touch of amnesia beginning to kick in. Let's move on. The following morning, you've slept wherever you've slept. I've passed the night in a police cell. I spent a large part of that day giving you my version of the event.
No, that sounds about right. Where's this going, Dave?
Bear with me. You noted down what I had to say, and you were quick to advise me what I should do in the police interview.
Makes no comment.
Correct.
What you told me was totally self-incriminating.
Of course. I told you, my old friend and legal advisor, exactly what I've been up to. In absolute confidence. Certain in the knowledge that I could trust you.
You could.
And later that day, we three sat in an interview room for over 2 hours, and the only words that left my lips were... Officer?
No comment.
Yes, officer, no comment. But I was on a 3-day laydown. You were going to have another day to pick away at me. Now, Frank, I know that you didn't go home that night.
How's that?
Next day, you were back to my cell bright and early. Same tie, though.
So what?
Same shirt, too.
Lay off. I always wore a white shirt.
And this one had a little stain on the cuff. You'd spilt some coffee on it the day before.
Right.
I pointed it out to you. Asked you if you got lucky on the night bus home. You gave me one of your sheepish smiles.
Maybe.
You'd gone back to spend the night with my interviewing officer, hadn't you? I want an answer, Frank.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Yes.
Thank
he
you.
had.
Thank you. Thank you. I respect that. Just asking for the truth here.
Yes, I did.
And now we get to the nubber things, Frank. Because as I lay staring at the ceiling of a cell, you two lay together in bed, and the pillow talk was all about me, wasn't it?
We never ever spoke about your case.
Because everything I said to you in private consultation is private.
Yes, of course.
Then tell me this. On my last day at Manchester Central Nick, the police raided a garage in Stockport, and they found a stash of drugs and about £150,000 in cash. And my fingerprints were on the packaging of those drugs.
They were your drugs. You'd rented the garage.
As I told you in our private and totally confidential legal consultation, when you told me to make no comment to the police. But you must have made some comment to the lovely Louise.
No way. That did not happen.
You were the only person who knew it was there. You must have said something.
No!
I'm getting cross now. It's not complicated. If the police had known about the stash at the time of my arrest, they'd have been straight over there. They wouldn't have waited 2 days. They raided that garage because you grasped me up to your little bird in blue.
I did not.
Frank, time to tell the truth or I'm going to lose it.
He said nothing.
Shut up!
Really, he's telling the truth.
Shut your mouth, you dirty...
I looked at his notes.
What?
He was in the shower. I looked at his notes.
You did what?
I'm sorry, Frank.
But they never came out of my briefcase.
I got them out of your case.
You kept a very good record, a thorough note of the private consultation.
You opened my case and went through me notes. What did you think you were doing?
We were struggling.
That's just not on.
You tied him down to a no comment. There was nothing we could say to get him talking.
Frank always knew how to shut his clients up.
I was looking for something that might give us a little leverage.
You shouldn't have.
I never expected to find a trail back to the drugs. It was a very detailed note.
Seems like we have an admission. I wasn't the only one who had betrayed that night.
I betrayed nobody.
The officer of the law committed the more serious offence.
I was doing my job.
Oh, that old defence. Ends justified a means.
How dare someone like you accuse me of wrongdoing?
Oh, here comes the copper in her, accused of doing wrong by a member of the criminal classes. Not on, is it?
You were a professional villain dealing in drugs in wholesale quantities. You're no victim. There's been no miscarriage of justice. You did the crime, you did the time.
Don't lecture me, you dishonest little tart.
I'll say it again. I was doing my job.
Louise.
I'm not having it. I'm sorry about looking at your notes, but in the great scheme of things...
Silence! I'll have to get a bit extra judicial on you, officer. Now, there is one other thing we need to cover. I think you know what that is.
No idea.
I ended up getting 13 years for conspiracy to supply, but I got an extra little lump on top, another 7. Remember why?
I don't.
I think you do. We have established that you stuck your nose where it shouldn't be, and that's how you found the drugs and the money. And they were mine. But I got that extra bit for the firearm that was also found at the lockup.
That's right. You found a loaded handgun there, too. He always denied any knowledge of that.
Because it wasn't mine. It had nothing to do with me. How did it get there, Louise?
I can't answer that.
Oh, have a go.
By the time I arrived at that garage, the search team had already found it. It was sealed in an evidence bag.
Oh, this is an oldie and goldie. I was looking the other way. Classic copper manoeuvre.
I wasn't there when it was found.
Liar. You liar.
Look, I really didn't have...
Liar! It was a plant. You know that. I know that. Frank knows that.
That's what we thought at the time.
It had to be a plant. The old belt and braces, just in case anything went wrong with the drugs case. They'll do me for the weapon. A gun that had nothing to do with me. Whose idea was that? It's time to cough, Miss Critchlow.
I don't know.
Your friend the inspector?
I don't know. It was a long time ago.
20 years ago.
The service did things differently in those days.
What?
The police force. Doesn't happen now.
See, I did wrong. And like you said, I did my time. You two, though, look at you. Frank, new baby, nice little business going, never look back.
I did not turn you over.
It's what you people call a conflict of interests. Professionally embarrassed, but you didn't even blush. Went on representing me and went back to her place at the end of every day.
Dave, you're right, I shouldn't...
Too late. I don't want to hear it. And as for you, officer, you're heading for the top. Never look back. Never did any time for your little crimes.
You can't compare what I did with...
I can do what I like. Because I find both of you guilty and we are now moving to the sentencing stage of this hearing.
Don't we get a chance to mount our defence?
People like you have been having your say for years. What you two did took my life away from me. As far as I'm concerned, that is a capital crime.
Oh, Dave, wait.
Time to kneel down, people.
Please, I just...
Dave, stop, please. Just let
On
me
your
speak.
knees, Frank.
Oh, on my back.
Oh, no heroics. You're an old man with a bad back.
I had to stay on my back. It's got nothing to do with me age. I deserve a chance to mitigate here.
I don't want to hear any more about you and this lady.
It is about me and you. Oh, yeah, we had a lovely little nostalgic tour of Manchester earlier today, but it didn't exactly tell the whole truth, did it? You left some stuff out, didn't you?
So?
I mean, all that rose-tinted blather about fun times at Main Road, it wasn't all like that.
What are you saying?
Being a teenager back then, Dave, it wasn't so brilliant. There was boredom, frustration, there was Dave Lee Travis. And there was fear. And there was violence.
What are you on about?
One last memory, Dave. Stamford Bridge, 1971, City in the 4th round of the Cup. Away end was full, so we had to go in with the Chelsea crew.
The shed?
Yes. And we agreed to abide by the protocol.
No colours.
That's right, and absolute observation of the right of silence in the event that City scored. That was the understanding.
It was.
And when Colin Bell took the first away, all around us was quiet, so we looked morosely at our feet, singing inside. I might have mouthed a silent, yes, that's you.
You did. I remember.
Surprised you do, Dave, because you were under the influence of one of your little green pills and not totally rational. The second goal goes in, City are 2 up. You flinched. Big skinhead next to us began to suspect something.
Is this going to take much longer?
City scored the third, and you're punching the air, you're shouting the house.
I knew no fear.
But I did, Dave. So I bundled you down to an exit, right? And I told you to start running for the main gate.
Out onto the Fulham Road, great, all very interesting, but let's talk about you and this woman, and how you're going to pay for what you did.
You're not still blaming Louise for planting that gun, that wasn't her.
Maybe not, but she did us both over, mate. She admitted opening your bag. She went through your nose.
Oh, I shouldn't have been with her. You said so yourself.
She betrayed you and she got me sent down. She has to pay me.
Frank,
Shut it!
Dave, come on. You were guilty. The drugs were yours. You were up to your neck in it, so don't act like you're innocent.
It's not the point.
She was young, Dave. We all were. She was ambitious. She made a mistake.
Well, it's time to account for it.
No, we all make mistakes. Like when you shouted your head off for that third goal at Stamford Bridge.
More serious consequences, though, was there?
Oh, there were. That big skinhead caught up with us on the Fulham Road, and you were hysterical. I told him to let you go. Said you were a bit soft in the head.
Did you?
Well, it must have been convincing, because he let you run off, and you shifted so fast. You were probably halfway up the M6 by the time he'd finished with me.
Sorry?
Yeah, and he swung his boot so repeatedly into my spinal column, Dave, that ever since I've suffered with a bad back.
What are you saying?
I'm saying it wasn't all chopper bites, curly whirlies and fun fur back in the 70s, you know. A lot of the time it was dark, bitter and plain nasty. So, here we are. The 3 of us. Those years, they made us. For better and worse. We've all done ours.
You want us all to have a big hug and cry about it?
Do not. I saved you from a serious beating on the Fulham Road that day. And I'm calling that debt back in. I want you to put down the gun.
Too late.
No, it isn't. Louise, she was just a kid. We were all just kids, Dave. Maybe she's the only one of us who's grown up.
I never had a chance.
But you have now. You still got the chance to start again. So hand me the gun. Walk out the door, and this thing never happened.
You expect me to believe you?
I'm asking you to, Dave. As a mate. As a fellow member of the lost tribe of Salford.
Frank, I never meant to.
You've made your point, Dave. Give me the gun. Just walk,
Are we even?
Yeah, Dave. I reckon we're even.
Still got it, Mr. Twist?
Yeah. I've got it, that's all, because his face seemed to be melting and his hair was turning green.
What did you say?
Oh, I think I'm going to have to sit down now, because the room's just tilted to the right. My legs have gone all over.
Frank, what's wrong? How are you doing?
Did he hit me?
You just sort of faded away.
Oh, but he has gone.
Yes.
Oh, my flipping back, it's not killing me. I've got some painkillers in my jacket pocket.
I found them. Don't take any more of those.
Hey, why not?
Didn't your GP warn you?
No, I was given them by a colleague. She said they'd do the trick.
I was once prescribed them. Took the pain away, partly because I was so absorbed with the little green men I was seeing within half an hour of swallowing them.
You what?
Can cause hallucinogenic side effects.
Hey, I wasn't hallucinating Dave Granger, was I?
No. He was here all right. And you talked him down. You were good.
Before I went and had an attack of the vapours.
OK, now.
Maybe. You shouldn't have done that with my notes, Louise.
I know.
I trusted you. I turned me back and you went through me stuff.
I'm sorry.
Forget the professional side of it. That's an almighty betrayal.
It was.
So, is that why we were together then? So that you could have...
access to your briefs?
Yeah.
No, Frank. I liked spending time with you. We had fun.
Then why?
Always been ambitious.
And ambition trumps fun.
I guess so. Which has helped to make me the fully rounded, complete human being I am today. And you, Frank? New baby? New wife?
Not quite as simple as that.
Oh? Free and single?
Not really. My baby's mother...
Enough said.
And look at you, with another big promotion in your pocket. So what about this afternoon's little experience?
Leave that with me.
You're not going to do anything about it, are you?
You just told Dave that the whole thing would be forgotten if he walked.
As if that were down to me.
Well, yes. As a senior police officer, I have to look at the wider public interest.
Of course you do.
And then there's you running a successful legal service agency specialising in criminal law.
I see your point.
Imagine the court proceedings if Dave Granger went to trial for this.
Ah, the raking over of ancient history.
The allegations of malpractice.
Oh, yes. I mean, what would be the public interest in all of that coming out?
None at all.
That's very good. I think I need to leave, Louise.
Do you?
Yes, but I'm afraid the room's got on tilt mind and there's a small squadron of miniature riot police marching across the shed pile towards me.
Those pills. Pick up your car later. I'll call you a cab.
Very good, officer. Whatever you say. Hit me as I sat in the back of the cab. Heart banging. Touch of the shakes. And that was nothing to do with the tablets. Feeling better now, though. Dave Granger and I grew up shoulder to shoulder. Don't worry, I'm not going to deliver a Frank Twist lecture on nurture versus nature. Dave has made some very poor decisions in the past, and I've made a few too. And now, here I am, still very much a work in progress, struggling towards the future, which could be a bright one. Am I being very naive and don't answer that? Now, forgive me, but I've got a call to make. I need to ring Sarah Gold. I've got some representations I need to put to her. I believe that I have constructed a powerful argument that could win the day. It's all about what's best for Sarah and little Francesca. And yeah, all right. What's best for me too.
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield, Dave by Ian Mercer, and Louise by Kerry Pears. Brief Lives was written by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly and was produced in Salford by Gary Brown.